Will's cruel grasp snatches childhood dreams. Innocent hearts bear the darkest schemes. Tears fall like rain in a world gone cold. Their laughter silenced, young stories unfold. Rise up, let love break the chains. Heal the wounds, ease their pains. In their eyes the futures cry. Buddothpado will heal the world. Schools turn to rubble, homes lost in fire. Fear grips their hearts, dreams expire. Refugee paths, a desperate plight. Childhood stolen in the dark of the night. Rise up, let love break the chains. Heal the wounds, ease their pains. In their eyes the futures cry. Buddothpado will heal the world. Will heal the world. Will heal the world.
Once Sarana, dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to the our English home talk. First, we would like to be my Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma home talk. Today, I don't know say until the in class, will we discuss about Dhamma. Do you know how a Buddhist thinks? There is no self, Sattva here. What is wrong is not thinking about this for such a long time until now. In the history, the kings used to build the Hindu Kovil inside the temples as they married South Indian Hindu women. Then half of the Hinduism and half of the Buddhism got blended together and preached to the kings in his manner. At last it became authority. It is all mixed up now. If somebody is this pure Dhamma, how good it is. How fortunate today the Buddhists are getting away from the Dhamma and they got standard. That is why we say the Buddhists are helpless without knowing the pure Dhamma. We ask, we ask you to listen to this Dhamma peacefully. Don't get trust. It is enough for you to even a day if you mindful of this Dhamma. If you correctly investigate of Dhamma, when you listen, you may sit as a worldly person, and at the time you get up, you will be noble one. Aryan. There is a person sitting down who is of the view that everything is real outside. We say that there is nothing as such outside. Everything is the mind. If he realizes that nothing is outside, his attachment to outside disappear and he got this relieved from the outside. Now he is heading towards the stream entrance, Sotapanna. He realizes that there is no truth outside. There is no heaven or hell in. Then there is no place to go. Here only he means mind appears and disappears. Only that. There is no exciting mind in a person. Can you understand that this is non-self, anatma, no person? Chakku nityato anichato, nicham bhante. The Buddha asks, is I permanent or impermanent? The bhikkhu replied, impermanent bhante. If the I is impermanent, it is suffering. Therefore, can it be taken as self? No reason. This is an anatma dhamma, only this moment, nothing else. We preached this dhamma while associating with the Tripitaka. The Tripitaka evident that you are telling the truth. The reason that all sutras in the Tripitaka say about the anatma dhamma, non-self, anatma. We need to bear in the mind only the pure dhamma. Otherwise, do not have a path to go. We can do offering like other days. We can do whatever as we did earlier, but we need to see with the two thoughts related to desire, every sin and delusion and overshadowing our minds. If you see these all thoughts are not true and nothing out there, you see the Buddha nature within you. While seeing that you can worship the Buddha with it. Spend the most of time you everything while thinking that there is the Buddha. There is a person on the outside. Do you worship while remembering that when Dhamma is recalled, the flame of desire, anger, and illusion, and the time and the mind is getting extinguished? Recall that when you see the truth, the flame is the mind puts out. This is the journey which leads to put out burning desire. That is how the mind should be cleaned. In this way, purifying the mind every moment in rest meditates obedience. Therefore, we know that the faith based on wisdom, Prakarati Saddha, deeds over extinguish in flames of desire, anger, delusion. This is called seeing the truth. This means understanding that there is no outside in mind. This will lead to the purification of the mind on the other hand. Seeking merit is based on the blind faith. Amulka Sat. Here what you do is see into that there is no mind. You see a mind arise and vanishes momentarily, and there is no exciting mind. The moment you realize the truth, the flames of desire, anger, and delusion in the mind are getting extinguished. If there is a mind, there are desire, anger, and delusion. The mind is available means the book is available. The book is available means the mind is available. Likewise, the child is available, home is available. This all the things are uttered by the mind. But one sees this mind is not true, it is the start of desire, anger, and delusion. Then the mind beings to get your faith fulfilled. Up till now, like is law. You did everything what your mind had told you to do. How much you worked for the mind. At the last moment, the same mind does not bear an responsibility for that it asks you to do. You murdered another because the mind went to ask him to do. But this mind does not take the responsibility for the outcome. Following the mind directives mainly increase the intensity of desire and the delusion. When like this we practice our day-to-day Dhamma, many times we get we face the many problems and many we need to also we need to get a solution for that. Then a Buddothpado spiritual guidance teacher always needed to uh, explain the correct path. Then we will wait a moment. Buddothpado right spiritual guidance teacher Jenny Tassen.
Much merits, Pavitra, Venerable Paritra Manual, Aryan Hansi, Thiruvan Saranai. Aryan Hansi spoke to me last night and asked me to commence the discussion. Aryan Hansi might join during the discussion, or like yesterday, we might have to uh, conclude without Aryan Hansi if Aryan Hansi I couldn't find some time. Um, so first, let me pay homage to Noble Triple Gem, and may us pay homage at the feet of Venerable Buddothpado Aryan Vansa, our spiritual guide and noble friend. So, dear friends, we are all interested in finding a solution for this unending suffering. As we discussed yesterday, this suffering begins because of the ignorance, because we don't know the truth. A Buddha has to attain nirvana and explain the truth to mankind for them to understand it and liberate themselves from the suffering. And the noble friend or the Kalyana Mitra, who is practically experiencing it, have to give the guidance to the lay people or people like you and us. That's what was happened when our Samma Sambuddha Tathagata Lord Buddha attained nirvana, and it's such a difficult thing to explain, and even if you explain it to the ignorant people, they don't want to stop the rebirth. That is the craving for rebirth. In Pali, it's called Atma Tanha. And this Dhamma was not encouraged by our Lord Buddha to write down and practice after parinirvana or the demise of the Lord Buddha. Because this practical experience, you can't write it down in a book. And Buddha's instruction was to the monks, go to villages or the townships and preach and explain them the practical path. And his advice was not to travel 2 months in one road. So you understand how important it is for a noble friend to have for you to understand this Dhamma. How many times you read all these books will not give you this. As a person who done it, I can vouch for it. If you look at the Buddhist history, after the Parinirvana, even till Emperor Ashok's time, no Buddhist statue or anything was established. There is a reason for this. Once Buddha was not in the temple, Venerable Ananda Thero, who was feeling sorry for the people who are coming to see Buddha and not Buddha is not available at the temple, decided to construct a Buddhist Buddha statue. And a carpenter made it a Buddhist statue of the Buddha. And when Buddha returned to the temple, he saw this. And Buddha's immediate instruction was to disassemble it and throw it to the river. Because in this Dhamma, there is, as soon as you believe, there is something in existence, even a Buddhist Buddha statue, in return, is feed your ego and the soul. That's why Buddha never allowed to construct statues or write down the sutras. Fortunately for us, most of these sutras were remembered by arahats. Arahats are the people who attain nirvana and without defilements. And they memorized the sutra from Buddha, and same time they show the practical guidance to the lay people how to attain nirvana or how to eradicate suffering. So these teachings of Buddha came from mouth to mouth, and these are actually practical experiences of individual monks who were in a much more advanced level than the monks you find nowadays, majority of monks. And unfortunately, with the invasions to India and to Sri Lanka and many other countries where the real Buddha's teaching how to overcome the suffering was lost. Especially Kingdom of Dambadeni, I believe, the books were not written. And there was a famine, and there at that time 60,000 of arahats had no choice but to write it down because they knew they are going to parinirvana or demise. This is how we got the books. Books are very important. Nowadays, if somebody manage to understand the true Dhamma and read out these books, you will see how they are matching. So these Tripitakas and books are very important. So my friends in Dhamma, how do we use this understanding for our liberation? Buddha's guidance was, and the Aryan Vansa is emphasizing that all the time, is Arya Parishana or Arya research. That's what we have to do ourselves. Understanding the truth. The truth begins when you were born, as we discussed yesterday. And even though an infant is a blank sheet, it has Ashtrava, or the child has some sort of a formation or some sort of a condition that it's getting attached. He's getting attached or she's getting attached. And that's why a child is hungry. He used to have mother's milk, would try to cry and get it. And as soon as as soon as he's taken away from the mother's breast, he cries again. Why is that? Why is it that? This is because it is the essential core for continuation. And then he grows into he grows into young adult, and then as a elderly person and die. Let me ask this question. What the purpose of life? Do you want to born and eat and have a family and then die? Is it having any meaning? Or is there more than that to your life purpose as a human being? That's why Lord Buddha said it's very rare to born as a human being and born in a time of a Buddha, Buddothpado time, and then hearing the true Dhamma. Coming back to the example of the child, I'm going back to the child because this is the inception of how we come into existence. And this is how the suffering created, starting point of the suffering. Even a bird is suffering, but you can see clearly, visible to you from your childhood, how this was gradually turned into a suffering throughout the life. Dear friends, the six senses, or the six entities, in Pali it's called ayatana. The similar meaning to that is entity, has a deep meaning. What is this deep meaning? The deep meaning is entity over a factory. What that does is it's produce things. And our six senses, eyes produce vision, ears produce sound, tongue produce taste, body gives you the sensation, nose gives you the smell. And these entities, creation of feelings or vision or hearing, create the world. Going back to the mother's example, as soon as these entities recognize the profile of mother, the child start to believe there is mother. Same time, the ego is created and the soul is created. Actually, is there a soul? It's just a thought, isn't it? And these five entities are sensitive to vibrations. And hearing is a vibration. That's common knowledge. And eyesight is same. And sensation in the body is same. Taste as well as the smell. Aren't we slave to these vibrations? Think about it. Have a long thought about it. We are more smarter than this, isn't it? And these five entities with mind continuously work as a process. That's how you get the vision and the feelings and believe you are in existence. As Buddothpado says examples, when you have a river, do you believe there is a river? It's a collection of water drops, isn't it? It's a speed. How fast the river flows depends on how much water is in the river, or that is how many drops are there. During the rain season, river get flooded, and you can see, you can see you can sight the river more coming over the banks. And in the dry season, you can't see the river. Same like our six senses. With the vibration, these six senses continuously work. And nobody can understand it. Coming back to the childhood, for us to understand the truth, don't you see that we were like, I mentioned this yesterday also, like dolls, winding dolls when we were small, like we were wind up. Starting with the parents, they teach you certain things, how to eat, how to recognize people, and they teach you who is the father, siblings, family, and then moving on, you will go into the preschool. There you will learn colors, and you will learn how to do your, you will learn how to be independent, like going to your toilet, trying to go to toilet. Those kind of things are taught. And this is where the ego and the craving start to come in. And the preschool, if you can remember, you were fighting for your eraser, and you try to grab into things. This is how the soul and ego solidify and getting stronger and stronger. And when you go to school, they will ask what you want to be one day, and you will get that signal, I want to be this and that. This is how your ego and soul is created. Actually, is there a soul? That's why anatma, non-soul, is explained by noble ones. As long as you believe there is a soul, there is a suffering. Because you will try to keep things the way you want, which is impossible because of impermanence, anitya. Would you explain impermanence? Take a moment and see how many thoughts are coming to your mind at this time. Isn't it incredible? That's a speed. You can't count the thoughts and you can't be control of it. It's like the river flows and we are also being floated away, isn't it? We are at mercy till a noble friend come and tell us this is the truth and you are slave of your six entities. And these six entities are creating a mirage. And we are running behind this mirage throughout our lives, isn't it? Now you understand how much we are exposed to this system and how much we are a slave to it. How do you overcome it? It's not an easy thing to do because you were trained from the day you were born, or you were brainwashed to believe there is a world in existence, and you were groomed to dream. And even if you know the truth, it's not an easy thing to unwind or turn it that way, turn it around and liberate yourself. My friends, this is why it's critical to have a noble friend. He can guide you, but it's up to you to liberate yourself. We are very lucky to born in a Buddothpado period and understanding this truth. So how do you this unimaginable thing? Because we worked on our thoughts and we get a thought and we act according to that. That is called Chitta Rupa. And these Chitta Rupas are sometimes very hard to understand whether it's true or is just a that's the flow of thoughts. But none of them are true. They are all based on your six senses and flowing at a very fast speed. This is where you are being shown by the noble friend and a spiritual guide to awaken your insightful wisdom. Those are not thoughts. These wisdoms are being suppressed by the thoughts, because when you're born as an infant and going on and on, you will get more and more sankara or thoughts post into your mind. So the wisdom is gradually going away and away, and you will become a slave to your mind. To get this insightful wisdom, you have to have mindfulness. What is this mindfulness? I believe you have heard it a lot of times in your workplace. Even Western countries are now picking it up in a different way, which is not the mindfulness. In Mahasati Satipatthana, depending on origination doctrine, our Lord Buddha exclaimed, and what we learn from our spiritual guide, Venerable Buddothpado, is completely different to what mindfulness, which is taught in most of these workplace trainings. What is this vidarshana or insightful wisdom, mindfulness? Going back to the example of the child, when he was taught that mothers, when he was educated or when he was forced to believe, let me use it as the first word yours, forced, which is not correct, but for us to understand, when he was forced to believe the mother, this is the place you believe that you are in existence. And continuing on, everything you learn from outside, colors, when you believe there is a yellow outside, this is the feed to soul. That vibration feed the soul or the ego. And as long as you want to be this kind of a professional, you believe there is a professional of this kind outside, and your ego is fed with this to be professional or the scientist or whatever. So this insightful meditation, what it does is, it allows you, or it make you to focus on your six entities or these senses. And for example, right now, I'm looking at my computer and talking to you. And if I believe that, if I say that there's a computer in front of me, that's how the soul is created. So what Buddha said was, ditte dittamattang. That is, if you seen, just only seen. And you shouldn't process the see what you saw further up. I believe you have experience like when you see something suddenly with that vision, you will get something totally different visionaries, visions from nowhere. If you see that this is how the system runs. So this continuation of thoughts with the vibration coming from outside, these five sense entities captures it, and then the mind run the pictures. So in the insightful wisdom, you see just it's a system and you just see it, and you are not taking it as your me, mine, myself. My Dharma friends, this is the code to elevate yourself from suffering. Let me give you another example. If you hear a sound which was a bad experience for you, for example, if you have met an accident before and you heard maybe 10 years back, when you hear accident or see accident on the road, immediately that sound and vision takes you to that bad memory, and then you go and relive that bad memory. Then it's suffering. This is a simple example I can give you, but it's up to you. It's our research. It's your own work. What others can do is give you guidance and share their experience. Today I will suggest to you all, take few minutes of your time, sit in one place, maybe facing nature, a tree or something, and look at that tree and see how the six senses are working. You will see the tree, and within a second you will get another feeling or another thought, and you will feel a wind coming and blowing over you. That the body sensation. Sometimes you will get a smell if you sitting in a garden. So, and see and experience yourself how the mind is running. It's just like another system, no difference to television or a mobile. It's just a sensor board, and don't stuck in those thoughts. And when you practice this continuously, you will start to feel this is the wisdom. Wisdom gives you the feeling. Thoughts are only thoughts, thinking. That's what our noble friend Aryan is always try to help us with, is to feel, not to be a slave of thoughts. Then gradually your suffering will fade away. With that, also your defilements for cravings, all other things bothers you. And this is, as the Lord Buddha said, greatest merit you can do for yourself, not donating billions, but to unwind yourself and liberate yourself. And this is non-soul, anatma. And I would like to suggest, if somebody is interested to learn about how to do practical experience of the Vidarshana, Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa has given 7-day practical pathway. And if you go into Buddothpado channels, you will find the guidance, and you can practice it yourself wherever you are. If you are in Sri Lanka, you can go and practice it in one of the Metmalarana practical training centers and temples. But this is so much so easy, and you can do it from your home even, and that gives you how to overcome the six senses, and just to understand it's, and when you do this practical training, you will understand it's a system just running, and it's not me, mind, myself. And there are some telephone numbers as well. If you want, you can contact those Venerable Mahinimanses and Venerable Theros, as well as some professionals are getting involved and helping out people. So you can find details in the Buddothpado websites, and please use this opportunity. And it might be not only once in life, but it would be once in Sansara. And this is the reawakening of Buddothpado era. Thank you for listening. May this meritorious deed assist you in attain blissful nirvana. Thank you. Venerable Manu,
Yes.
I think Arenvahansi
Yes,
is
I'm not a
is
journey class now.
okay. Thiruvan Saranai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි අරන් වහන්සේ තෙරුවන් සරණයි our බුද්ධෝත්පාද ධම්ම friend.
Thiruvan Saranai.
Just a little thought. Now, as our spiritual guidance teacher Buddothpado Aran Mahanse always and repeatedly explains to us the place, the Rupantiko Ayuso Rupam, I think that's the most important place where we have to clear up, isn't it? Before we have to come out of the mundane world. We have to contemplate on that, isn't it?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's right. Each thought is the birth, isn't it?
Yes.
And I think it's clearly, this is my feeling, and that's how even you lose your breath in this body, what was the thought you had last time, and it will be telepathy into another place where Samanantare, or where it's Samanantare means is
The telepathy system.
yeah, it's telepathy, and in Pali Samanantare means something similar to where Samanantara,
Yeah,
two points have,
Yeah.
yes, where the 2 points are having equal wavelength.
Yeah.
And so it's obvious, isn't it? When you lose breath in this body, what was your last thought might be vibrating with somewhere you never know. So that's the danger of samsara as well. Yeah, and
So
uh,
actually, yeah. What we
and
have to do.
Naranasi,
Yes, yes.
sorry, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes, I just want to say that we have to understand the system, isn't it? The sensor level and the
Yes,
vibrations, all happens due to the vibrations, no? The existence
yes,
feeling, how the
yes,
soul is made,
yes,
and we
and
think that something, and how we get
mm,
attached or disattached. All the
yeah,
things happen to these vibrations, no? So, yeah.
exactly. And even if you understand it, you are by now you know, after practicing it for years, still how difficult it is to unwind, isn't it? Go
Yes.
against it. It's like
Yes.
uh, try to swim in a flooded river, other side, like going uh, try to swim opposite direction of the flooding river.
Yeah.
So that's why it's very important to have a noble friend to guide you. You can easily get lost anytime. And coming back to that Samanantara and telepathy, Aryan Vans is example of television where you can capture the signals coming from the US or coming from Pidrutalagala, staying in Colombo. And so that's the classic example. That's the best example I have seen. What till that Aryan ones, till I started to listen to Buddothpado, I didn't understand what is this Samanantara. And we are very lucky nowadays. All these things what we find in our sensor system are being built as equipments. So if you are smart enough and if you are ready to do RA research, you can realize it yourself. So there are ample of examples for you to see and understand Satyajnana, or the true wisdom, isn't it?
Teran Saranai. Everybody, yeah, it's okay. Very worth everybody is explaining everything. But especially I want to remember, I want to remind something. That's a present moment. Let's awaken to the moment. This present moment is happening in everything. But so this present moment is the thought is not real. No, every moment have a thought. No, this present moment is the we are living only this present moment. Somebody is thinking the future is only the present moment, only the thought. So someone is reminding something fast. This present moment only the thought. This present moment is the only the we are living. But this present moment, Buddha is explaining, is not real. It's illusion. That's Dhamma. That's the true Dhamma. That's the awakened moment. What is this present moment is? How is this present moment is this thought is creating? This is the dependent origination. No, I think everybody know this now. This nobody is here. No one is here. We are thinking everything. I'm thinking world. It's mindful world. It's not real. How we have suffering, how we have that is sadness, how is coming this, and this is the our story. No living being is here. Who is suffering is coming? No one is here who is suffering. This thought is the you. Otherwise, who are you? You are not a body. You are your mind. The mind is not working. The senses are not working. There's a briefing is ending. The senses are not working. That's the death. What is this death? Death also the thought. You are thinking. That's only the thought. But how is these thoughts are creating? That's the story. That's the explaining. We are doing what we are doing. We are doing the explain this truth. This truth is this present moment. Only the we are living, but is this not true? No, it's okay. That's a nothingness. That's a endless. That's a nothingness. That's a no being, no living being, nothing existent. Why? This present moment is not real. So someone understood this. Not birth, not death. Only the thought is creating like a machine. It is not real. No. That is the story. Someone understood this. Everything is okay. Everything is no problem because no one is here. Who is sadness? Who's coming sadness? That's only the thoughts creation. Who's worried? No one to worry. No reason for worry because everything is not real. No, it's okay. That's the explained very rare. That's a dependent origination, real one. Someone understood. That is the real dependent origination. Understood. Someone. It's a mind creation. How is this thoughts are creation? That's the kindergarten time little baby. What happened? That is infant that before kindergarten baby. There's a radiant mind. Someone understood this Dhamma is finally coming in that place because this world is not real. It's a mind. No value. After its value is gone. No worry anything. After that is endless happiness. Because it's a tranquility. It's a peace. It's okay, no? Well, thank you. Thank you for everybody. Thank you, Mr. Padhi also. Everyone, it's okay. And tomorrow we can discuss again. It's okay. Thiruvan
Much love,
Saranayam.
everyone.
Yeah,
Thiruvan
Thiruvan
Saranayam.
Samaran.
Thiruvan Saranadiyalu, friend of Dhamma, welcome to our English Zoom talk. First, we would like to pay our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. We discuss about the Dhamma are still joining us. The Buddha preached the Four Noble Truths to make us understand that believing in any of these two aramunu that we receive from our six senses is called samudaya. So, supposing we receive an image of a book, and if we believe that in truly six exist outside, it is called samudaya. This belief that the book truly exists outside means that we are actually tricking ourselves. It is our ignorance, the pure truth, also known as avidya, which make us believe in the outside samudaya. It is only because of your ignorance of the pure part. If there is a samudaya, it means that you have been tricked by ignorance, and that you believe that the book truly exists outside. If you believe in the book, you begin to develop an attachment or dislike to it. It can make you happy or it can make you sad. At this point, you begin to create karma for yourself by generating thoughts of love, desire, dvesha, ill will, and moha delusion. Craving tanha on knowing a book can reside. On there is a book outside, you definitely tend to get attached to it, or you would dislike it. If you believe in the book you see outside, then craving, clinging, birth, old age, death, sorrow, and lamentation will follow. To avoid going to all this suffering, how could you use this thought to realize this truth? Can you use this thought to come out of your suffering, we will teach you how to do that. You have to see the truth in the thought. You have to observe that there is no book outside. You have to know that outside is only an illusion. The book is seen within the samudra, which is an illusional mundane world. This mundane world does not exist outside. The book is only a thought, it does not exist outside. And the thought too is a lie. It does not exist anywhere. If you have the wisdom to see all the above qualities in an aramunu or stimuluses, and if you have thoroughly understood the Dhamma, then you could begin your journey to realize the ultimate truth. Once you develop the Satya Jnana, it will lead to Prutya Jnana, which in turn will lead to Pratajnana. When you go on the path, you have to develop the Satya Jnana. Developing the Satya Jnana means you need to realize that you don't exist. You don't exist. You need to eliminate your Sakkaya Drishtya. You have to recognize that everything that you experience to feel from our six senses does not belong to anybody. Once you completely attain the realization that there is no you automatically move on to develop the Pruthanyana. Pruthanyana means you realize that this illusion is created only by the six senses. And you clearly see the Nimitti Subhava and the six senses. When you have the wisdom on the Pruthanyana, you just don't do anything. The seeing on the illusion automatically happiness. Automatically happiness means you don't think that there is no outside. You already feel that there is no outside. At the stage of Krutajnana, the moment you receive an aramunu from any one of senses, you will immediately be able to realize that the book which you see outside is only thought, that it does not exist outside, and then you let go of that thought. When you let go of one thought, it is similar to letting go on long string of consecutive thoughts that arise in the mind consciousness. To come to this stage of Prutajnana, you should be a Sotapanna. Only a person who has delayed the wisdom of Sotapanna and Anagami could come to point of Prutajnana. If we explain it even further, we could say that only person who has particularly experienced the pure path, a person who has dropped off his concept of self, and the person who is on the path to nirvana can be at the stage of Prutajnana or at the stage of wisdom. At the stage of Prutajnana, you should already have the realization that the stimulus aramunu that comes from outside or the book seen outside is only a sanya, a perception that has been introduced to your mind consciousness before. You should also know very well that perception of a book is something that was not introduced to you at this moment. The preparation of a book was something that was introduced to you before. Also, you must have a very clear understanding the respect for the thought that was formed. At this moment, there is no other thought. You always have only one thought, and you should also know that the thought are formed only in this moment. You should also have a very clear understanding that there is nothing as the moment entire. And you should have understanding and the wisdom that not even a book exists at this moment. It is an illusion. When you arrive at this point of wisdom, you will awaken to the moment of the pure truth that truly nothing is at all. When you awaken to the moment, you will experience your nothingness, the Shunyatavya. Yeah, okay. Like we just continue our when we can practice in our Dhamma, always we face the very problem. Our Buddothpado spiritual guidance teacher always with the correct path to Nirvana. So, we at the moment we learn as a joint class. Devasaranai.
Therun Sanai. Therun
Devasaranai.
Sanai. Do you hear me? Menas, are you hear me?
Oh, Aruna sir. Okay, we
Therun
hear.
Sanai. Yeah, it's okay.
Devasaranai sir. Here we are.
Therun Sanai, everybody. Yesterday is we hear that uh, our Dharma friend explained the another step of dependent origination. This dependent origination is, I think, everything have. So, Four Noble Truth also there. So, this dependent origination is Buddha explained this word. Just never heard before. Dhamma is that's first time is Dhamma Chakkapavatana Sutra. There are Tripitaka how you can search. So Buddha explained that first time Dhamma Chakkapavatana Sutras, 5 teachers after became a Buddha. What explained this whole word? This insight meditation. You know, this insight meditation is not a concentration meditation. This insight meditation is the special. So what happened today? Today people try to understand what is the real dependent origination. There's a struggling here, the whole world. So some people talking concentration meditation is Buddha's word, but it's not Buddha's word. But people are going that path. They are thinking Buddha done. Yeah, Buddha did it. Before came a Buddha, Siddhartha Tapasa. What is doing? Siddhartha Tapasa and other 5 teachers also, their concentration meditation is practically they are going that. They are finding the samadhi, yeah, they have samadhi, but not ending the suffering. So that is why Buddha less that 5 teachers. That is especially whole world won't realize this. Why we are talking about concentration meditation is not a Buddha's explain. Buddha's Buddha's it is not a Buddha's finding. It is not a Buddha's way. So before came a Buddha, that Siddhartha Tapas also did this. but it's not ending the suffering, because it's okay. That's a samadhi is there. There's a mundane plane. Yeah, they are in a samadhi, but not the ending the suffering. That is the case. So Buddha explained the inside meditation. So someone who won't go this path, Nibbana path, it's okay. Someone doing first earlier concentration meditation is okay. Some small period is doing is okay. It's not the all of this way. It's not enough. It's the beginning is okay. So because your mind is some coming silence are coming this way, but inside meditation worth that concentration meditation, yeah, it's okay, but inside meditation is not a concentration meditation. Inside meditation is understanding what is this, what is the truth here. We don't know the truth. We are in misconception. We are misunderstanding. So we are in the illusion. So how is not the truth? How is happen the Nibbana? It's not happening. That is why don't hear in the Dhamma. Yeah, after you can understand what is the truth here. That's the truth is your mind is the everything. Your mind is this world is mindful world. How is this happening? You know, that's a radiant mind is the before kindergarten little child. Howard, that's a little baby don't know anything. So there's the radiant mind. There's no any defilements, because that's radiant mind haven't a faith. Radiant mind don't know anything. That is the pure time. That's a clean. That's a white sheet like that. Crystal clear. Yeah, that's radiant mind is the radiant mind. It's not radiant mind don't know anything. That's a little child. Everybody beginning. That's the point. So after what happened, radiant mind. After what happened in the garden time, is this word is coming. How is this word is coming? Thus, kindergarten teachers given the pictures eye and given the sound ear. That's the sound and forms together. That is the thoughts are creating. That's the thought is the thinking world. Is the thoughtful world. Is the mind world. So this is the truth. So first someone understood this truth. After what happened? So someone don't know this truth is an illusion. There's a defilement is there. But someone understand this. Defilements are fading. Finally, what happened is the tranquility. That's the Nibbana part. So this dependent origination is our senses. Senses are creating. That's the thoughts is the effort. Is the thoughts is the cause. Others is another step is your soul is the effort. What is the soul is alive feel. So that is the you feel. Ego. That's egoistic. Otherwise, it's coming. How is this coming? Is this world is you have world, you have many things, you have defilements. You haven't anything. Where's the defilements? You are suffering. So you understand what is happening here. You understand is this world is not real. It's a thoughts. It's a thinking world. So after what happened, nothing existed, anything, nothing alive feel is coming. So that is the way. So this is the short form explaining is dependent origination. So that is how is coming your suffering and sadness. This is a style. This is the system. This is the process. Is your mind is creation. So that's the final is the suffering is coming. So how is this ending? Ending is you won't understand your mind. So it's okay. Finally, what happened? Finally, everything is clear. Your defilements are fading. is you are in tranquility, peaceful. That's the nibbana. Somewhere the firing is gone. It's okay, cool. No, your mind is finally coming cool. The peaceful world is the ending. The whole people are in peaceful. So today everywhere the war signal is coming. So Israel and Iran and so so these people going wrong. This world is going wrong. Why is this war? Why is people thinking like this? Is your mind? Is everybody's the egoistic, the mind? So that is why they are attacking. So it's not good. So someone understood this Dhamma. What is Buddha's explain is every war is gone. Yeah, it's very worth to today also. This mind also not a real. It's not permanent. That is why. That's a silly point. It's a silly things. No, someone understood this is a silly things. What is this life? It's not like that. So we invite today also explain this another step is okay. Therwan Saranai, my Dhamma friend.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්ස.
Yeah,
Please accept my humble worship ආරයන් වහන්ස.
Yeah.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි everyone. Actually, we are sharing the true Dhamma message we received from our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. Just now you listen to our Aryan Wahanse. Actually, whatever the content or the example or the concept like, vibration, these radiant minds, all that what we are discussing here is really not our wisdom or not our knowledge. All those wisdom came from our Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, that is our spiritual guidance teacher. So therefore, if you have any question, the best thing is you need to approach our spiritual guidance teacher. What we try here is actually we are taking a humble effort somehow to deliver that message to you. But what we are discussing here somehow or the other, belongs to actually our Aryan Wahanse, spiritual guidance teacher. But the certain places there can be, because sometimes we may interpret the way we realize, but I think we are trying our level best to, explain the same thing. But I think there can be certain situation our teacher, the spiritual guidance teacher, needs to, improve this content. So whenever, sometimes during my speech, so I request our Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse to improve then and there. So it will be helpful for everyone. Right. So today also we'll continue the discussion. So I request whole world to research this Dhamma part because this Dhamma is highly practical. That is the difference I see in this Dhamma. That's why I also became a follower in this Dhamma, because I see a reality, this is highly practical. So as Aryan Wahanse just explained, we were also, doing the concentration meditation for some time back. But after we, complete that, we back again have this Raga Dvesha Moha experience. So, but this one, of course, we see a greater difference because we can clearly see our moha, our, delusion, that is being gradually reduced, because we know when the moha or the delusion is present, all the problems comes. So that's why I invite everyone to, come and research this, because this is very interesting, and you will definitely benefit out of this. Then anybody who observe this Dhamma will, experience a complete change day by day. So that is the most important. That's why we say this is Sandittika Dhamma. So actually what we are sharing is the experimental experience of our spiritual guidance teacher Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. Right. Now we'll start the same discussion as yesterday. So now we know this mind sensor. Actually, there is nothing called mind sensor, but I thought to today to touch upon this a bit. But because when we explain, we have to always refer to a thing. Otherwise, we can't explain this Dhamma. So we have been discussing other sensors like, eye sensor, nose sensor. But today, let's look at this mind sensor. Actually, mind sensor is like a stream. So what happens is naturally, one after the other, thoughts will flow to your mind. So that I think you can experience. If you never had experience of a thought, you just, take a moment and maybe 5 minutes and you just observe your thoughts. Then you will see thoughts are flowing. One after the other, different thoughts are flowing. So it is natural for thoughts to arise from the mind sensor. Yeah, right. So sometimes you will get a thought to go to the garden. So that is the arise of mind consciousness, right? Then what happened? Now your eye consciousness will arise and mind consciousness will recognize the direction to the garden. Then what happened? Then your body consciousness will arise and automatically your hands, legs will be moved according to a pattern or a rhythm towards the garden. If you really see that rhythm, that hand and leg movement rhythm, we know that rhythm is not something we do by thinking. It's happened automatically, isn't it? You practice and see. Because it is we think, we work, but actually from the body consciousness, that movement happened towards the end point. Then what happened? Then back again your eye consciousness will arise and mind consciousness will recognize you are in the garden. Because we know eye consciousness cannot recognize the image. So it has a kind of a photo only, So then mind consciousness will recognize, okay, now you have arrived the destination point. So now what happened? Now actually I need to discuss a bit more about these thoughts, how the thought flowing happen. So now when you are, now you are in the garden and now you are looking at the same thing, Maybe you are now looking the same garden. So what happens when you are looking at the same thing longer, then you get another thought. Now enough. Go and watch television. Now see, because what happens is your system needs energy. Your system needs or derives energy from the sense of pleasures, So the moment you are seeing the same thing, automatically you get bored and then another thought comes, right? So now you understand when you are looking at the same thing, your sense of pleasures gradually reduces. Then your system needs more energy, right? Therefore, now a different thought came for you to go and watch television. Then still it will not end. Then after sometimes what happened? Another thought will come to drink maybe a fruit juice. Then another thought will come to read a newspaper. So you will complete that. Then another thought will come to have a bath. Right? Then another thought will come to go and eat something. Right? Then another thought will come, I must stay with my child for a while. So we can understand the thoughts will flow one after the other. Thoughts will flow one after the other, inviting you for sense pleasures. So the variation of sense pleasures, this variation, this is the important thing. So this system require a variation of sense pleasures. The variation of sense pleasures kind of a fuel energy to your system, because that, as Aryan Vahanse explained, that live feeling, because the sense of pleasure gives you a live feeling. That is the energy. That is actually you. Right? Now what happens here is, because now your level of craving for sense of pleasures need to be maintained kind of in the system constantly, Craving is like a battery acid for a car battery. So you need to have tanha, craving, So that's what forms the energy to your body. So what happens? You keep on your system invite you for sense of pleasures. So due to our ignorance, we do not know actually we are satisfying this craving. We are giving battery acid for the car battery. We are trying to maintain the battery acid level. We are not thinking in that way. Instead, we always give a high value. I mean, that happens naturally in the system. The moment you are in avidya, that happens. So we try to give very prominence to satisfy all these. So you never think these thoughts are different, thoughts. Everything as my thought. Naturally, you take everything as my thought. That's why you take everything as I feel, I see, I smell, I touch. So naturally, what will happen? Naturally, your craving keep rises. So the more you crave, what will happen? The more you suffer. Right? So now what happens, I will explain you. So somebody can say, no, it is good. I am okay. I will continue to enjoy the life as it is, and I don't want anything else to hear. But look what will happen. Now you live in a happy world, right? You live in a very happy world. And after some times, when you are at the deathbed, now your same mind comes and say, oh, how can I leave this world? I have few more minutes to left. So I can't leave my house, my happy place, my beautiful garden, my children. I can't leave. So what will happen? Your level of vibration at this point would not be peaceful. So it will be unbearably at a high level. And now you can understand at this point, your craving for existence would be very high. Because you need to stay in this world. You don't want to go. So actually, as per our spiritual guidance teacher wisdom, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, that this particular part actually, I think Aryan Vahanse will add. Because what Aryan Vahanse explained is, when somebody dies, right? When somebody dies, the vibration will keep continue. I mean, there will not be lost of the vibration to vibration. So instead, what happens? The body will change. The vibration will keep continue, and the body will change. So I can't explain anything more than that. But we need to understand the reality. So that's very important. We listen to Dhamma because we never know what's going to happen. So we lost in samsara just because we crave for the existing world. Right. I think let me today also explain you a bit about how the senses works, because we realize there is no way. The only way for us is to understand Dhamma and to get rid of this thought, because entire world you will get or you will experience as a thought. So if we see the reality of a thought, that all these thoughts are just sounds and forms, so then within ourselves we will feel a relief from all these attachment. Therefore, I'll continue my discussion today on explaining senses. So now, if you take your body is like a sensor system. So sensor, eye sensors, in the eye sensitivity we call chakku prasada. Then ear sensitivity we call sota prasada. And then nose sensitivity we call grana prasada. Then tongue sensitivity we call jivha prasada. Then body sensitivity we call kaya prasada, and the mano sensor. So mano sensor now we explain. So once what happen is, once exposed to vibrations, this sensor will continue to spark. Okay, it will continue to spark. So that is the nature of the sensor. You need to understand that is the nature of the sensor, because it will spark. So there is nothing called sensor. Actually, the arising of the sensor is the arising of consciousness at each sensor level. So that also you need to understand. So this is like a producing center, or this is like this sensor is like a factory. So what it produce? It produce seeing, it produce hearing, it produce smell, it produce taste, it produce cold, and it produce warmth. So these are kind of input, input to the input your system. So you may have experience, I think, fingerprint machine. So fingerprint machine, you will put your finger there, but at the same moment, some scanning image will, occur. No, it is not that outside thing came to, to the system. So the system, that particular computer system, form a kind of, fingerprint image. So something like that. What happens here is that the sensor forms, sensor forms these Varana Rupa, Shabda Rupa, we say Gandha Rupa, Rasa Rupa. So at sensor stage, something is formed. But only thing is, it is just a feeling only. Now, for example, if you eat chili, that hot or that spicy flavor will felt. Then some fragrance, that fragrance will be felt. But the issue is, I mean, this cannot identify whether it is chili or not. So your tongue cannot identify whether it is chili or not. So that is recognized by the mind consciousness. Then at the same time, let's say you get a feeling of a fragrance. Then that is the nose sensitivity, rise of the nose sensitivity. So what happens there is, it is just a feeling only. I mean, it will not recognize whether it is jasmine or rose or something else. So the recognition part always happens at the mind consciousness level. Now you need to understand about your factory, so about your production centers. So these production centers you can't control. That's why we say you cannot say it is my production center. You can't say my eye, my nose. Why? Because you can't control. Why we say you can't control? I mean, the moment you open your eyes, whether you want to look at those or not, still your eye will start, your sensor will expose to vibration. And then the lightning process will occur at the sensor, and it will form a light. So we say it is Varana Rupa. you know, but it cannot identify what is this shape, or I mean what is these colors. Nothing it can identify. What this is, it cannot identify. So other thing is, these sensors has their own limitations. It is not, you know, some outside thing, you know, created. This is sensor create according to its limitations. Why we say like that? Right? Just assume you are going to replace one of your eye with the eye of a bird. Then I will ask you to look at the same world, you know, from one of the eye, then one eye at a time. So then what will happen? So the world created at each sensor would be totally different. Totally different. So, you know, some people, they are colorblind. So they cannot see colors. So that means it is not that outside red or blue or green comings to the eye. Right? So what's happened here? It is the light is created in your sensor, and if your sensor doesn't support the creation, you will not have a red world, you will not have a blue world, you will not have a colorful world. So you need to understand the limitation of your sensor. And if you take cow see the world red. Then if you take bird, birds have different views. If you are interested, you can search the internet and see what's the reality. So what all this means? World is created in the sensor. That is salayatana loko refers to that. World is created in the sensor. But you think you look at outside. Actually, world is created in your sensor. It is not the outside world. It is created in the sensor. Right? So actually, we can say the moment you open your eyes, the world created in your sensor, and at a fraction of second it disappears. It is not the same world you are looking. World created then and there and disappear. Again created, disappear. So you have not seen the same world twice. So understanding this part really helps you. So that's why this is not a belief. So we never say that you see the path we are discussing this. Actually, we are discussing this in anatma corner, selflessness angle. This right angle is very important. We never say outside doesn't exist. We never say outside exists. Those are extremes. Actually, we never know whether outside exists or outside doesn't exist. Because what we experience is what is created in the sensor. So this is cause and effect. So when there are causes, this sensor will create the form. And this form will transform, you know, into, that is the vibration. Then this vibration will transform and derive the mind consciousness. So then that mind consciousness is a current. There itself it disappears. So back again the same process happens. So you get a live feeling because this happens. No, I mean, one thing is due to this spark, because spark occur, you know, if you get a one thought, in that single thought, so there are trillion, billions of sparks. So due to that, you don't feel this is not real. But if you get a very slow motion of what is happening, you will see the reality. Right. So, Another thing we need to highlight is it is normal. It is normal for the sensor to have feeling. That you can remember our chili example. So when you eat chili, your sensor will feel spicy and hot. So that sensor feeling is a natural process. But your mistake is what? You take that as I feel. That sensor pleasure you take as I feel. The moment you get as I feel, then the carving, attachment, all that will occur. So that is Paticcasamuppada. So I'll tell you, this is a very interesting quote. Most of the time we can hear in Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse's Dhamma speech. That is what Lord Buddha told to Bahir, right? Actually, just by hearing very few lines, Bahir became Arahat. So I'll also tell the same thing to you. What was told. Now, Bahir. Thus, should you train yourself in what is seen, there should be only the seen. In heard, there should be only the heard. In what is sense, sense means smell, taste, or touch. In what is sense, there should be only what is sense. In the cognizing, there should be only the cognizing. So here the meaning is, idea is that you normally get idea, no, I am seeing, I am hearing, I am smelling, I am tasting, I am touching, I am cognizing. All that part is removed. Actually, the concept, the ego, that I-ness, that comes due to your ignorance. Because you take all these, sensor feelings as I. You connect. Right? So actually there is no Atma. Atma is a belief. So you will realize that if you really see how your mind is formed. So there is no place for Atma. Atma is another thought. So in a moment we'll explain that part also. But before that, I just want to say a few things. And now you see, Bahir became Arahat just by listening to these few words. That means what? One would ask, whether these few lines include all Dhamma for him to become Arahat. One can question. Do you have Paticcasamuppada, Chaturarya Satya, all these Sutra, Tripitaka, whether all this is included here? If it is not included, how Bahir became Arahat? Actually, everything is included here. Why? Because, we have to remember the depth of the word, the depth of. So understanding the depth of that word is your wisdom. So you will find all Dhamma there. But if you just, on the face of it, if you read, you will not find that depth. So therefore, you have to be very careful, no? Especially when you run through the Buddha statement. So the each word will carry more depth, and that depth will find only by the wisdom. Right. So now I will come to my part. So now see, when I'll give you a small example, this lime picker. So when I say lime picker, what happened? Right, I'll tell the word lime pickle. So when I say lime pickle, what happened? Now your Atma or yourself is born in the lime pickle. Because why? Now your mind consciousness is what? Just see, now your mind consciousness is lime pickle. So when I say ice cream, what happened? Now yourself is born in ice cream. Right? When I say lime pickle again, now your mind is lime pickle. When I say ice cream again, now your mind is ice cream. So your mind consciousness means that. Your mind is that. So there is no other self. Yourself, if you think that mind is you, that mind consciousness is you, so you were really born with the lime pickle, and your death was also there, and then back again you born in the ice cream. Now see, so what we are trying to explain here is, whenever object present, when I say object arambane, that can be anything. I mean, it is a name now you have given to, like pencil or box or father, mother or sun, moon. All are object. It is one Dhamma. All are object. It is you that who has given various, a name for all these. But it is one Dhamma. So what we try to explain here is, whenever object present, your mind become them. That object is your mind. And if you think you are there, then that is you. That object is you. When a book is there, that book is you. So when you look at the table, that table is you. So this is what is happening to us all the time, right? Actually, the belief or Atma or self is another thought. It is another thought. So I'll explain that. So now we know when we look at a particular thing, particular object, maybe a book. So arising of the mind consciousness is one type of a vibration. One type of a transform vibration. A thought. Right? So what happened? Which recognize outside book, let's say book as real. It will recognize whatever the object as real. Then what happened? Then the same moment, another vibration is formed. That means another different thought is formed, saying, I see the book. Then another one saying, it is my book. So all these are different thoughts. Different vibration. This is what is happening. So your I means what you are thinking. So you see an object, and from another thought you are thinking, I see the book. Then from another thought you are thinking, it is my book. This is what's happening to you. So you will not find another I. This I is an illusion. So we need to understand our body is like a circuit, right? And it sparks all the time. It sparks. You can't control that happening, because automatically this human body is exposed to vibration mechanism. So it generates thoughts. Therefore, thoughts also you can't control, because automatically thought is a spark. So that also naturally form in the same circuit system. But that thought dies there itself. But we think there is I-ness. That wrong view, I think, may be introduced to us. Maybe the first day we stand in front of the mirror, yesterday also I told, so I-ness was introduced to the system. So we live with that wrong view. But we need to understand all thoughts, whatever the thoughts, it can be anything. All thoughts have no meaning. They are just sounds and forms generated through a vibration system. So we continue to suffer. Why then? Why we suffer? We continue to suffer believing I-ness is present in our system. So unnecessarily we tied up I to this natural thought process. So this wrong view is called Sakkaya Ditti, or we say Atma Drushtiya. Actually, I'll tell you again, you have to study this in, right angle. That this is Anatma doctrine we are discussing. So when you formulate your thinking pattern or the thought process to study this, never believe. I mean, don't try to just we say, oh, I mean, don't believe that there is no self. That should not happen. This is not that kind of a Dhamma. What you need to understand is, okay, this is the world creates then and there. The world creates then and there. So then you realize it is the mental world. So that is the mind consciousness, that is sounds and forms. So it will derive some feelings. Then that is what actually your feeling is. But there is no I here. That I, if you think that is I-ness is present, that means it is also another thought. So back again, any thought have no value, no? All the thoughts are sound and forms. Even how many, 100 thought comes as I or my, that itself forms to the same bucket, no? All are sound and forms, so no value. So therefore, you have to look at this in the right angle, then you will identify, oh, this is the scientific process which is which is happening, and therefore there is nothing called self. Okay, that's how you need to come to the conclusion. It is not a belief. This Dhamma is not anyway on a belief. So you need to get a kind of a wisdom to, then you will get Dhamma Chakshusaya. That is, you will able to see through the illusion. And you will realize, okay, this is what it is. Because you feel, the reality, what is happening. So that's it. This is understanding. Right? So let me explain furthermore. So we'll now try to see what will happen. We'll take an example and try to understand what will happen when you look at a book. So the moment you open your eyes, what will happen to you? So there will be a continuous vibration process take place. So at a very high speed, form of a photo or image created due to this vibration at your eye sensor level. So now back again, you need to now remember there is no actual photo here. So it is due to the speed of vibration, kind of a form created at sensor level. So that continuous spark, deliver the image. It is like lighting at the sensor level. So kind of continuous lighting at your sensor level. Just imagine there are series of lights on and off, on and off, on and off continuously. Then what you get? So this is what is happening. So the light is created in the sensor. Then due to the speed of occurrence of the lighting process, a form is created in your sensor. Actually, this form means what? It's not any material thing. It is Shuddhastaka, So it's a reflection of energy movement. Some different forms of vibration. There is no real form. So you need nothing material. So you need to understand. So it is important for us to note it is not that outside light coming to your eye. No. Actually, what is happening is due to vibration, light is created in the sensor itself. In Dhamma, we say rise of Chakku Vijnane, because that is the consciousness or the live feel that something, is there, kind of a thing. So that's awareness only. That Chakku Vijnana cannot recognize image. So you can't stop this process. The problem is you can't stop. So sensor will activate and do the job when your eyes are open. But all these are different vibration. Nobody is doing this, right? So then we need to question ourselves. Then how do we identify the book? If the Chakku Vijnane or at your eye level, if that cannot be recognized, then how are we to recognize this book? So what happens is when you were small, right, childhood, kindergarten, so you had no previous experience of red, blue, green, yellow, sun, moon, book. No, you didn't know. So your mother would have shown you them and told you the names, right? So when you see the book, what will happen? Vibration will take place at your eye sensor level. Then when you touch the book, vibration occur at the body level. Now, if it is a new book, you sense the smell also, no? So then vibration occur at the nose level. So now mother gives a sound, no? Book. So your eye sensor level, there is another vibration take place. So without your knowledge, another magic is happening. That is a transform of a vibration. What is that? So new vibration will be taking place at a high speed. This is happening. We are explaining the slow version. Slow movement, right? So new vibration is slow motion. So new vibration is taking place, coming the previous vibration. So kind of a transformation of vibration occur. So it is a spark. It is a current. So this new vibration created in the system called the rising of the mind consciousness. So this is what you need to understand. This is mind. So there is no other Atma or self. This is how the mind is formed. Actually, when you were born, you didn't know what a book was. Book was formed in your system when a color stimulus and a sound stimulus comes together in your mind consciousness. So a color stimulus and a sound stimulus are two different sparks, two different waves. So those seeing and hearing, those are the two waves. So these two waves comes together at a high speed and we recognize it as a book in our mind consciousness. So then what will happen when you see the same book again? So when you see the book again, what will happen? Vibration now. Let's say today you see the same book or whatever book, then what will happen? Vibration take place at your ear level. That is the arising of Chakku Vijnane. And so then quickly some awareness will arise. We know Chakku Vijnane cannot identify image. It is also a kind of a vibration. Now in your system, this new vibration will match with the original previous vibration occurred in your system. This is called the telepathy system. So due to the telepathy system, new vibration occurred in your system. will be all the time. This is happening to you. Will be matched to the previous vibration occurred in your system and kind of an interpretation come. This is what this is. Like a printout coming from the printer, that interpretation come. So you think it is a past memory. No, there is no place for the mind. There is nothing called past memory. This is actually telepathy system. Even though you think now you have some understanding, no, you live in a mental world that is sounds and forms. What happened is this world, these sounds and forms also a name given. No, what happens is there are exists in various ways due to these sensor activities. Various vibration will be occurred to your system. Let's say that mental system. So they another transform vibration from those existing vibration in the system. So actually UA means what? UA means a vibration zone, isn't it? There is nothing else. So it is a vibration zone. So this is actually what's happening in us. This is a science. So this science we need to understand. This is a process. This is a system. So there is nobody is doing this. This is just happening. And our life also continue because this due to this vibration, even though you die, your vibration will continue. So only your body will change. That's the knowledge I got from Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. I think that's enough for the today discussion. May I invite our Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, Theruvan Saranai Aryan Vahanse.
Therwan Sarnai. Therwan Sarnai. Do you hear me?
Yes, Aryan Vahanse, I hear. Aryan
Yeah, it's
Vahanse,
okay. Today
that
I think,
telepathy.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'm in
Okay.
outside. It's okay.
Okay. Okay, Aryan
You
Vahanse.
complete today's
Okay.
discussion. It's okay.
Okay.
Therwan Sarnai, everybody. Therwan Sarnai and today's Dhamma friend also. Tomorrow we can again join this Dhamma explain Dhamma discussions. It's okay, everybody. Therwan Sarnai.
Theruvan Saranai Aryan Vahanse.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි රෙනත්. Everyone, dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English Zoom talk. First, we would like to pay a Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending Dhamma Zoom talk. The Adhanatha joined us. We discuss about Dhamma. We need to talk. We need to look at how to develop our elements of mindfulness in this Buddhist order. Accordingly, let us see how to develop the mindfulness of feeling in this order, sasana. We mean to receive feelings within the world. Feelings come from a specific person, a specific place, a specific taste, a specific smell, or from specific images. We feel that we receive feelings from the external. If we feel some kind of suffering or any feeling, we feel that it comes from somewhere. We feel like we can stroke someplace with the palm of the hand and say that the feeling can be felt. We will be able to say that the feeling can be felt at this specific point. This shows that we associate the from rupa to a thing, we connected the feeling to the body rupa. And wherever there is a feeling, it is followed by thoughts, volitions, or mental formations, sankhara. It means that there will be bodily actions, kaya sankhara, verbal mental actions, vachi sankhara, and mental formations, mano sankhara. Bodily, verbal, and mental mind formations build on ignorance or avidya. Now, during this mindfulness of feeling or Vedananupassana, or should let go of these three formations. For that, one would get off the world first. The mind arises into action in the form of the mind. The body and words due to grasping of the stimulus from the world. A stimulus occurs in the mind. Taking that stimulus as a target, we get up and go from here. Good and bad, coming and going, all this build up because we grasp that stimulus to our ignorance. When you get a feeling, it's not felt just along by itself. You get a feeling of where it comes from too. You can touch it. You can say it. You can think for it as that is where the feeling comes from. What is that place? What is grasped as a thing is a form rupa, and that is your body. Really, the form cannot be grasped. We think you feel is your body. The feeling that you can grasp your body is an illusion. Now, you even meet a body that has a feeling. Now we also find a spine which can feel the pain. You find a leg that feels the pain. We find the knee that feels the pain too. We also stomach that feels the pain. When you practice the correct mindfulness of the sensation with an Vipassana, a body cannot exist. Let us see how we can go wrong and believe that there is a body. When we meditate, we shut our eyes. For example, let us say that you want to practice the breathing meditation while being then seated cross-legged in the lotus position. You tend to feel pain is someplace body and you point at the place. where the pain is felt. While keeping your eyes closed, you tend to move your hand to the area where the pain is coming from, and you tend to shift to a different position in order to prevent feeling the pain. When your hand moved towards the point of pain, your mind told you that you felt the pain on your body. But according to the correct mindfulness of the form, the eye, ear, tongue, nose, and the body should not experience any feeling or sensation. It had all the sensation we experienced. It was experienced only because of the formation of a mind. The mind experienced the sensation in a mirage, an illusion, just like a mirage of a pool of water in the middle of a desert. A sensation arises to the mind. Then the mind assigns the pain to a certain shape from which believes the pain comes from. Then the mind tries to match it with something the mind learned previously. Then the mind tries up the sensation to a place on the body, which is also the mirage or illusion known as the body. The sensation is a thought, chaitasika. The thought does not belong to the body. It arises in the mind. But we tie it to the from rupa or the body. Then we identify that the painful sensation arose from the body. The perception, which is mirage, named the point from where the sensation arose from the mind. Now, recognize the part that was named and said that the pain was received from this part of the body, from sound, smell, taste, and the touch sense on the skin do not give any indication as to where the pain comes from. When we are made to find a place where we are able to touch and say that is the point where the sensation came from, then we tie that part where the sensation came from our body. Now we associate the pain with the body and think we are experiencing the pain in the body. Now we start experiencing pleasurable, painful, dominance or natural adukkamasuka sensation in the body, mainly due to our ignorance about the body. The mind does not receive any stimuli, except from sound, smell, taste, or touch feeling. The mind handles only a thing in order, other words, knowing something. So, well, we like this practicing in Dhamma. We always face many errors or many problems. So, our guidance spiritual teach, our spiritual Dhamma guidance teach always our had explain the correct path. Then I will wait a moment. Our Buddothpado, our teacher, join with us.
Therun Sarnai.
Sir.
Therun Sarnai, everybody. This week I think is special. Practical side. Otherwise, yesterday I hear in the Dhamma friend explained that. Otherwise, yeah, it is very, very well. But especially what is happened here, how is our alive feel is coming, how is our soul is creating, how is this suffering and sadness is happening. So why people suffering, sadness, in sadness, why they have sadness feel coming. So this whole world today, is struggling. Just few years nearby, you can realize fast few years what happened in this world. So Corona is coming. Many people are afraid. So whole world struck. They are going a race. They are thinking like a machine. This whole world, people, where's going? So there's, there's everybody in little childhood. They're studying. We are also studying. And after our mind coming to plan future. What is the future? Kindergarten time, the teachers asking, what is your hope? What's your dream? The babies are talking. When I was grow up, I like be a doctor. I like be engineer. So many kind of these names, these ideas, little guys, they getting these ideas. They are looking, they are seeing, and they are getting the signal, message. What is the message? So they are looking that someone in a rich, someone in there's a strong characters. So there are someone in poor guys. So some guys are in the rich guys. So their mind coming. They automatically come in the race. This system is creating like this, our mind. This is our race, human race. We are studying and we are doing the exams, and we are getting the knowledge, and we are finding the jobs, many kind of jobs, many varieties. What we are doing? What's the ending? Everybody is studying and after grow up and getting the jobs, and they after married and they are another generation. They are so after having a babies and after they are going to eldest. So ending the life after their death. All of them are dead. No? Normally is the situation. What is this life? You also go in that path. Everybody thinking like this. But what happened here? Why your birth? Where are you coming from? While you are living, while you are dead, why is happening this? Some of them are not believing that after the death is going somewhere. So many people believe in gods. So whole world, more people thinking God made this world. It's really God made this world. Where's that God? No, nobody knows. They don't know. But they're thinking, what is the real is? What is the truth? Is this? So how can you believe in? So have you any experience? No. Only the belief. But it's a misconception, misunderstanding, no misconception, or it's an illusion. No, it's not there. Why we are believing this? We can think, we can realize. You haven't any experience. So all religion is talking this. After the death, going somewhere. So many people thinking. They want to go head to heaven. So they are praying. They are doing pilgrimage. But they don't like going to heaven. They want good world, good dreams. But it is dream. Ever dream. But what is the truth is here? Buddha not telling this. But that is not the Buddha's path. Buddha won't end in this cycle of birth. So that is why Buddha explained the truth. That is why Buddha finding the truth. What's Buddha explaining? This is practically, you can experience this. This present moment is the whole story. You can remember your history, but it is only the present moment of thought. You can thinking of future, but it is only the present moment of thought. This present moment thought is not real. That is the case. Why? You can realize. You go back to your childhood and you remind what's happened. How is coming craving? How is coming defilements? You are born in the little time that you have a radiant mind. So there's no any defilements. There's no craving. No. How is coming this? This cell will, there's a attachments, L will, and delusion is how is coming this ignorance. What is this world? What is this? How are you know? How I know this world? What is the real? That is the kindergarten time we are explaining. Our mind is creation. How is our mind is creation? That's Buddha's explanation. That is the dependent origination. That is Buddha's explanation, this world. The true Dharma. The true Dharma is, this world is your mind. This mind is every time is creating. Every time, every moment, the thoughts are creating. This thought is the world. This is a thinking world. You are talking about the material. Yeah, you have experience, yeah. But you can realize, what is this material? Okay, today I think this explaining this, our spiritual friend, Buddothpado Dhamma, friend Dr. Kokila. I think Kokila ready, no? To explain this. Join with us, it's okay. Therun Sarna, Kokila.
Therun Sarna, Aranwans.
Therun Sarna. Yes, Kokila. Yeah, you can explain this. Buddothpado Dhamma discourses doing the explaining the mind creation is how is this soul is coming, how is this alive feel is coming, what is this life, no? It's okay, Kokila. Therun Sarna.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless you all. Before I commence, I'll pay my homage to the fully awakened one, the Supreme Buddha, and Aran Mahanse, who is our noble friend and the teacher. I think I have talked a bit about this, how this I tried, I would say, I tried to explain and took a humble effort to explain how the mind is originated, or what it's Samppada from a different angle. So I hope someone hearing this and who is only able to understand English would think about this. So the most importantly, it has been a question everywhere: who am I? Or how this mind is created? Why it is so different in each and individual person? And there's like a lot of research going on about this, even though it is very difficult because all the research are lab-based, and someone doing a research paper, they have to prove, and to prove something, you need something solid. But the mind, I don't think anyone can actually do it in a lab environment, but we definitely can understand some of the qualities that we understand from everyday, like day-to-day living. Because day-to-day living, imagine from the day, in the morning, you get up in the morning and imagine how the life is flowing. Each and every time you have an experience, and you get up, you brush your teeth, you go to the toilet, you maybe make your breakfast and go to whatever you're going. You go to school, or you go to work, or you go to temple, you go to a shop, whatever. So you are doing something, and in the meantime you also keep thinking in the background. And apart from those thoughts that keep coming all the time, you can see, you can hear, you can feel. You feel a lot of things, you taste, you smell, and all these experiences from our senses. That's the human experiences. We can't really explain about other animals' experiences because we don't have an idea. Because we can only talk about our senses. If we attach another sense, maybe that we could talk about it, but again, it has restrictions because it's human-made. Human-made. Anything is made by humans. It will be guided through these, guided through our own senses. So our senses, as you know, we have 5 senses and the mind consciousness, which is actually acting as another organ or another sensor, which is a bit difficult to understand to everyone. The mind sensor itself has different outcomes or different properties, I would say. All those properties are guided by the experiences you had before. As I said, you have the ability to so imagine, as the example I took last time, pineapple. So someone who liked the pineapple, imagine that you are the person who likes the pineapple. Or maybe you are the person who hates pineapple. So whatever the feeling you have, so as an example, we'll take the person who likes it for now as an example. So the person who likes the pineapple, you will see it on the shelf of a shopping center. And as soon as you see it, you can feel, or you might think about it. This is fully ripened. It should be very good. And you will like try hard to buy it to eat. And you will be thinking about it. Is it good enough? Is it ripened enough? Is it has people use a lot of chemicals to produce this pineapple? Or is it organic or not? Can I use it for something today? So like that, the thought process will keep happening. All these thought processes are actually the ideas or the things that you have done with it before. Or you have heard about it, or you have thought about it, and you have felt about it, you have seen about it. So all the experiences, you will feel that keep flowing, coming to you, flowing to your system. But the problem is, we don't take it as a system. We take it as, I see the pineapple and I really like it and I want to eat it. I want to buy it and eat it. That's all we think about, with the wrong view. That's what we do. We think that I'm going to eat the pineapple. So if the pineapple is rotten, you will really get angry, and if it's really good, you will be really happy. So I told a scenario, but do you think this scenario has anything wrong? Not really. There's nothing wrong in that scenario. Only wrong thing is the feeling of self-fear, or that you think that you are actually experiencing this episode. This is like a just a process, but you feel that you are experiencing it. You are in that film, even though it is already happening without your control. You feel you are doing it. You feel you are directing this film, even though you don't have any control over that film. So these episodes or the thoughts do occur without any control. They come and go. Only problem is which each thought, the alive feeling is born. So the jati happens, or suffering is brought about. Why this suffering is brought about? What is the truth of suffering? Truth of suffering is that as soon as you feel something is actually experienced by you, or you are taking something, or you're focusing something, when you focus, if you feel that you focused it, and if you feel that it is real, this suffering has arisen, or the jati has arisen, or you have become it. So the pineapple is very important, and you love it, you want to eat it, all that. So you feel that you are alive and you are experiencing the pineapple, the taste, smell, everything. So it's one chitta though. Can you actually, last time also I reiterated this, you can't really eat the pineapple. You just, with your organs, you can only handle a chitta or a thought. Even though you touch something, you can only experience the thought, even though you are touching something, and the touch receptors or the pain receptors or the temperature receptors, they are all getting activated and give you a thought, and you can only appreciate that thought. You can't appreciate the outside, even though we try to believe, or we actually believe in that. We actually have an experience about the outside. So we can't actually appreciate the outside, even though we believe in that. What happens is we appreciate the thought or the perception or the sanya we got from the sensor. So if you keep understanding this, you understand that feeling of self, or the perception of self, or perception of existence, is the truth about suffering. That's the suffering. The outside world or the pineapple has nothing to do with your suffering. People love to believe that. People love to believe that this pineapple brought me suffering. Okay, daughter brought me suffering. The son brought me suffering. Parents brought me suffering. Or the partner brought me suffering. We all love to think like that. But the problem is, truth of suffering is actually the feeling of existence, or feeling of self. So that you feel the duality, you feel that there is a sufferer and there is something else to suffer. to feel, to experience. And so Lord Buddha actually explained in Four Noble Truths also the truth of suffering and truth of the cause of suffering. What's the cause of the suffering? Cause of the suffering is craving. So if you have something because of ignorance, if you take something as real or fixed, or if you have an experience that you feel different to, you feel the duality, that suffering has arisen at the same time. And the truth of the cause of suffering, the craving, last time also I told you, if there is a thing or experience that gives you a feeling, craving, unfortunately do occur. Craving is actually something that you don't have to live with, but it occurs due to ignorance, because as soon as there's duality, that you feel that there is self, you can't help craving. You can't do anything about that craving which has arisen. So craving already has started to give you trouble if you feel that there is something to crave for. That's the self of existence, feeling of self or perception of self that brings upon this. So actually speaking, this suffering is actually I tried to tell you this last time also, that when this pineapple becomes like a real thing in your system, this other system, that another vibration is there, which is actually coexisting with the or getting a telepathy effect because of that. That's the feeling of existence you get from craving. So when there is craving, the raga, dvesha, moha is already there in different ways. It can be subtle, it can be very obvious. Very obvious, it's really easy to detect. You can even kill someone for the pineapple if you really crave that hard. But craving can be very subtle. You will not even reach for the pineapple, and still, if you have the perception of the sanya for the pineapple in your mind, still you your mind, because the sanya or the perception of the pineapple is still there, craving will still go on, but it's in a milder form. It's a different form, but you still will have that. It's actually called that in a different way. All the time, this craving can cause another craving to become. That's bhavatanha. So that every time this one chitta is formed, you will have a craving for another chitta, because the craving would be there for the existence. So you just crave for the existence too. That's really dangerous, because that's where this cycle of birth keep continuing and keep continuing and keep continuing, because of the craving for existence. Why do we have that craving? Because of that. That is because of the ignorance, because we think we actually exist and then crave for that. In each thought, we have this craving. In each thought, we like to become of that thought. And the feeling of existence we actually kind of enjoy that feeling of existence. That's the problem of Bhavatanha, or craving for becoming, or craving for existence. So Lord Buddha explained that there's truth of the end of suffering. And that's so beautiful, because people would think, no, we can't get rid of this craving, or we can't get rid of this feeling of existence. No, Lord Buddha said, you can. That's the beauty of Buddhism, or not like classic. I'm talking about this actual Dhamma. He was relating to all the other beings. So there is an end of suffering, which is great. Otherwise, people will never understand there is an end to this feeling of existence or the perception of existence. You can end it. But if you end it without actually fighting the ignorance or knowing what ignorance is, you will actually go into another extreme where you have a craving for not becoming, or vibhavatanha. So you don't want the pineapple because you like it so much. You hate the pineapple because you love it so much. That's not the point. That doesn't make any sense, and it will not end the suffering. The more you understand about the ignorance, more you understand that the end of craving is the end of suffering. It's very tricky though, because it's not the end of craving for pineapple. That's the people get misled. They try to actually, I want to stop craving pineapple. Okay, that's so easy and looks easy. And they try to do that. They try to do that by avoiding the pineapple, doing some meditation, sitting down, okay, doing meditation. I don't want pineapple. I like it so much, but I'm not going to be beaten by this pineapple. I'm going to end craving for pineapple. That's what people try to do. If they love money, they will be like, no, I'm going to end the craving for money. But the problem is, Dhamma is actually talking about this feeling of existence, because it's actually about truth of the end of suffering. It's not actually speaking about end of craving to these things. It's end of craving to feeling of existence, or the vibration you feel inside that you are existing. How do you end that? That's where you need to listen to some Dhamma that will explain about this feeling of existence, or the perception of existence, or the Atma Sanya in that case, in Sinhala. So, to end suffering, you need to end craving. To end craving, you need to understand what made you to crave. What made you to crave this feeling of existence? That's because of the ignorance that it's actually existing. The more you feel that you are existing, you can't help craving about that, because it's ignorance making you to feel that there is someone here. There's someone here experiencing outside, someone here experiencing inside, someone here thinking, someone here doing things, someone here talking, someone here giving a speech, someone here touching something, someone here eating or drinking or smelling, or in that case seeing something, hearing something. So this you have to understand Dhamma and actually find about this ignorance. What are you ignorant of? You have to understand there is a truth there somewhere which you haven't heard before. You haven't heard this before. If you have heard this before, we will not be here talking like this with these 5 senses, or 6 senses in that case, with the mind center. So what is a path? Lord Buddha talked about a path, truth of the path that leads to the end or the cessation of suffering. So how can you end the feeling of existence? How can you feel there's nothing as duality? There's nothing, no duality, or the vibration inside your body. That more you understand that vibration is formed or dependently originated, you will know that the craving goes away. You can't really do anything about the craving. You just have to wait and see how the craving goes away itself. And there's a path. What is the path? First, you have to understand this. That's the right view. You have to understand. You have to have some help from a noble friend to understand that there is a right view. What is the right view? That's actually how this vibration inside a person, or the feeling of, or the perception of existence arise. It arises from dependent origination with the ignorance of not knowing that it's a magic, and it's actually you tend to live in that magic, not knowing that it's a magic. I told you that before last time. So when you have right view about how this is formed, you slowly tend to get rid of the craving, because end of craving is the end of suffering. There should be something or someone or a thing or a experience for you to crave, which is you have taken as real or existing. If you take something as existing, you are there. I told you about 3 times that in the one last like a discussion. If you feel something is existing, you are alive, or you are there too. So the right view and right thought, right speech, right action, right livelihood, right mindfulness, right concentration, in all these is word right. What does that mean? So actually, you have to do everything without the sense of existence. First, you have to actually get rid of this wrong view that there is self. That is where you actually become a stream winner. Stream winner means that you get rid of this wrong view and you come to right view on that moment, to understand that there is no self. It's just a thought that we have, just another thought that we feel. But it is so powerful, because this has been fueled in each cycle of birth. It has been practiced so much, this view, the wrong view is so strong. So some people actually struggle to get into this right view, because the formation of me, myself, or this vibration inside a person, you can look at it in a wrong way and think, yes, I am here. Why are you saying I'm not here? I'm here. Yes, because you feel it, because you feel the vibration inside you. But friends, what Lord Buddha told was there is an end to suffering, which is beautiful. There's an end to suffering. So end to suffering, there's a path to end the suffering. So the path is to actually understand and actually have the right view. It starts from there. So actually path starts from becoming a stream winner. So you understand that this is a process, and you understand every time you get something really as existing, you exist, and suffering exist, and craving exist. But slowly, when you try to do things, that's the actually path, is where you try to actually, after understanding the view, you practice. This is where the practice comes into place, because practice is needed to fight with the practice we had for in every chitta which happened before in cycle of birth. Every chitta had the habit of feeling this existence, feeling of existence, or the perception, or the vibration. You're so used to that. That's the addiction we have. That's the primary or basic addiction we have, or habit we have, which we can't beat. So you need a thorough, very consistent path to get rid of that habit, because you need to think without you. We need to speak without you. We need to do actions without you. You need to do your occupations without you. You need to do the mindfulness even without you. You need to do the concentration without you. So friends, it's not easy, but you need the guidance. You may need the guidance. Not you may, actually you need the guidance throughout how to do this, because we have done this abhisankara, or the practice of jati, or the practice of becoming, or practice of craving with ignorance for a long time. Even though we have the right view, it's difficult to beat this atma sanya, or the feeling or the perception of existence, because we have a habit now to beat, to get this. Each time we do something, we tend to get the feeling of existence. But when we go in this path, when you try to do this, so even the effort to do this should be right effort, because it should be done without. But because a stream winner has the right view, everything becomes easy, because when you have the right view, you don't label it as, or you don't feel it as, I am doing. If you feel that you are doing something in the path that leads to cessation of suffering, friends, that could be wrong, because you can't really do anything. You just have to keep understanding what is happening, and then when you have the right view, things do occur. They just happen. You just have to do this though, because there's a path. That means there's a practice. You have to practice to think without your feeling of existence, or you have to practice to think without you in there. You have to practice to do that, and when you do that, you slowly understand, oh, okay, this is just a process. Even though I'm not there, it is happening. I still get up and brush my teeth, go to the kitchen, do the stuff there, and get dressed and go to work. So even with the right view, you just keep doing the same things, but there's no self. And more you understand this, more you become less craving. It just automatically happens. More you understand this path, more you end the craving. It's a slow process though, because we are actually slow in understanding this. In the past, in Lord Buddha's time, there were people who understood it by one word or 2-3 words, but we are struggling. So we need the support of others who kind of has gone in that path before us. So that's a noble friend. That's why Lord Buddha said noble friends is very important in this path. Even though there's dependent origination, if you don't understand it, it's useless because it's just few words to you. But if you know someone who understands that, then it is easy for you to understand, okay, this is about the vibration you feel inside, and that suffering, actually there's a cause for suffering. That's the craving you get because you took everything seriously. You took everything as not as an episode of this film, or just took it seriously and real. So any experience you took as real, you are living, and that's suffering. And to end the craving, the path should be practiced with the start of right view. So friends, in there, I would actually like to tell you, I just touched on the Four Noble Truths, but I would like to tell you, anyone who is trying to understand this Dhamma, keep on listening to Dhamma, don't give up even though you don't understand. And then try to experience things. Try to experience things. Try to actually look into the things that you do in a different angle. Am I doing this, or is this happening already? Am I doing a mathematical calculation, or is it happening already? The system is working, even though you thought that there is someone doing it. It's actually a system which works very well to give that mirage effect, to believe that there is someone doing it. So all the humans are in that mirage or the magic. So everyone acts as everyone is actually doing it, or actually talking. Actually, I am talking, I am doing this, I am thinking. So it's such a complex thing, even though few people will understand that it's actually not me doing it. It's a process which automatically happens anyway. And you, as soon as you understand this fully, this craving already start to go away. Gradually it goes away. Craving, the amount of craving you have is depending on whatever the things that you are ignorant of. That means the more you beat the ignorance, more you understand the right view, more you beat the craving. So friends, if you actually want to understand the truth of suffering and truth of the cause of suffering, which is craving, and how to end the craving and the path, listen to Dhamma. And Arun Wahanse gives an account of how the mind is formed and how this view, wrong view, has happened, because it's an automatic thing. When you feel something is outside, automatically you feel that I am experiencing it. It's a natural thing to happen, but only with wisdom you can actually get this right view, that actually this duality is a mirage itself. So friends, I invite you, all of you, to listen to Dhamma, understand Dhamma, and enter this path for cessation of suffering. May Noble Triple Gem bless you all. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for your explanation and your experience. You have experience. That's a special. That's a experience is not a believing. No, it is very worth. So everybody want this experience. So first, everybody want listening. What is the happen here? We are explaining. First, want to be understand. Listening, right? You see, it's not believing. You don't believe this. You can experience. So everybody can experience this. So our Dhamma friend, we know she have experience. That is why she explaining this. She explaining her experience, not only the that's a knowledge. This experience. We know that. That's she have experience and she explain others. You can experience it. This is true. Not to believe in this is true. It's a happening one. You have craving. Everybody have difference. So it's fading. And finally tranquility is kind of peaceful, calm mind. Because the understanding, that is the Buddha's awaken to the moment, super awaken. The super awaken is what is here? Nothing here. So this is the process. Our mind is a process. We want to understand how is this creating? How is these feelings are coming? Why we are sad, suffering? So it's especially this one is especially. So we don't know this. We are like a blind. That is why. You don't know what happened to you. You thinking after the death you are going no somewhere. But it's not true. True is this present moment is the only the moment. But you don't know this. After the death, what happened? This is an unbelievable one. This is a frequency. Your mind is not like you thinking style. Your mind is not any other life or any other soul or anything. It's vibrations. It's happening that same telepathy. So like a waves, radio waves, you know that frequency. Like that is circle of birth is happening. The waves. This is your alive feel is like your alive feel is a vibration like that. Waves like that. It's a power is generating. System. This is happening automatically. No one is doing this natural phenomena here. It's special. If you want to understand. it's a rare thing. It's not easy understand, but you can. You know the truth is okay. This present moment is the only the moment. This present moment is the happening everything. This present moment is something existent feel you have. That's your journey, cycle of earth, suffering. But this present moment is not happening. That the existent feel is not coming. That's the ending of your cycle of earth. This is special. This is unbelievable. This power, there's a power generating automatically. This moment to moment is power is generating. But power is not generating. This every moment is not constructing the power. Not vibration is happening. That's a cycle of birth in ending. That's unbelievable, yeah. Our thoughts is the everything. Our thought is not existent. It's not. That's all. You know that's thought is sound and forms together. That's one is the thought. The sound from any living being? No. Sound is a sound. There's a form. It's a picture. Is the only the picture. These senses are 5 senses. There's a feel. There's a skin sensor and the smell sensor and your taste. Tongue is sensor. These are creating the senses. This power is generated. But what is that power? Is existent field. That's the existent field is there's a effort. Cause and effort term is here. There's a vibration is here. Senses are working. There's a vibrations. It's a cause and effort is the existent field. That effort is the cause. The effort. Another step is the effort. That's a existent field is the cause. Effort is the alive field. It's like a circle. It's happening this chain like that. That's a dependent. Just like a chain. These are ignorance. This is not real, but it is happening. It's a power only. But we are talking about the alive, the soul, but not non-soul is here. This is the happening. Not easy. We know that. You can experience. Every moment is happening this. But you understood this Dhamma is not happening. Because you know that this is not truth. This is not permanent anything. Anything is not real. That is the gone, the existent field. This is okay after you can see, you can hear, everything normally is happening, but not value is coming. That value is the existent field. Otherwise, it is the alive field. That is the soul. But everything is gone. Nothingness. Finally, is tranquility. That is an Nibbana. It's not easy. You want to experience. First you want to know, second you want to experience. You want to know this true Dhamma is the Satya Jnana. The second one is the Krutya Jnana, it's a practical. You want to experience that. There's a third one is the Kruta Jnana. That one is the tranquility. Finally is endless happiness. Because you haven't a death or birth. These are the thoughts only. It's not real. You are thinking. But every moment is happening. That's your thought is creating. It's otherwise thought is that's how sound and forms. It's not there. So that is why nothingness. No being, no living being, nothing exists. So these Dhamma friends are they have experience. That is why they are explaining. It's okay. We can discuss again. It's okay. Tomorrow we can discuss again. We can join tomorrow again. And thank you, our Dr. Kokila and Tarun Sarma, everybody. We can join tomorrow and discuss. Okay.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. තෙරුවන් සරණයි, Dhamma friends. Dhamma. Welcome to our English Zoom is the talk. First, we would like to pay our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher. And we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. Today we are talk about Dhamma when Tillaranatha joined with us. We are talking about an external world which is considered true. In a real sense, worlds in appearing in the mind. For an animal, also there is a world appearing. It is called Sattva, living being. Due to the appearance of the world, for all living beings, the world is appearing in the mind. The world appearing in the human mind is not the one appearing in the animal mind. Even every living being experiences different worlds from each other. The being experiences the world age-shaped. The cockroach experiences the world as red. The bat uses the radar system to recognize the world. Therefore, we see that living beings contact the world in different ways. If you take the worm, it does not have eyes and he experiences the world. Thought contact. Thought the cockroach does not have ears. It experiences the world with signals. So, these signals it experiences moments and vibrations. We can see that there is an issue in your inner understanding, explaining the moment awakening. Buddhakshana is different from person to person according to their views. If one consider I am seeing, doing, listening, etc., he takes the whole scenario in the narrow line. It is not the way the Buddha explained in the Dhamma of dependent origination, Buddothpado. This occurs with the realization of the person who is living the proper understanding of the philosophy of Dhamma and the right view based on the understanding of their own levels. This realization is a very tall task. The Buddha said that it was easy to break into 100 pieces of hair of a horse, but it was very difficult to understand this. This realization is not an easy task. On the surface, it looks simply. We do have story of self-view, Atmaditti. We used to see everything on this view of self. There is no one is doing it. There is no one who is seeing. There is no one is feeling. There is nothing happens as such. Here only nature acts. There are only nature that exists. To view this, there should be a very keen and sharp focus. This cannot be seen with the view of self, Atmaditti. Pure advantage cannot go out from the illusion of consciousness. Therefore, we try to understand everything through the illusion of consciousness. This is our helplessness. The Dhamma is beyond the illusion of consciousness, where consciousness is not appearing, and Nidassana. It can only be recognized by wisdom, jnana. Wisdom and consciousness are two different sensations. We emphasized frequently wisdom, jnana, was not consciousness, vijnana. That is why the Buddha told jnanassa adhigamaya, not the vijnanassa adhigamaya. We can understand clearly that all these depend on the wisdom acquired from listening to noble friends Kalyana Mitra and reading Suttama Jnana. Why are these called wisdom? This very delicate matter. The Buddha could have told some of wisdom. Jnana is only a word. Now we have told consciousness. Jnana is also a word. It is not tied anywhere. This consciousness with the I, its nose, are the just feelings which we experienced or these faculties. These do not really exist, just put them in place by ourselves. Why we all jnana after everything when we talk about different kind of wisdom? For example, wisdom of rising and passing away, Udyabhijnana, Udyavajnana, and acquiring wisdom through listening the reading, Suttavajnana. In the books, it is called knowing, especially. This is completely against Dhamma. It is hard to write in word. For an example, nobody can replace in writing the taste of salt. That is why we tell you that this wisdom has to be realized. Actual wisdom is awareness. After we see an object, we have an awareness that we saw it. It is called Sutta when you listen to something, we know that this is truth. Then we try to understand what we thought was correct by this listening and treat that knowledge as wisdom. But what we thought is not wisdom, Sutta is acquiring knowledge by listening. Then there is a sense of feeling. There are two words called Janato and Passato, knowing and thinly. Then Deka. These two words take you to the whole journey. Then, okay, we are always like practicing our day-to-day practice in life. We always face some problem, all to clear our dhamma. So, our Buddothpado spiritual guidance teacher always ready to explain to clear path to us. So, wait a moment. And Buddothpado ආරංචි ජයනිත්සන් තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless us all.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
Homage to Thiruvan Saranai. Homage to Noble Triple Gem. Venerable Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, the Noble One, Kalyana Mitra, may us pay homage at your feet. Friends in Dhamma, today our topic is Three Universal Truths, the marks of existence. In Pali, it's called Anitya, impermanence, Dukkha, suffering, Anatma, non-soul. This is the three marks of existence. First, let me begin asking you a question. Have you ever thought about how did you come into existence? Why are you suffering? What is this pain you are having? Take a moment and think whether you understand what is it. I believe you are confused. So do we. Please let me allow you to explain what we are experiencing. I'm a novice to this path, and this language is not my first language, but we will do our best to explain what we are experiencing. Our Lord Buddha, 2500 years back, attained nirvana under the
poetry and realize something which never heard before. And we were hearing some part of this Dhamma, but we never understood how it works. And we were searching for the truth. Venerable Buddothpado Aryan Hansa, our spiritual teacher, was kind enough to explain it in simple, understandable way for everyone. Let us begin. The best example I have ever seen, heard, or heard to explain what's going on with us. Don't make a mistake, my Dhamma friend. This is our life. It's our story. As long as you don't understand the truth, you are lost. You are suffering. The example, childhood. When we born into this world, we were blank sheet. Even you can't remember it, you would have seen it with other newborns. The Buddothpado Aryanvance's example, how the child first recognized the mother, gives you the understanding how the world is created. Let me revisit this example. As you know, our first teachers are parents. Among them, our mother is the carer. She feeds you, she teaches you, she takes care of you, and then she started to teach you things. In most instances, the first thing mother will teach you is how to recognize herself. How does she do this? She comes to the infant and start to speak with the child. Now, child doesn't have any understanding or any memory for most of the newborns, but the child can see, hear, taste, and feel, and the memory is just about to begin. For us to understand, all of the human beings are having 6 senses. So child with these 6 senses captures the mothers as a profile. So when the mother says to him, "Mom, mom," the sound of mom is captured from the ears of the child. And the vision of the mom is seen by the child. And the sensation body when mother care for the child, that feeling of the mother's touch captures the child. Child's mind. In addition to that, the taste of the mother's milk when the mother feeds him, and the smell of the mother, all these things, all these five senses with the mind now understand to process the profile of mother. This is the first time a newborn or a child within 6 months to 1 year maybe will start to realize the world. This classic example of Venerable Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa really gave us the understanding how the soul is created. When the child begins to realize there is something called mother or mom outside, this is the time that he or she started to believe there is something exists outside. So all the 6 senses, this is a system. I don't have to explain to you. We are living in a modern world. Most of the equipments we are having right now are based on sensors. Where do you think scientists or the people who develop these equipments got the idea? It's our bodies, humans as well as animals. All beings have senses. They can be different, but all are having senses. All beings are based on senses. The best senses, you can't say best senses, but when you have it for a human, these are the senses will let you understand how this system works, and this is the place you can realize you can overcome this system and liberate yourself from suffering. Coming back to that example of mother, when the mother is there, the child is happy, and the child is not there, the mother is not there, is not happy. This is the two extreme what Tathagata, our Lord Buddha said, that's too extreme which makes all the suffering, and the middle way path is the solution. So to explain my understanding of this mother works and how this mother's image will make the child happy, and when the mother is there, that's have, when the mother is not there, not, that makes the energy first time within the child's body. Haven't you realized it even in your personal experience? Take a moment and think. When you don't have something you don't like, or when you have something when you really want, don't you feel that energy? You want to have this thing what you want to have, and you want to get away from the things you don't want to have. This is can also kind of a winding up, like we are winding like a doll. These things continue to gradually absorb into the child, that is to you and me. When you go to preschool, you will learn certain things, and that with you learn to crave for things, and defilements are coming with that. That's where the soul going to get solidified, and you will do anything to preserve the soul, that is me, mine, myself. And coming back to these six senses, Buddothpado Aryan Vanse is giving classic examples. Our body and these six entities or six senses are similar to a sensor board of a television. When the same wavelength is similar, it captures the signals. How can we experience this? Take a moment. And see, sometimes when you sight something, or when you hear something, suddenly another thought coming from nowhere, which is from the past. And it will continue to run like a movie. Do you know why it's happening? Are you in control of that? Of course not. It's the system. A person who doesn't understand this truth has a mind which runs riot. As the Lord Buddha, in his first sermon, Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra, it's in Pali. He said, Tiparivattam dvadasakarang yata bhutan jnana deepam suvisuddham ahosi. That is the three wisdoms. In Pali, Satya Krutya Kruta. Satya is the key, wisdom. Knowing the truth. Knowing the truth is how this system works. It's not created by anyone. You are in a way you can say you are your own creator of the soul. If you are addicted to something, wow, you are full of defilements, it's up to you. As Lord Buddha showed it and Venerable Aryan Vanse emphasized, if you have to get out of this suffering, you have to understand clearly how this system works. And this system is impermanent because this moment thought won't be the next moment thought. The birth is the moment thought. First, we'll try to understand how system works, and we'll see how the anatma or non-soul or the belief of us that there is me, mine, myself is there. If you go back to the example of the child and the realization of mother, as soon as the child started to believe there is Amma or there is something outside, there's Amma or mom, this is the time signal you get there is a soul or there is in existence. And this will go into wrong view or Atmadushti, that child will begins to believe there is me, mine, myself. Child will start to feed himself like I need food, I need to satisfy my senses, and he will search more and more to grab. Isn't it the case with us as well? Every day we fight to satisfy our six senses. Have we been satisfied those throughout our lives? Even what you satisfy with today might not satisfy you tomorrow. It cannot be satisfied ever at all. This is where you get the suffering, the pain, the fire inside you. You always struggle to satisfy these six senses. I don't have to give you examples. Think about it. Take a moment and think about how you were behaving throughout your life. Once in my life, I realized, even though I lived very long time, a person of mid-age, have I been happy for even 1 hour when I accumulate all the moments I was happy? No. A person lived a 40-year life, I challenge, wouldn't have been happy for maybe days, even for hours for some. This is the dukkha or suffering, universal truth, marks of existence. Now do you understand all this happening because of your senses. Our Lord Buddha's never heard Dhamma, Mahasatipatthana Sutra, doctrine of depending and origination, is the only way, and we are lucky enough to have our noble one, Kalyanamitra Aryan Vansa, to explain it in a simple way. When you understand the truth or how these six senses are working, you will understand how the depending and origination take place. The senses are depend on the feeds coming from outside. These feed, based on this feed, you will get your thoughts. That's the origination. It's not on any other matter. It's purely on depending and origination. Vidarshana meditation or insightful meditation will give you the opportunity to be mindful of these six senses and overcoming being a slave to these six senses. And when you find a noble friend and a Kalyana Mitra, he will guide you how to overcome it. But it's up to us. As Buddha said, individual has to build their own vessel. This is also known as the Pruthajnana. Before coming to that, today we'll focus on the Satyajnana or the wisdom of truth. This is the key for anyone to liberate from suffering. And the positive and negative, if you go into extreme, you will create that energy and continue to collect defilements, and with the defilements you will get the craving, and when you can't have the things you want, you will start to suffer. I would like to bring another example. Venerable Aryan Vansa brought forward is the positive negative energy creation. To simplify the first example, how the child's example, the hydropower energy creation, we all know today that rotation of the two ends of the magnet create the energy, and it will brought to your house as electricity. This is the same kind of a energy that we have in our body, that's created by have and not. And when the child start with recognition of mother, this energy itself create more and more energy. Another example Aryan Vance gives is the car battery. The car battery charge itself when the car moves. Same thing happens with our body. Have you experienced when you have something bothers you, or sometimes it can be happiness, that you feel some sort of energy going down your body? Sometimes if a shocking thing happens, you feel you've been burnt. This is that energy. My friends, you have to investigate this and realize yourself, is it just a system running and we are a slave to this system? As long as you are a slave to it, you will suffer. We were searching this truth for many decades, and we didn't understand how the soul is created and how this wrong view is being carried forward. Our spiritual reader, Buddothpado Aryan Vance, explain it without anything to be clarified. And Buddothpado Aryan Vance is trying to pass this message to non-speaking Sinhala people as well. It's our duty, when you understand something and you are experiencing it yourself, to explain to the others as a fellow human being. Please don't lose this opportunity. Try to investigate yourself. As Lord Buddha said, reason for suffering, reason for suffering, cure for suffering, and the liberation all in this body. Your body is the teacher. Mindful to your body and become the master of your body, not a slave. This is the time you will liberate yourself. Since we have few more minutes, I will touch base on the Krutya Jnana and Krutak Jnana, the wisdom of practical experience, and finally having the super tranquility when somebody has that ability to be mindfulness of your six senses. So the Krutak wisdom is first time revealed by Venerable Buddothpado our Advancer. In this, you should further analyze your understanding of the truth or wisdom of truth and be mindful of the six senses and understand how the soul is created. Each and every moment you are creating your soul. Going back to the child's example, first time when he recognized the mother, that's the time soul is created. Meaning, as soon as you start to believe there is something exists outside, the same time the other end of it is your soul is there. This is why middle way path is the way out of this situation. And we all are victims of soul. And then this created the wrong view that me, mine, myself, and I must preserve it at any cost. That's why you will find so much of crimes and in the end suffering your own suffering you experience. In the Krutak Jnana or the Krutak wisdom, you should try to separate yourself from feeding your ego or the soul as much as possible. You must understand it's just a system and a process running. It's nothing there for me to grab as me, mine, myself. For this, you need to have the insightful concentration throughout your life with the 4 postures day to day. The 4 postures are when you stand up, sitting, lying down, or walk. And you should focus how signals are coming or the vibrations are coming and how these vibrations create the thoughts and how it telepathy into visions and sometimes running riot mind or a movie running in your head. This is what Buddha said, kusal, or the meritorious deeds. This is the greatest things he advised. Even Buddothpado Aryanvasi always tell us to be practical. That's the greatest gift you can give to yourself, and it's worth doing any other any other donations or any other work you do. This is the real ability or the talent you should have, not to be a slave of your six senses or the system, but to understand it's a system running and not to carried away with the system and do mistakes or defilements. And the third part of this is Krutya Jnana. When you have this concentration or mindfulness, you will have a very peaceful life. You will not suffer and you will understand impermanence, and then there is no soul. This is the ultimate objective of all Buddhists. Hope you can get something out of this, and I humbly hope that I explain it to best of our ability, and you will gradually reduce your suffering and liberate yourself. May this meritorious deed of listening to this Dhamma talk help you to attain Nirvana. Thiruvan Saranai. Manu, is Aryan Vanse available today?
Not yet, sir. Not yet.
Okay,
Not.
then we can wind up, or is anyone having any questions? Then Pavitra Manu will wind up for the day, and thank you very much for listening.
Oh, I give a call. I will give a call, Arinahansi, okay?
Okay.
Therwan Saranai, our Dhamma friend.
Thiruvan Saranai.
Yes, just a small thing to say. People actually suffer because of the thoughts, isn't it? I mean,
Yes, Mano Pubbanga, Mano Dhamma, Mano Setta, Mano Maya, isn't it? The mind is the forefront of everything.
yeah, and the chitta niyati loko, everything
Yes.
focused on the mind, isn't it?
Yeah,
So,
that's why Buddha correctly says, Aryanvansi also emphasizing that all the lay people are crazy. So we are
yeah,
used to our thoughts and we do crazy things.
in the six senses, that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
It's the simplest of things, but hardest thing to practice, isn't it? Kusala is the most difficult thing to do.
Yeah, when you say kusala super sampada, also the same, no? Like,
Yes, yes.
yeah,
The right word for kusala is merit, isn't it? Is there another English word we
kusala,
can use? Meritorious.
punyabhi sankara. Oh, kusala,
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah,
merits,
we
no?
have to find.
Meritorious
Yeah.
deeds.
Yes. And that's the best thing you can do for yourself, isn't it? Not in billions of dollars spent on
Yeah,
building temples or feeding people or anything. As Lord Buddha also said, a second of time you are mindful, and that's the best kusala you can do.
yes, that's the best thing.
We are very lucky enough, isn't it, to hear it simply as this from Venerable Buddha's
Yeah,
till that no.
yes, we also went through all this path now before doing meritorious deeds and doing
Yes,
various.
yeah, observe still for weeks, but the suffering was there when you come home.
Yes, same. Now very peaceful and calm, and yes, you
Yes,
feel it, isn't it?
that become a thing, isn't it?
Mm. Actually, it's
Nothing.
about your life, no life story. So
Yeah.
we go
Yes.
somewhere to, yeah, find our
Yes.
life, but actually it is with us, always with us.
Yeah. Exactly. And as Buddha said, the suffering, the reason for suffering, elevation from the suffering, all the things are in this Ambeyaku Sharire, or the size of
Body.
I don't know the size of the Bombay in measurement of modern day, but whole solution is in there. But I heard it even when I was a child, but I never understood it till I started to practice with when I started practical experience. So it's kind of you are your own teacher, isn't it? It's your own vessel.
Mm. You have to make your own raft, no? So
Yep,
yeah,
exactly.
we never knew that there's a mind separate and body separate. We thought everything in the body, you know, the soul,
Yes,
everything. Yes,
yes,
that's where we went wrong, I think, from the
yes,
beginning.
yes,
Yes.
yes. I think young people are better off than us because we had wrong views since we
Yeah.
listened so much of the sermons and read so much of books. But
Mm.
young people nowadays would be uh, much more equipped to understand this. With the examples Aryan Vansi is giving, like the television and telepathy, um, and
Very scientific examples. No?
yeah, that's
So
right.
yeah, young people, they don't just listen, then uh, they don't believe, no, what they
Yeah,
listen. They
Yeah,
investigate.
they want to self-actualize everything, isn't it? Even if you speak to your children,
Hmm.
they won't do it unless they can understand what they are doing.
Yes.
So that's why Buddothpado sermons are far ahead from others, because this is something you can practically experience.
And most of them, they can't understand this Dhamma. No? It's like never heard before Dhamma means
Yes,
it's very difficult actually to
yes,
catch it. Once you
yeah,
catch it, the point, you can go
yes,
through along with that. Yes.
yeah, exactly. Satra Satipatthana Sutra, or depending on origination and doctrine,
Yeah.
was very tough. It's a long sutra, and person who sees it in the first time get discouraged. So they have to go behind other people to understand it. So the people who were preaching it never practically experienced themselves. So uh, we were seeking advice from people who are lost themselves.
Yes. And as Aaron Mahasi says, now it should be practiced uh, in the stand of Vinaya Loke, no? With,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, that also we knew only after Aaron Mahasi's sermons. So,
Yes, exactly.
then, yeah, Thiruvan Saranai then.
May this meritorious deed assist you to attain blissful Nibbana. Therwan Sarna, everyone. Pavitra Manyo.
Okay, තෙරුවන් සරණයි. Welcome to our English home talk. First, we would like to pay our Buddha Father, spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. And until Narana joined us, we discuss about Dhamma. The Buddha has preached in the Sambodhi Sutra. Monks in the land of Brahmas, Devas, Maras, and humans are never said that attained the Buddhahood without realizing the truth. It does mean that the land of Brahmas, Devas, Maras, and humans is the land of the wrong view. This can be seen through the wisdom the Buddha said in the above land. In ignorance, the Buddha attained the Buddhahood means the above land of Brahma, Devas, etc. Is an unreal misconception. These all words are getting formulated within the vision, ditti, in the mind. You think that the dog is in the animal world. When rubbing the dog's head, you say that the dog is in the animal world and you are in the human world. These words are not existing anywhere. They are being formulated right here at this moment in our minds. Now you can see the Brahma, Devas, Maras, humans and animals all in our minds, all existed in our thought. That is why it is said Sankaparago Parisasakamo, feeling from the word of volitional hormones, Sankara, and the word of conceptions. In the wisdom of actions, Buddhajnana is completed. Then the wisdom of complexion, Buddha the rest. It is the end of result of the path. Therefore, the attain the vision, one has to follow the dual correct path, Anupubba Tikka. There are the wisdom of truth, Satyajnana, wisdom of action, Truthajnana, and wisdom of complexion, Truthajnana. It is called Dvadasakara Tiparivatta, Four Noble Truth in 3 rounds. If there is a thing, it is the origin of suffering, and it is the suffering as well. It is saying that there is nothing. It is the cessation of suffering and seeing there is nothing. It is the path of cessation. These Four Noble Truths work with 3 processes of the wisdom of truth, actions, and complexion. These details are in the Dhammacakkappavattana Sutta. Only the summary is there. There is no process for how to do the practice. That is where we have to find out the process. When the sutta was fetched to the 5 sisters, they were able to understand it up to some levels. As they were ascetics, they had been practicing this, and that knowledge had helped them to understand this Dhamma. Especially the ascetics Kondanya realized this Dhamma and become the first thermal imprint, Sotapanna. But the realization of this Dhamma is not an easy task. This is the supreme truth. When this Dhamma is realized, everything becomes nothing. Things are turned into this, resulting in the disappearance of names of forms, Nama Rupa. What happens here is the dissolution of names and forms completely. As a result, the consciousness jnana is getting invisible, anidassana. Even after the consciousness jnana becomes not visible, anidassana, it can be seen, heard and touched as before, but the contact passes is not taking place. This means that even it is seen, heard, thought, and felt like before, feeling lapsed within that, but there is no value for anything. This leads to a wonderful freedom within. This is the result of diluted, exciting desire, Chandaraga, diminished tents, Ashava, and defilement, Kesha, Tanhakyo Nibbano, the one who sees this truth, the desire is getting diluted, and it is the nirvana. The Buddha has said that this was the one and only path, nirvana. Ekaino maggo yam bhikkave dittincha anupagamma sīlava dasanena sampanno kāmesu neyya gedanna jatu gabbaseyam punarethiti. There is no birth again. This is the last existence, Baba. Okay, like this, our friend. When we are practicing our day-to-day life or in the Dhamma, we always face the many questions and many. I want to get a solution that problem. So our Buddothpado, our spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, always ready to explain the correct path to us. Then Arinhanse during this moment, Thiruvan Saranai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි sir.
Yes. These days we are explaining dependent origination very well, I think. However, these explanations, this is not a regular, this is not a book explaining. This is a practical explaining. So, Buddothpado Dhamma discourses especially the practical side. What is the truth? This present era. That's especially what is the really is happening one is what is the real dependent origination. What is the practical is how is practically what is the happening one. So it is very worth this era because many periods we are realizing all of them and finding that what is the truth, what is the Buddha's correct one is dependent origination. So long period struggling all of them, whole world, Nibbana path is going, struggling, they are searching what is the real dependent origination. So many people experiment is doing, concentration meditation is doing and trying, what is happening. So everybody know this. So someone try to become a Nibbana, ending this suffering. He have this experience. He know it's not happening. So books there. We can read the books. We can get the knowledge. But it is the truth. It's okay. Somewhere how something secret is. Why is not happening? We know this. We have knowledge. We try to. Practical is doing, not experience is coming. Defilement is normally is here. Defilement not fading. So defilement is not fading. It cannot be a real one dependent origination. But this is not a dependent origination error. This is our understanding error. What is the real one? We want. That is why we want a experience. That is why we want experiment doing. We want to go and realize, and practically we won't do the practical. Try. Yes, try and try. One day you can win. That is why many periods, 30 years, I did that concentration meditation, but not happening. There's a different origination that not happen in the defilements of it. So concentration meditation is not. It's not that one is okay. Concentration meditation, someone doing that's is happening. The samadhi is coming. That's a first stage is okay. Pratama dhyana. The Buddha's word is second stage. Devani dhyana. Third stage. Tungani dhyana. Fourth stage. Hatarani dhyana. Is a nothingness stage is coming. The fourth stage is after coming. You can experience it. But it's not end in the suffering. It's not end in the klesha or desha. It's not end in the craving. It's not end in the defilement. It is not the path. So you know that Buddha's time, 5 teachers also doing that. That's a Siddhartha Tapasa is doing that, but not happening. It's okay. It's a concentration meditation is going that it's a samadhi stages. No problem is there. Samadhi is okay. It's not inside meditation. It's not, your egoistic is not going. Yeah, that is the case. So long period, I also I have that experience 30 years, but it's not, there's samadhi also there. Yeah, you can experience it. Nothingness stage is coming. But nothingness stage is coming, but nothingness stage how? Well, I feel. Soul is there, not ending. That is the case. That is a whole world, everywhere, is what is people are doing. People are doing concentration meditation. Yeah. Australia, Myanmar, Thailand, so everywhere, India, Sri Lanka, and America, UK, everywhere. What is Buddha's Red Cross sitting is, that's a art. It's concentration meditation, yeah. So that is why people think that one is the path, but it is not the path. You can realize this. You try. You can. You can get this experience. It is not the Buddha's real dependent origination path. It's not the inside meditation. Inside meditation is the other one. Understanding one. How is this mind is creating? That's how is your alive feel is coming? How is this soul is coming? You won't understand. Someone understood this mind is not real. These thoughts are not real. These are illusions. That is the way. Non-soul Dhamma. That is the way ending the suffering. Because suffering someone have, sadness someone have, they want to be someone. Someone there, no, that's a experience. Want to be happen, or somebody is want to be there.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom in this planet Earth at this moment. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world, to end the suffering of all human beings, which their samsaric journey is created in their minds
their own minds, the wheel of rebirth and death, which we didn't know about more than 1,000 odd years. The true teachings of Lord Buddha is revealing only by Buddothpado Aryan Mahansi. That is the wonderful message. We can give it to the whole world who are now we are talking to the people who are understanding the English language, talking in English language, to see through, to come and hear, come and see through this wonderful message of Lord Buddha through our Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, the Shravaka Buddha, at this present moment. Teruvan Saranai Dhamma friends. Today I am continuing Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's Dhamma Discourse, Nissarana Maga 3. Discourse uploaded to YouTube 6 years ago. In Sinhala we say, as Sasaraginnata Sisildiya Bindak Metmal Aran. The path to liberation, the way out, a drop of water for the fire of worldly cyclic existence. So, yes, this is the continuation of Nissarana 3, Nissarana Maga 3. Yesterday we were talking about overcoming the form. Yes. Actually speaking, Aryan Mahanse is doing all these Dhamma discourses based on true Buddhist philosophy preached by Lord Buddha 2600 years ago. And now only Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is revealing that true Buddhist philosophy others are unable to open up for the past 1,000-odd years. According to that true Buddhist philosophy, this actually the form, name, and self. There are three things combined and taking us through this journey of samsara, the journey of rebirth and death. So Lord Buddha said, to overcome from this form, there should be a proper practical experience, an order and system, a sequence of teachings Lord Buddha has given. That means not like other blind faiths. Lord Buddha always laid out a very scientific methodology about the phenomena, about the way of living, the body, mind, and the soul, created soul, and all the views and each and everything. Very nice, very methodical, and very scientific way, because Lord Buddha is the greatest scientist ever happened on this planet Earth. Anyone scientists couldn't come up to that position still. After 2600 years even, nobody can give the scientific theories and the way of thinking and the causes and effects. Only Lord Buddha showed us those things, and nowadays scientists are still unable to catch fully and understand fully what really Lord Buddha's science is. Therefore, this is the greatest science. So Lord Buddha has said a proper practical experience, an order, a system, the sequence of teaching Lord Buddha has given to us to understand the form and overcome the form. A discourse. If we are not conduct or follow according to that practice, redeeming from the body is not easy. Yes, because to build a structural building even, there should be a proper foundation and a structural plan. Otherwise, nobody will be able to do it like that. Any kind of object or any kind of talk or anything cannot be done just cannot be done just. There should be a methodology to achieve the ultimate fulfillment. Here we are talking about the overcoming of form. Form means the shapes. Shapes we are seeing because of the light vibration. Creation of light vibration are the shapes and colors we see. So redeeming from the form means we have to follow according to that practice Lord Buddha has given. In this world, this body, which is the length is about 1 fathom. Yes, in this world, this body which is long, about 1 fathom in length. Lord Buddha said, "Bambayak pamana වූ ශරීරය" is imposing the 3 realms inside this body. When we were small, there was no such proper spiritual guidance in this society, and we thought these 3 realms are up there and down there. So now we know, according to the true revelations of Lord Buddha's teachings by Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the 3 realms, that means sensual realm, form realm, and non-form realm, all these are inside this body. That means Bambayak pamana වූ ශරීරය. In this world, this body, which is long about 1 fathom in length, Lord Buddha is imposing the 3 realms inside this body. How wonderful it is. Yes, because we now know, according to the true Buddhist philosophy, the world is creating inside the mind. And 31 realms of existence are also created in the human mind. So these 3 realms means, again, 31 realms are divided into 3 according to their different mental levels. So the first one is Kama Bhumiya, sensual realm. That is, the normal human being lives in the sensual realm. That means the mundane world. People are thinking. They after they born and they used to study. Then they after studying they when they grow they used to earn. They used to build homes. They used to marry. Uh, they used to have children, bringing up them, and finally become old, sick. So in the life process, still they are suffering. So much sufferings are also there. And finally, the death is appearing and they are dying. This is the normal sensual realm, and the people in this sensual realm always trying to fulfill their six sense faculties. That means they are running behind the sensual pleasure. That is why it is called sensual realm. So, for the sensual realm, this world is a sensual realm, and the lower realms are also sensual realms. Hungry ghosts are there, and so many kinds of other ghosts and different kinds of hells are also there. All are coming under sensual realm, four realms, and one human world, and there are some heavens coming under sensual realm. The other one is form realm. Form realm means they are redeemed from the sensual realm. So they are not running behind the sensual pleasure. So it's a certain kind of a realm that is called Rupa Bhumya, form realm. These form realms are some kind of Brahma realms. Yes, there are some Brahma realms coming under this form realm. That means they have a form, and but already redeemed from the sensual realm. And there is another kind of a realm that is called non-form realm. That is bit special. This non-form realm is bit special because it's called Arupa Bhumi. There's no form for them. That those are also some Brahma realms. They don't have any kind of form. They have already redeemed from the sensual realm and form realm. So, therefore, how we are going to realize about the sensual realm inside this body? Yes, because we are practiced. We have learned to follow these things in the sensual realm. So, by birth, all are telling to earn money, that means to study and earn money. How much money they earn, even not sufficient. That means to censor sensual, running behind sensual pleasure. Today eating from a special place and tomorrow from another kind of a hotel, changing different hotels, though they are not satisfied, and they are try to uh, try to feel the best things for to see, to hear, and feel, to listen nice good music, and it's not so then going to hear some more other kind of music, and listening music and looking at different uh, cinemas, looking different kinds on the phone. So no any end of this until the death. The sensual pleasure now coming through the handphone also. So many things are there for you to see the 25 hours. So still that need is not stopping. So that is the way of this sensual realm. Eating is not sufficient. Greed is not sufficient. Money for greed is not sufficient. Power is not sufficient. Now you can see there are some kind of war happening because of power, greed. Greed for nothing. Actually, they do not know whatever, how many years they lived in this planet, on this planet Earth. They didn't hear even one meaningful thing. That is why they are fighting for nothing. This body is fragile. There is no body in this planet Earth. There are no eternally eternal lives are not there. Only few more. That means under 100 years. Most of them are living about 85, 86, or else 95. More than 110, nobody is going to live. So still they are fighting because this world is becoming true to them. So that is the way of this sensual world. Unsatisfactory nature of their mind. Touch is also like that. Different touches they need, but not satisfying. How we are going to realize the form realm? Yes. When you are realizing form realm, you can realize the sensual realm also. That means you may have seen so many dreams in your lifetime. You know that dream, what you see in that dream is form realm. There are only forms there. That is the form realm. What you see in the dream is the form realm. That is also another kind of a world created in your mind. How we are realizing non-form realm? That means in non-form realms, like some Brahma worlds, there are no any kind of forms, just vibrations. Just only vibrations are there. From now on, how we are going to realize these three realms? We thought of doing a certain careful consideration. Aryan is telling. For that, we need to know about the sansaric knowledge and practical experience in these. Yes. To redeem from this sensual world, form world, and non-form world, we need the knowing, the knowledge of this sansaric cycle, the cycle of rebirth and death, and a kind of a special practical experience should be there. Actually, Buddothpado Aranvansi has given us 4 contemplations to redeem from this whole sansaric journey. First one is nothing outside, everything is a creation of a mind. and nothing in the mind, because each and every stimuli appearing through these sensor faculties are also appearing and disappearing in this same moment. So the third one is nobody is in this body, only 6 sensor faculties are working according to the action mind, depending on cause and effect law. So the final one is there is no owner for this body. There's no owner for this body, because this is a kind of a creation, actually the creation of a nature, like a tree, like a bird. This human body is also just a creation of the nature. Lord Buddha said, Chattarocha Mahabhutana, Chatunnancha Mahabhutana, Upadaya Rupa. So now Aryan Vahansa is explaining that the 4 great elements and the derived and the form, and what derived from the 4 great elements. Material form derived from the element is called this Upadaya Rupa. That means, though there are things outside of these 4 great elements, so the creations of those 4 great elements we see as shadows, creation of shadows in the mind. According to the light vibration, we see forms. According to the sound vibration, we hear forms. Those are also hearing forms. Touch forms, if we touch, we feel that touch form, but to the body skin. The smell form to the nose, taste form to the tongue. Right, like that. Certainly in this picture we see a form of 4 great elements, or a form derived from 4 great elements. We normally see things as shadows, no? For that we called in Dhamma Upadaya Rupa. Certainly the picture, that means we are seeing a picture. You can see that. So you are inside the picture all the time. You are also a part of that picture. Certainly in this picture we see a form of 4 great elements. Yes, different things are there, made out of 4 great elements. Or Upadaya Rupa, a form derived from 4 great elements. Yes, we can't see other than shadow, other than Upadaya Rupa, a form derived from 4 great elements only we can see. Because we are seeing through 2 lenses. Seeing through a lens means actually a shadow. Other than nothing is there, only a shadow we are looking. We can't see through our sense of yes. Certainly in this picture we see a form of 4 great elements, or Upadaya Rupa, a form derived from 4 great elements. We can't see through our sense faculties. Yes. We are seeing shapes, of the light vibration as shadows. We are hearing the form of sound vibration through the ears. We are feeling the taste form through the tongue, touch vibration of the tongue. We can smell vibrations through our nose, and we can feel the body, and we can feel the body only a touch, cold, hot, and any other touch, hardness, smoothness, softness, everything we can feel. All those are forms, vibrations of forms, touch vibration forms. So we can't see through anything in the original form. We are seeing as according to our ability of the sensor faculties. If when the people are getting old, they can't see very clearly also, because they are always using spectacles. That means your eye lenses are not as same as in the young age. That is the nature. So we are only seeing shadows and vibrations and touch sensations. That is the world. We are not meeting up to now. We are not meeting anything other than these things. Up to now, we are meeting a drusti, a view from our eyes, ears, nose. Actually, nose, tongue, and the body skin. There is a need to clarify these things furthermore and tell it to you. Aryan Mahanse is telling there's a need to clarify these things by you and furthermore telling it to you. Aryan Mahanse is explaining. Up to now, we are meeting only views. We think we are taking views from the eyes, views from the ears, views from the body skin, and views from the mind. That is what is happening. We see through our eyes. Certainly, this is like a camera. Yes, our eye is like a camera. We see through that. We take a photo from the camera. That means a picture. Each and every moment without our knowing. This eyes used to take pictures. And after some time, when we remember that episode only, we know that picture is somewhere there. Yes, we take a photo from the camera. That means a picture. I can see only some colors. Yes, I can see. Your eyes can see only some colors. If the eye happen to see some colors, this tree leaves, names of these cannot seen by the eye. Yes, eye is able to see so many things. Trees, sky, balloons, rockets, aeroplanes, coconut trees, each and every windows, houses, each and everything can be seen. But it can see only colors. If the eye happen to see some colors, These tree leaves, names of these cannot seen by the eye. Yes, just seeing something. But actually our eyes do not know what it is seeing. It is seeing only a form, not creating in the eye. The names are not creating in the eye. It is a weave. It's only a weave, a drushti. Lord Buddha said, Chakkuncha paticca rupecha uppajjati chakku vijnana. Aryanvansi is explaining, dependent on the eye and forms, eye consciousness arises. Yes, eye consciousness is happening because of the eye and the forms. Yes. When the light vibration is there, the eye vibration is happening. And on the eyes, light vibration is occurring, and there is a synchronization happening. The eye vibration, light vibration, and the form what you are seeing. Those three things are vibrating, and when their vibration is becoming one, they can see that. They can see that form. So the eye consciousness arising when the eye and the form is there, and telling this is the name. Eye conscious is the person who is giving the name of the object. Due to the eye and form and the eye consciousness, the touch sparsha is happening. That is called in Dhamma. Lord Buddha said, Tinna Sangati Passo. The meeting of the three is contact. Due to this form and eye, there is a knowing arising. Then eye means, form means, vijnana means the knowing. This is also like a tree and the light and the shadow. That means when the eye is there, eye vibration is happening due to light vibration, and the form is vibrating according to that eye vibration. Then the eyes can see what it is. And the eye consciousness, the knowing is arising. Due to this form and eye, there is a knowing arising. Then eye means, form means vijnana, means the knowing. This is also like a tree and the light and the shadow. When there is light vibration and the eye vibration, we can see a shadow of the tree on the earth. Is the shadow belongs to the tree? Is the shadow belongs to the light? No. Shadow means a thing created due to causes, a result. Yes, this is the wonderful part of it, the important part of it. When there is a shadow creation on the earth, it's due to light vibration and the eye vibration. We can see the shadow of the tree on the surface. Earth's surface. Is that shadow belongs to the tree? No. Is that shadow belongs to the light? No, it's also not that. That means that shadow means a thing created due to the causes. It is a result created due to the causes. Same as that, I plus form is I consciousness. I plus form is I consciousness. Consciousness created due to the I and the form. Also the same, not belongs to the tree or the light. Finally, the consciousness we came to know, finally, the result, like the shadow, is not what we see really. Yes, actually not. We are not seeing the real things. What we see is a shadow created in our mind of the form. So we can only see that. I plus form is I consciousness. Consciousness created due to the I and the form. Also the same, not belongs to the tree or the light. Yes. So this I consciousness is not belongs to the I or the form. Finally, this knowing, this result is not what we actually see. The consciousness we came to know finally, the result, like the shadow, is not what we see really. The eye sensitivity, there is light vibration happening. The eye on our eye lens, there's a sensitivity is creating. The eye chakrapasada, eye sensitivity has become clear and receptive, become refined and sensitive by the light. By the light vibration, yes. Because of the light vibration, all these are happening. And this eye sensor faculty is creating. Yes, then the eye sensor faculty is creating. Then the knowing of consciousness is the light. This is light. Then the knowing of consciousness is the light. Yes. We can see on anything we can see when there is light only. If there is no light, can't see anything. Also, the light is not out there. There are only vibrations. When those vibrations are nearing our eyes, our eyes also vibrating according to that light vibration. Then what? Then your eye vibration is equal to the becoming equal to the light vibration. So, and the outer thing, that means the shape you are seeing, this should be also matched with these other vibrations. That means eye vibration, light vibration, and that form vibration. When these three vibrations are become one, we can see things. That means the knowing of eye consciousness is the light. Because when the light vibration is there, we can see things. So, and the eye vibration is happening. And according to that light vibration, eye vibration, and the outer stimuli vibrating, and all those three vibrations become one according to synchronization. And then we are seeing a form out in the mind. So, the knowing is actually the consciousness. The knowing of I consciousness is the light. Actually, knowing of I consciousness is the light. These three things combined, and the result is the touch happening in the mind. We see how this knowing happened. Yes, these three things means light vibration, eye vibration, and the eye consciousness. So, because of that, the touch is happening in the mind. Then we are able to see things. We'll see how this knowing happened. These three things combined, and the result is the touch happening in the mind. Touch happening in the mind due to three things: light vibration, eye vibration, and the eye consciousness. Therefore, we call the knowing of the eye is light vibration. The knowing of light is eye vibration. Finally, what we see as namely world, Namiya Lokya. Yes, we see a namely world. Each and everything we see, we hear, we taste, we feel, and we smell, and all the thoughts even, there are names. Therefore, we are calling this world as a namely world, Namiya Lokya. How it happened, we'll see. Aranvans is explaining. Trees and leaves, canals and small streams. These names are creating in our mind. Certainly, we are seeing an illusion created in our mind. Actually, we are seeing an illusion created in our mind and think that is the true world, and struggling because the things we see, we hear through these six sense systems created as stimuli in the mind, and we are taking this stimuli to the outside world and going to match it. Then the fight starts, because we are, however we tried, we are unable to match the things outside with the things, the shadows, and the vibrations we see or hear or touch. Without the true knowledge, we are doing it. That is the biggest problem we face. Finally, yes, what we see is a illusion created inside the mind. That means all we are seeing is waves. What we talk, what we do, what we hear, what we taste, what we smell, what we touch, all are waves, because we have given certain names for that. for them, and we think they are there, and different thousand or so many millions of views we have created them. We think they are there, but actually not. Actually, there's nothing like that. So, because of these views, the greatest barrier, the worst view is happened to us. That we have heard about Sakaya Ditya. That means self view. Self view is the most dangerous part of the views we handle, because we think, we give names, no? We give different names to it and think this is my bed, this is my chair, this is my home, this is my uh, electrical equipments, this is my car, this is my mother, this is my father, this is my son, this is my husband. Like that, we have given so many different views, and this is me, this shape is me, this mind is mine. Like that, we have created such a big lie as what? As a self view, Sakaya Drushti. When the self view is created, it's completely a prison. It is. You may not understand it, but just think and see. You are trapped in a view, a big view, trapped in a view of about self view. It's called self view. Other than yours, you don't like others things, because there is a barrier here. No? You have completely put a barrier. It is the self view. Now, what you feel there is self view. What we touch, there is self view. What we eat, what we hear, what we see, that self view is coming to each and every thought, each and every intention, each and every touch, each and every thing you see, hear, or feel, that the wrong view, the self view is coming and clinging on that. So we are unknowingly trapped inside that biggest Sakaya Drishtya, biggest self view. So you are interested only on your things, other things you don't have any kind of interest. So that is called Sakaya Drustya. Redeeming from self view and becoming a stream enterer. That is the first part of this spiritual journey, explaining by Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, based on the true teachings of Lord Buddha. So this is not an easy thing, because even from the year of one year, from 1 year onwards, this self view slowly created inside you with the help of others, with the help of your father, mother, relatives, sister, brother, aunt, uncle, friend, and so on. Everybody has helped you to create this self view, right? Now you may have thousands of acres of lands and property. You may have billions of money in the banks. You may have fleet of vehicles. You may have so many big companies, buildings. But you may have so many friends and your family members. All these things are in your self view. You are attached, you are clinging in those views. That means a dangerous, most dangerous view is this. So without overcoming this, without redeeming this self view, stream entering will not happen properly. Yes, not happen. You have to completely come out from the self view. Then only you will become a stream enterer path to in this path to realization of ultimate truth, the ultimate home, Nibbana, the ultimate place where we can be the ultimate freedom, feel the ultimate freedom and a kind of a sukha. Sukha means a feeling, a lighter feeling without any kind of attachment or detachment, any kind of clinging or dispassion, without any kind of problem, without any suffering. The ultimate bliss you can feel is that by following this path, you are becoming to feel this freedom little by little. That also you can feel when you follow this path to freedom. Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is telling us when we hear his sermons, naturally our minds become lighter and lighter. The freedom can feel slowly, slowly opening up in the minds. And while practicing this Dhamma and listening to Dhamma and doing this insight meditation, seeing and redeeming from the thoughts, aggregates appearing in the mind due to these six senses, we are slowly, slowly redeeming from the form. Form, that means the outer object. You are thinking there is something called form is there, but you know there's nothing as such permanently. They are just due to light vibration you are seeing. Then you know the creations happened in your mind are also not existing. They are just appearing and disappearing. Then you are redeeming from the nama, name part. Firstly, you have to redeem from the form, then the name. Then you must understand through this insight meditation and listening to Dhamma. You may really understand there are only six sense system in this body, and there is no owner for these six senses because these six senses are working according to the action mind based on the nature law, cause and effect law. So according to the four contemplations of Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, and through the insight meditations, the investigations done throughout your day-to-day life, through your wisdom, you may understand that you are not living in the actual world, you are living in a namely world, and living in an illusion. That is why we are unable to control this world. We can't control anything, anybody according to our wish because we are seeing, we are hearing, we are feeling, everything are shadows. So how we are going to control shadows? It is not happening. That is why this sensual realm is complete mess nowadays, because so many young people are also not having the mental freedom. They are mentally suppressed and they have depression, unsatisfactory mind. Though all the humanity running in a rat race, finally dying with disaster in the mind. Outside you may be dying peacefully, but inside a disaster, because you are dying without knowing anything properly about this sensual world or form world or non-form world. That means you are again in the sansaric journey, wheel of suffering. Therefore, you must always, as a human being, you should be listen to this Buddothpado PeoTV Zoom and YouTube channel, and you have to follow the www.wisdomofasia.com. The wisdom of Asia is Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. He is the ultimate bliss, ultimate master of the humanity, and he is always helping us to redeem from this sansaric journey. For today, I am stopping, concluding this session. Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world, to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless you, and welcome to the Buddothpado PeoTV English Dhamma discussion. So this Dhamma discussion happens daily from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time to discuss the doubts and to clarify and verify the problem areas related to the path. Until our senior Dhamma friends join, let's try to understand the true Buddhist philosophy that we focus on in these sermons. First of all, I pay my homage at Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse and pay my gratitude to Buddha Dhamma Sangha and Theruvan Saranai, all Dhamma friends. So, the crux or the core principle of the Buddhist doctrine is the fact that there is no self, no actual existence in anything. When there are certain causes and conditions, certain projections or depictions, certain formations happen. So, due to ignorance, we take them as existing entities. So, only way to get rid of this sense of self or the alive feeling or the existence feel is to understand the mechanism of the sense faculties. So, every day in every sermon, the introduction of all Dhamma discussions or Dhamma talks basically focuses on this phenomenon, the mechanism of sense faculties, because it is because of the sense faculties that we get all types of stimuli. In relation to the eye, the visual formations happen, and identification of these visual formations due to prior perceptions. Now, for example, when a certain shape of light arises or sparks in the eye, at once the identification, it's the rose, or it's the window, or the ceiling fan. That identification happens. So we just see it as just the name and form entanglement. The visual form got entangled with the name which was introduced to us at some point in the early childhood. But the hidden part of this stimulus is on top of the name and form, the touch sensation and the smell sensation and the taste sensation are also there in the stimulus. For example, now the eye perceives certain shape of light. It does not occur on the ceiling or in the garden. This formation, this visual formation arises in the eye itself. And at once, the prior perception that the fact that it is a fan arises at that very instant. And in that stimulus, the hardness of the metal of the fan, the smell, if you have previously smelt it, that smell, maybe dusty smell or plastic smell or paint smell, whatever the smell. And then if as a child you have licked the fan, that taste, and everything is there in that stimulus called fan. And that is why we feel it as a three-dimensional existing entity. So when the fan is there, when we accept it, then the defilements, all types of defilements arise. How? Now, fan is there. So that is bhavasrava, or the taint of becoming. And then they are at the moment, at the instant the fan becomes real, there is a craving for the fan. It arises naturally due to ignorance. So that is the kamasrava. And if the fan is there, the self, the duality, on the other side, the person who sees the fan or accepts the fan as a real entity is there. So that is the wrong view, or ditthasrava, taints of view, taints of view, taints of craving, sensual, kamasrava, taints of the sensual pleasures, and then the taint of the view. And then when all three are present, there is the taints of ignorance, avidyasrava. So now we can understand how all these types of taints manifest in relation to a single stimulus. But the root cause for these types of defilements or taints is the vibration that occurred or telepathized in the zygote. The taint, the dormant level defilements called taints. So when the sense faculties function, that dormant level or the very passive or latent inactive level taints begins to work. That is why Lord Buddha said, monks, the birth is the birth of the eye. Now only, always the self arises in relation to the stimulus. When the chair becomes real, chair is there, definitely the taints of becoming. Then the liking for the chair. Chair may be something very old, in a very, old and wobbly, but still such a chair generates some attraction. Or this happens due to the taints. So that sensual sensual taints is there. The need to keep the chair. Then, if it is so, the view, taints of view, I am here, the wrong view is there. Then all of these are there because of the taints of ignorance. So the underneath cause for this is the taints that telepathized into the zygote. So this Dhamma is so logical, so rational. We don't have any gaps, any missing, nothing is missing. So by listening to the sermons that focuses on the philosophy, how the self-view, self-perception arises. Now, this explanation is also about how the self-view arises. Self-view, self-perception arises with the stimulus. Because there are no two things, this duality is a myth. There is no duality at all. Duality is again a perception only. Duality arises just because we separate the stimulus from the sensory organ. Actual phenomenon is everything arises in the sense faculties. It is true, the vibrations, synchronization of vibrations is the main cause, but it also sparks in the sense faculties. So, although it is very well explained that there is nothing coming from the outside, it's happening then and there, it should also be understood through wisdom. Now, when the sermons explain this interaction of vibration as two vibrations of opposite charges coming together, we get the mental image, okay, some vibration is coming from there, some eye has vibrations, and so they interact. The mind is so illusory. For everything we get a picture, we get an image. But to understand this interaction of vibrations is also the best thing is using that example given by our spiritual teacher that when someone drops a stone into the middle of the pond, certain water ripples arise. Certain water ripples arise to the human eye. What actually, as a child, what we felt was, oh, the water in the middle goes to the bank of the pond, or the to the end of the water line. No, what happens is actually the water particles in the pond goes up and down. Water particles go up and down, creating that ripple. I mean, that is just an illusion only. But we feel is the water from the middle is moving to the edge. No, the water particles in the middle do not move. It is in the same place. Water particles moves up and down. So what touches the wall or the bank of the pond is the water particles just close to the bank or just touching the bank. So it is the same process that happens in the sense faculties in relation to the interaction of vibrations also. Nothing is coming from external entities. Everything happens in that particular place. There is some movement uh, that is just vertical movements of particles. So having said that, I invite Dr. Kokila to start the discussion. Doctor, I just gave an introduction. Teruvan Saranai, Doctor. Teruvan
Therwan
Saranai.
Saranai Dharma,
Parents
Therwan
and
Saranai Doctor.
what was the topic that you started, Sudhana?
Yeah, Doctor, I just analyzed the stimulus and this Ashrava thing, Ashrava, how in a single stimulus, all four defilement levels are present. So that's what I said. And the root cause is the dormant level of taints that telepathized into the zygote. But in each stimulus, all four types of taints are there. They are the manifest form. So the self view is also that is the Tashrava. So that I explained taking an example, Doctor. Example of a stimulus.
Yeah,
Yes.
each time when the stimulus is a thing,
Yeah.
definitely that sasava is active.
Active. All four types of Sasava are present in each and every
Sasava
stimulus.
and ashrava. Sasava is the
Ashrava.
actual vibration. Ashrava is the actual characteristics of them.
Yeah,
So
manifest.
they are actually active when the stimuli is a thing. Actually, it is
Yes.
vice versa. When this is there, that is there. That is there, this is there.
There.
So
Yes.
if a stimuli is a thing, this power is there. The power is there, stimuli becomes a thing. This keep happening.
It's
And the
so
way
much
only way to
interdependent.
break it is to understand this system and the stimuli. When it doesn't become a thing forever, then there is no vibration can't ever happen. This is the thing that we struggle with. That you know that in an arahant there is no possibility of vibration whatsoever again. That is only coming from cancellation of the self view. Because of the cancellation of the self view, because like before Lord Buddha also, there were so many people who actually managed to not feel this mind, so the like kind of stay away from the mind, and they liked it, but they couldn't understand what it means to like it and why they can't really stop when you, because any sustain position in these 31 realms is going to lose. And as soon as it is going to lose any sustained position, there is a friction, like a problem, then definitely that self vibration is going to go up. But when the self vibration actually vanish, in the sense hide in the not no self view, in the self view, in the non-form level, there is a craving for the non-form level. So that's where the people get so angry when they are shaken from a like non-form level. Or even if you talk about the Brahma, even the same thing. If the status is gone, they get angry.
Yeah, when you explain that, doctor, so you will be able to explain this also. So non-form is also a perception, no, doctor, isn't it? Although we
Non-form is a
say,
feel, yeah.
so, however,
Because it's not the mind. Mind has the perceptions.
not the mind. Okay, okay. It's a feel.
It's feel or non-feel. Feel, basically they call about feel, non-feel in the arupa. So what I was trying to say was, the beauty of Lord Buddha's Dhamma is this, how this self vibration can be nullified forever, because self vibration didn't go anywhere. Because when now imagine Brahmana or someone who is trying to do meditation, or by any chance, anyway, however, if they suppress all the other thoughts and concentrate in one thought also, they can go to a non-form level. In that situation, because that one vibration is not handled, even if they are fully understanding, because they also have they don't like the sensual world. There are a lot of people, no, they don't like the sensual world. Attakilamatano, and there was another one. Kamasakalukano. So the Kamasakalukano, that means they like the sensual world and they are trying to actually entertain the sensual world and see whether that will give any benefit for the suffering, like not have suffering. The other way around, there are people who, when Lord Buddha was born, before Lord Buddha was born, there was time that they actually tried to give away all the things and thought that the suffering will be gone at one point. But the thing is, they didn't understand that there is one vibration even not related to this system, which is hidden. This existence perception has nothing to do with this system, actually. It's not the chair perception, it's not the fan perception, it's not the window perception, it's not the table perception. Existence perception, bhavasanya, has nothing to do with these things, but it is there with that. And Lord Buddha actually found it, and Lord Buddha understood that the reason for craving is actually this problem, this additional perception we have. Because of that additional perception, we have a craving to survive. And this craving to survive, craving to live, craving to exist, craving for the self, like craving for life here, is coming. Oh, actually, a life here is a craving, actually. There is no separate thing. So this craving is a result of existence perception, which is misunderstood. Because craving, the bhava sanya, is actually a perception which arises from the Sakkaya Ditti or the wrong view, or without, it's a misunderstanding that we have, forever. And Lord Buddha found out that if the misunderstanding is not there, this extra perception which is never going away is going to actually vanish, because that is the only perception that is not related to this system. Because actually when a system is stopping, everything else should stop now. Because this system is stopping, breathing stopping, every perception should just stop.
Yes, yes, doctor. Yes.
Why it is not stopping? Because there is a vibration which is not even related to this system, and it's not, nothing is happening to that, because self-view is there. This vibration is persisting forever. So
Yeah.
when a vibration is there, nothing can be done unless other than synchronizing. If vibration can't exist alone, vibration will definitely synchronize somewhere. If there is a vibration, it will synchronize. But this chitta part of it, the mental, it's a mental perception, this bhavasanya or self-perception is a mental perception, which has nothing to do with this system. The sasava has nothing to do with this system actually. The sirasa can be heard from the radio, but actually it has nothing to do with the radio. No?
Yes. Yes.
So this body and the mind is just a culprit or kind of a use.
Yes.
And it's a manifestation of that thing. And when that power is there, of course, the eyes are forming, the mouth, tongue is forming, everything is forming because of that power. So this vibration, the sasa, actually, it will, what I was trying to tell, actually highlight was here, whatever happens, this vibration will never vanish until we deal with this self-view. That's what Lord Buddha found.
Yes, yes, doctor. My God, yes.
This vibration, it is, the manifestation is the self-view, but actually it is the sasava or the self-vibration, self-perception, the self-view. That's how it works. It's like the chair, but chair actually didn't do any harm. Harm is not from the chair. Harm is actually from the existence perception and the self-perception. But as soon as this system is realized, only humans can do this. Only humans can understand the mind with the mind, because this is a mind perception that is
Yes.
carrying this power forever.
Yes.
So actually the body and the mind is just a atakoluva. Atakoluva, what is it called? Like it is kind of a slave of that vibration.
Yes, yes, very true. It's controlling these two, no, doctor? It's
In the
control.
sense, it's not controlling. In the sense, if you say controlling, there is a self. All these active verbs has a problem now.
Yeah.
It is the base, no, doctor. Like the radio, body and mind are the radio. Vibration is the one that, that.
Yes, but if we don't tackle the, if we tackle the radio, we crash the radio.
Yes.
Burn it so that the radio will never happen. Still the vibration is there.
Yes. Yes, that's the problem, no? Yes.
That's the problem. So that's why the Aranwanse says, did you find your vibration? Did you see that it is actually not you? And did you actually see a moment without that activation, without that power? That's why the whole thing is. Did you get it, Sudharma?
Yeah, doctor. That's very clear. And when you were explaining through that the example of the radio, it really helped me to get it. And doctor, now yesterday also we talked about consciousness. No, so in one of the advanced yoga program, they talk about consciousness. So what they say is, a couple of years ago, actually, I followed it. So all entities have consciousness, they say. Now, in this Buddhist philosophy, also, doctor, when there is, no duality, when the stimulus becomes the only experience, that then that is the consciousness also, no, doctor? Because the chair is you, the table is you. Whatever it is, there's only one, no. So can we say
No,
that?
it depends on the sensory organ you're talking about. So if you're looking at something, it is the eye consciousness.
Yes.
If you are
True.
listening to something, it is sound consciousness. If you're thinking,
Yeah.
it is mind consciousness.
Mind consciousness.
If it is a touch, it is a touch consciousness. Temperature is the same. And if it is a taste, it is the taste consciousness. If it is a smell, it is a smell consciousness. That's why Lord Buddha actually salayatana loko. So we don't, as humans, we don't have any other consciousness.
Yeah, 6
We don't.
consciousnesses. Yeah, now
And through that only we have this mind consciousness. Mind consciousness is unlimited. So mind consciousness, you have so many perceptions. That's what table is. That's what the fan is. But the mind consciousness is the same thing. All the consciousnesses, they are feelings, like feel.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, feeling, no, danima. Yeah.
Not that danima. Conscious.
Knowing, no, doctor?
Knowing, separate knowing.
Yes.
Venkara danima.
Yes.
Venkara danima. Not that feeling, not the vedana.
Knowing. So that knowing is the self view at that time, no, doctor?
No, we can't talk about a view in the baby.
Self-perception.
Baby has the light perception, light consciousness, but we can't talk about the mind. So we can't actually attribute anything, because this until this mind perception arises, we can't talk about this self-perception. Even though self-vibration is there, because the feel is there.
Yes.
Whenever feel is there, vibration is there.
Yes.
We can't talk about a self-view. View you can't talk about anyway. Because view is beyond even the perception.
Yes. But for adults, view is there, no, doctor?
Adults, yes, 100%.
Yeah, it's complete ignorance. View.
Yes.
View level very, there are 2-3 layers of self, like, no, doctor. When it comes to view,
It is a fact self, eh?
Yeah. Fact self, yeah.
Actually, this self-vibration, now, light consciousness level, you can't actually win the self-vibration. You can't.
Yes.
Nothing can be done at that level.
Yes.
Touch consciousness, no, nothing can be done. It's a feel, but you feel as you're living.
Yes.
I try to tell it every day, but I don't know whether it works, because it's a feel that something is here, kind of thing. Like, that's a feel. So the feel can't do anything. Just try to become the baby and see.
Yes.
Baby can't do anything. It's a feel only.
Yes.
Actually, imagining it in the mind doesn't work, because then again it's a imagination only. But
Yes.
actually, if you can understand with the wisdom, then it would be much better. And this consciousness, you can't really do anything with that. Touch consciousness, taste consciousness, just taste consciousness has no meaning to it. There's no meaning to it. Smell consciousness, there's no meaning to it. So a baby can live in the poor world, nothing will happen. With the stools, they will play with the stools, eat the stools, nothing will happen. Nothing will happen means they don't feel anything.
Yes.
There's no problem. They will feel the cold, they will feel the slippery thing, they will feel something, the taste, but there is no meaning to it. It's just a feel.
Yes.
It's only mother who would be screaming.
Yes.
That why are you eating stools? So that's the basic
Doctor,
consciousness level.
I listened to a sermon, Doctor, which was done in Tirunagala, I mean, in Dharmayatra thing. It was, I mean, for the first time I heard it, Aryan Vahanse was explaining the problem is there is always non-vibration, but we only see the vibratory nature or the, I mean, there is no thought kind of situation, but we cannot capture it. Or always what we see is a rising of thoughts. Like if you look at a tree, the leaves, there is rustling of leaves, swaying of branches. But through that, the stillness of them is also there, but we don't see that static, swaying or unwavering nature of that. So that is due to ignorance. I mean, that's what he said, because experiencing non-vibration, the capturing it is also a task. Like,
It's
so
a
we
difficult
must,
thing. That is where the importance of understanding or actually tackling these hindrances come. That was the one thing I told Champa also. Like, if you are, now imagine you see something and if you like it, already you have missed the chance. You have missed the chance. You are captured by it now. So
yes,
you can't do anything with that after
it
that.
has
So that
become a
chance
thing
is
of
gone.
all. Yeah.
So that is Kama Chanda. So Vyapada is the same thing. It's a friction.
Yes.
So the other way around. So the Tina Midda, of course, you can't catch anything there. You're sleeping or either very droopy, right?
Yes.
Tired. So the other one is the is the restlessness and the
Yes.
worry. Restlessness is the one which I was telling. But these four things can manifest at any time, different ways.
Yes.
That's why we can't actually handle this. There is a very finite, like very fine balance which has to happen without any of these things for this capturing or actually going through and through a stimulus. So the restlessness after that is the suspicion.
Yes.
Or the
Yes.
suspicion or doubt. Doubt. So this restlessness is, to some people it is restlessness, some people it is the sloth. Some people it is the friction, some people it is the worry. Whatsoever, all these things just waste our time. That's what is happening.
Yes, doctor.
So miss the bus.
Miss the bus. Missing the bus here.
Missing the bus, yeah.
Missing the bus. Looking at the bus and just waiting. Running behind the
Yeah,
bus.
either you like the bus or you actually miss the bus because you're sleeping, or you hate the bus, or you just so restless you can't see the bus.
Yes.
Or You have doubts about the bus?
Yes.
I'm joking.
No, it's true, doctor.
Yeah, it's a very important area. We have to, that's what, one time Sonamali said to do some tricks, like go to gym or do some activities or hiking and stuff. That's to actually restless mind will calm down. And
Yes.
sloth also will calm down because you can't really do a hike with sloth, can you? You can't
I can't.
stop and sleep there, no?
Yes, yes.
And also I mean, if you are hating the trip, then it is different. Then it is friction. That is ill will and everything. Then again, or if you're actually very embedded in the thing, then again, Kamachanda. Then you miss the bus
Yes.
too.
Liking towards the bus too much, yes.
Yes. So see that's why this has become so rare.
Yes.
And
Mr.
that,
Doctor, we
yeah.
have to see how the thoughts arise in our mind. No? So now, actually, I don't know whether it will work. Today, I see the thoughts like it's different. So that will also help. I mean, otherwise we talk about stimulus. We when we are in the discussions, when we are listening to sermons, but we never. I mean, you must be doing definitely,
No,
but in
I'm
my
not doing
case,
anything in that sense. Yes, even Champa said to me, I should try. I usually don't try that much, but the thing is, it is good because of the time problems. I have time problems. The thing is, it is very good, but I don't know whether I should actually do it actively. The thing that you said is good. If you can actually think.
Not just it's actually Aryanas is asking us to do it, no? See the mind, how the thoughts are appearing and disappearing. No, Champa.
No, that there is a very big trick in there. You have to be careful,
Mhm.
Champa.
Yes.
Because there are actually not one trick. If RN1 is here, we will say 100 tricks.
Yeah.
Because first step in everything is
Yes.
fully realizing that outside is not true.
Yes, that is true. That is the first thing. Yes.
Second thing is the mind is not true.
Yes.
So if someone is still going to the outside sounds, still going to the outside pictures, still
Yes.
going to the everything outside,
Yes.
you have a very big task than the mind. Looking at just the mind is actually for the mind consciousness or the mind problem.
Yes.
But the first one is actually if you see something, if you see your son, or if you hear his voice, or if he or anyone gives a call and say there is something like this, or whatever, the sounds, vision,
Yes.
whatever outside, whether it's becoming true,
Yes.
that level is different to watching the mind thing. So
Yes,
there are tricky areas. So it depends on what you it depends on the teacher and the student actually, because it is very difficult area to say broadly.
Yes. Actually, doctor, we are seeing the mind. Not see something is seeing the mind.
No, whether
Again.
you are sure about it, I don't know.
Yes, hearing something,
Because if you actually say that now, if it happened only a few weeks ago, but what I'm trying to say is now toward sound.
Yes.
Towed sound became a thing, no, but that actually, if it was not a thing, if the outside sound is not a thing, you won't worry about it.
No, not that time. Now, slowly, and now I realize.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So it is the task is to be very honest with what is happening in day-to-day time.
Yes. Not
So
not
there,
fully, but little. That means seeing, hearing, and touching, and feeling, and everything is mind. That is slowly remembering now.
slowly remembering is one. Then
Yes.
passive contemplation is one. That means
Yes.
it comes to you anyway. And
Yes.
then it doesn't become a thing without contemplation is the best area Aranwanse advises.
Yes, not that far, doctor. Now it's still the active contemplation. Sometimes passive things are happening. Mostly
Yeah.
on the active part. Sometimes the passive things are coming. I'm actually happening that only this time. This
Yeah,
moment.
that's why Kaya is different to Vedananupassana is different to Chittanupassana.
Yes, yes, yes.
And if you are asking, okay, can I do the Vedananupassana or Vedananupassana actually covers the whole thing.
Yes.
But whether to do Chittanupassana before Kayanupassana, I doubt it.
Yes,
You
yes.
can ask
That's a problem.
Aranwanse.
Yes, that
Because
is
the outside should be if the mind is projecting outside still,
yes,
it has to be tamed first.
yes, true.
Because this is all about taming, not tame. It has to be tamed first. In the sense, you have to fully realize that outside is not an actual thing.
Yes,
We have never entertained outside. But
yes,
if your son gives you a call and if it is becoming a thing, I mean, I'm taking examples. You can take even the chair.
yes,
If
yes,
it is a thing,
yes,
then it has to be contemplated.
yes, true. Yes.
So this question
I'm
that
talking
Sudharma asked, actually, it is Sudharma's so the understanding is the how can I say, to the level of the understanding only we can say.
Mhm. Yeah, doctor, thought arising is without effort. I'm not talking about active contemplation. Now, more than before, like thoughts are seen. It's like now when the eye, ear, nose, body function, we get a subtle feeling. It's ignorance, but still we feel I see, I hear. But when the mind arises, it is really evident that it happens without the involvement of the self. I mean, it is like wind, the thoughts arise, no control whatsoever. But still, when we turn our eye somewhere, we purposefully turn our eye, roll our eye in the garden to see things. No, so there's a difference in that, no, doctor. Here, even you can, although it is not the person, we can deliberately go to the radio or near the radio or the television and listen to it. We can watch something.
No,
They
that's
are
not the
also
point. That's not the point. So imagine someone comes you and tells that uh, that something has happened, something terrible has happened, or
yeah.
a story that this has happened, because a lot of stories also comes up like
Yeah.
gossip.
Yeah.
So anything comes up, or even the social media or whatever. So how much strength is there in that story is only evident to you.
Yes. Yes. Sure.
So
But you mean the power, no, doctor? How real it becomes for us?
yeah, it's only evident to you. So it can be tested in variety of situations, but it can be limited. Now imagine you get a call that a student is really sick or faced an accident or something, and then straight away you can actually know how much it it affected. But there is a different, now there are tricks, no? Aranhansi says, now even that is okay. Even if you're feeling sad is okay. If your view is gone. So these are very, 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 very unique
There are
and delicate areas.
yes, thousands of levels are there in the path. I don't know, understanding the stimulus also, see, there are different levels,
Yeah,
distinctive levels
because
of
you can
achievement.
actually listen to that story and do everything without burning. But then mothers also boast about that now. Like really they but the thing is, when they boast about that moment RN1 catches it. Then that has become a thing.
When we really experience that, doctor, the need to discuss it even doesn't come. There is no need to share it with someone else even.
No,
When
there are
that
tricks though. Still there are tricks. So now the teacher, teacher in the sense RN1 there, because he has so many aspects of this. So it is very tricky. He may see you tomorrow and the way you act or the way you turn also, he might get the idea, that so these are very difficult areas, how
doctor.
much outside is still a thing to you, or how much mind vibration is still a thing to you. So these things are that's what I'm saying. Be like a child and just do whatever honest thing that you are doing is the only thing you can do.
It is only thing is that is evident is this is really hard. It demands a lot of effort and commitment, doctor.
It demands commitment.
Yeah.
But the thing is, keep understanding Dhamma. Keep understanding Dhamma, because now you said no, you started seeing the mind. It's good.
Yeah.
But
That is
also understand try to go deeper in one vibration and see. I mean, if you are seeing a tree or fan, if I take the example fan because there is a fan nearby. So if you see the fan and if you really understand that the fan is not a thing to you at that moment, right? But then, when a thought comes, son told me this, but I couldn't do that. That is that might make you a bit flustered. So that's the thought. That's the inner voice telling you, right? So that's what you said. You have now a bit more sense. It's good.
Effortlessly. Yeah, doctor.
It is good.
Right.
But
You're right.
what I was trying to tell to Champa and what I'm trying to remind is this everything matters. Whether the self view is gone, and then fully realizing that this self, there's no self in the body or the mind.
And doctor, if the mind consciousness does not perform this magic, now it is so evident that now when you talk, it's only the ear. Only the ear. Now I am lying in the bed and there's a pillow. So now since I pay attention to that, I feel the softness of the pillow and all. But again, now I talk, and when the voice occurs in the ear, that touch sensation is not there. So actually, the life or the lifespan is just a single thought. It is really self-evident, no, doctor?
Yeah,
only
that's the
thing
beauty. Yeah.
for ignorance, there is a chain. Now that inner film is there, no, that okay, I came from the school, now I am here, I have to go back to the classes. And that film is having a lot of power push and it arises. But the reality is just this moment experience only, doctor. It's so beautiful and Teruvan Saranai, doctor. Thank you so
Teruvan
much.
Saranai.
Oh, Teruvan
Teruvan Saranai.
Saranai, Champa. Teruvan Saranai, Madam
Thank you for
Doctor.
coming. Thank you for coming.
I am going to miss it. No, I'm going to miss it. Really helps me, doctor, when we discuss like this. So grateful to you. So grateful.
Thank you for coming anyway. Yeah. Champa, so now in pertaining to that discussion,
Yes.
this can you see now? Just imagine I tell you, Dunghinda Diyala, Dunghinda waterfall,
Yes.
right? I told it now. So
Yes.
you heard a sound, Dunghinda Diyala, right?
Yes.
Just imagine, you are not thinking, you're not listening to anything,
Yes.
but the thought comes. Don't you?
Yes.
It's the same thing, right? The sound.
Yes.
Can you see? Even though why there is additional power in the mind then? Now, if I say
Yes.
husband,
Mm.
that is a sound only. You understand that fully now? It's a
Yes.
sound only. But
Yes.
then when the mind says husband, it is an inner sound. Even
Yes.
though it is the mind, yes, but it is a sound, no? Which is
Yes.
having a slight attached to it,
Yes.
or perception attached to it. Now, when
Yes.
I say Dumhinda Diyala,
Yes. Light
you
vibration and sound vibration. Yes.
yes, but you know the Aranhanse is trying to tell something all the time, saying Kamal Lambagasata Naginawa.
Yes. Yes.
Can you see now I'm trying to tell about this again so that everyone can benefit.
Yes.
Kamal Lambagasata Naginawa.
Yes.
Just imagine you are telling it without opening your mouth.
Sound. Without sounds. That means a sound vibration has no sound.
Yeah, but still, can't you see it has an effect?
Yes. Effect is there.
Effect is there, no?
Mm.
That is the thing. So just imagine if you are dying,
Mm.
a thought comes, still that effect is there. No?
Yes. Yes.
So if it
Underneath, is there.
underneath the power is there. Even though it is just a sound, does it become just a sound to us? In your case, now if
Sometimes
we
it's
go
happening.
back to the
Yes.
we'll go back to the 2-3 weeks time now. I can't say anything about now. We'll go
Yes.
back to towards the time that you heard the toad sound and got scared.
Yes.
That was just a sound.
Yes.
But because of the synchronization to the fear, it synchronized with the fear.
Yes.
Because the previous fear was there, it synchronized. So the
Yes.
fear is again here now.
Yes.
It doesn't actually matter. It is synchronization.
Yes.
That is how trauma works.
Yes.
So that is a synchronization. But again,
Yes.
if you didn't hear a sound, if you didn't even do anything, you just thought came to your mind, it is the sound, right?
Yes. Yes.
It is still the sound. But see how much power it has to think about some things. Like imagine,
Yes.
if I take an example from one of our patients, we can say now they go through a lot of difficult things.
Yes.
like your 40 years of thing, that some problems happen at workplace, or they see their loved ones dying or something, they are so traumatized by it.
Yes.
So I'm talking about the mind actually this time. So
Yes, yes.
they either visualize it, that's the light vibration part of it, mind, but light vibration part of it.
Right.
They either visualize it, they call it vivid, they can vividly see it
Yes.
in the
They
mind.
are loved ones. Yes, they are loved ones. They can vividly see. Yes.
The accident
That.
that happened.
Yes.
So also,
Yes.
even if you're not seeing, you can
Just imagine.
just think it. No, imagine is the light component of it.
Yes.
Imagine means there's a light component, no, but just thinking.
Just thinking.
Thinking also the same thing, both comes together. You can't actually separate them. What I'm trying to highlight is this sound.
Yes.
Sound comes, light comes, light comes, sound comes.
Yes.
That is why it is heavy.
Yes, yes, doctor. Now
So
we know.
the thinking, if you think about my son has to get the PR,
Yes.
that is a thought, right?
Yes.
But isn't it giving you a power?
No, I am not.
No,
Yes.
no, you can't say no. You can't
Yes.
say no, because
Yes.
if he says, Amma, I'm giving up PR, you will get a burning. I know
Yes.
how 100% that you will get a burning.
Yes. Yes.
Because you thought he should have PR.
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. So we can't just say that, like, no, nothing will happen to me.
Yes.
Because that specific thought has a power.
Yes, 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 doctor.
Because you thought that it should happen that way.
Yes. Without our knowledge only, he has applied those things and he was waited and
No,
then
but
only.
you have put that in your mind packet,
Yes.
no?
Yes.
You thought it is good and you thought now it should happen.
Yes.
So you kind of imagine that something good should happen to the child, right?
Yes.
And as a mother, we think, no, everything good should happen to the child.
Yes.
But it doesn't necessarily mean that it will happen.
Yes, yes. It takes its own time. No, yes. Now he's about 8 years there. He went to studies. He has gone for studies and he has concluded studies and doing a small job there and asking for that. He's waiting for that part. That is what no, his life is going in that path. So
Yeah, but we don't know whether he's alive or not now at this moment.
yes,
but we are assuming, right?
Yes,
We are assuming because that's how it is. This mind assumes things.
Yes.
So the mind assuming thing and this mind vibration is very strong than actual light vibration.
Yes.
So imagine you see a cup. We talk about this self vibration arising with the cup, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the same thing. In the sense, cup is a mind vibration.
Yes.
When you see that, that is already here because the cup came immediately. The word also came.
Yes, both together, like, yes.
Yeah, same thing is happening inside the mind also. In the sense, there is no inside the mind. Mind is actually there, like yesterday, last night discussion. There is nothing called mind.
Yes.
The mind is flow of the thoughts.
Yes.
So at one time it is the son, one time it is the husband, one time it is the maintenance of house, so one time it is Dhamma. So it flows. So in my case, it will be this patient, that patient, that patient, this patient, then time to go home, cook. These are the thoughts, right?
Yes.
So the every moment is wasted kind of like that. So,
Yes.
but if you really keep understanding that how this works,
Yes.
this outside sound,
Yes.
Lord Buddha Aryan Hanse says repeatedly, outside sound is actually an inside sound.
Yes. Yes. That I know. Yes.
Inside sound,
Yes.
actually, inside sound is not true.
Yes. It's only a form, no?
Yeah,
means-
but the thing is, we have so much trueness now in that. මටමයි හිතුනේ කියන්නේ මමයි දැක්කේ. I saw something. When you saw something, we can say, no, I myself saw it.
Yes. Doctor, there's something else also, no? That this mind is creating in the Anantaraya, no? There's no place for it, right?
Yes.
I have listened to so many discussions before also. They say this mind is creating somewhere between the eyes and the object outside, right? So, therefore, that is what now we are always thinking it's outside. This mind is not completely inside the body, no. It's somewhere here and there. It can happen in the sky, it can happen in the body, it can happen in the flow like that, no. So
no, it is if it is the fan, it is the fan.
Yes, right. But that means the thought, that means that stimuli is creating in between, no, doctor, right? So they are
No, that is another. No, don't come into that another drushti like that.
No, it's not. I'm not taking it that way. Now I can very easily think that there is nothing outside based on this Anantara thing. We always see the mind, no, not the outside. So it is actually we are not seeing outside
at all. Yeah.
At all. Yes, because only the mind know the everything happens. Now I can see a large jack tree shaking in front of my house, and I am in my bedroom and it's shaking nicely. Actually, it is shaking in the inside the mind bubble. That means that is what now we see. I see this
Actually
moment.
speaking, shaking is a sound.
Ah.
So shaking is a sound, no? The word.
Ah, yes. Shaking is a sound.
Shaking is a sound. Now this is you have to understand this. So the shaking is a sound. Actual what you thought the shaking is a shape of light.
Yes, wavering. I can see the shaking, wavering, shape of light. Yes.
It's a shape of light.
Yes.
Then someone gave the word, right?
Yes.
Shaking.
Yes.
So whether it is inside the mind or outside the mind, it doesn't matter.
Yes.
This vibration is not true.
Yes. Yes,
because there is nothing called shaking.
Yes, actually, when the light
Both
vibrates.
sides wrong.
Yes.
Because the shape of light is also wrong, because that is because of the speed of the light that you see that.
Yes. Yes.
That is also wrong.
Yes.
This inner voice or the whatever that the shaking is also wrong. So nothing is there. That is where the actual Nama Rupa gets shattered.
Yes. Actually, doctor,
But you have to feel this. That is the challenge.
Yes, actually, just a vibration, light vibration and the sound vibration, the shaking.
Even vibration is not there. At the end, if the vibration is there, that means Arupa is there, no? But even that is not there in an Arahant. You can't even talk about anything like that.
Yes, for the moment, I have to talk. It's helping me to talk, no, doctor, vibration.
Yeah.
I'm in basic level on the vibration and
trying to redeem him from vibrations, right?
Yeah.
Trying to redeem him from light vibration, sound vibration, and touch vibration. That is the goal, no? So
Yeah, even light vibration, we are now just try and see the light vibration is, we are talking about a light vibration because you are not blind from the
yes,
birth,
yes,
right?
yes, yes.
If we both were blind from the birth, can we
Can't.
talk about a light vibration?
Can't.
Can't.
Yes.
So that's useless then, because that is the thing. So
Yes.
if the self vibration didn't vibrate to a zygote, there is no
Yes.
talk about a eye vibration or ear vibration or touch vibration.
Yes.
But because Purana karma, the problem happened.
Yes.
Right? The problem happened. No, that's why there is a vibration in your mother's like zygote, the mother and the father coming together. There was a zygote, and there was a vibration with synchronized, right?
Yes.
Okkanti Gabbanti thing.
Yes.
So that happened, and that had power, and that gave enough power to form the ears, eyes, and the touch.
Yes.
So now, after the mind is formed, it is called Champa, and all these things are there now. Now there is a massive story.
Yes.
40 years of suffering, everything is there. But the only thing that happened was that problem. Now, Lord Buddha found this and found a way to stop this happening again.
Yes. Yes. Completely. Yes.
Yeah, no, in the sense, nothing happens to this system. What happens is, when the self view is broken, that additional vibration, which has nothing to do with this system,
Yes.
will not have power.
Yes.
So
Yes.
actually speaking, Aranhanse said this for a long time, like this voice with one vibration.
Yes.
But to understand that one vibration, we need to understand all the vibrations.
Yes. Actually,
But
doctor.
actually, one vibration is the problem. This one vibration, what is that one vibration? The self vibration.
Yes. 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 That is the one vibration. Yes.
Yeah.
It's not attached. Not actually not in the body and not in the mind. That is the problem.
Yeah, that's where the fan story comes now. That's the skanda.
Yes.
So the power in the skanda is the problem.
Yes.
Skanda is just like only used for that power.
Yes.
But when the power is fully understood, power can't do anything.
Yes. Understanding is the only solution for this. No, doctor.
Yes. Yes.
Sorry, doctor. Think like this. When we are about 1.5 years or 2 years, mothers used to say, Baba, Baba, this is you. Then only the self is appearing, no? Self is creating, then only, no? So,
yes, you look at that
mirror.
glass mirror and they say, no, this is you.
Yes, and when we wear a nice frock, they see your frock is very nice. Baba, your frock is very nice. Like things like that, no? People are. So, from that point onwards, no, doctor, this problem occurred.
Yeah.
Right? And that means that thought has become so powerful, no?
No, but the thought doesn't happen just automatically. This thought is attached to the life field.
That means the self, Baba, is at the beginning, it has attached to that life field, no?
No, it happens with the ignorance, because actually if we knew that it is the speed of the sensory organ, will we we can say no to mother. Mother, what are you saying? This is not me. This is just a sensory organ vibration. We can teach no, but we can't.
Yes. 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 We just, as stupid girls, we have taken everything and put it like a frock.
That's how it is for everyone.
So
That's
that
how it
why,
is.
yes, that thought has some kind of a gana vela. That day,
Yeah, repetition. Repetition is the problem.
repetition. Due to repetition, that thought has become that density
A
of
massive
that.
problem.
Yes, that density of that thought has high density. ගණත්වය
Yeah.
වැඩි. In science, ගණත්වය, I can't remember that.
You know that Aranhanse reminded everyone even last night.
Yes.
People, even in birth, even for babies, there are different levels of vibrations.
Yes.
Different levels of vibration.
He said each and every member in the family has different kinds of mindsets because that Sastrava. What is the English name for that Sastrava, doctor?
I just say vibration, self-vibration. I don't know about actual, but I just say self-vibration because it's a field.
Really, doctor, it has such a power, no?
Yeah, it has all the data also. No?
Yes. That means
because now imagine this, there's a tag, no? So now there is a killing happening.
Yes.
The killing is not the problem. The problem is with the self-view.
Yes.
That the tag is there. So the I did this is there.
Yes.
So it is coming back anyway. This tagging is done from this one vibration. Otherwise, how can there be one? Otherwise, how can there be a tagging?
Yes.
I mean, how can you talk about a sansara otherwise?
Yes. Yes.
This sansara story is from one vibration.
One vibration. That means the self vibration.
Yeah.
Everything is gathered like a SIM card.
Yeah.
Says
Yeah.
talking about a SIM, no? That
Yeah,
SIM
numbers, phone number.
Phone number. It's going here and there everywhere. Within the sansaric journey.
Yeah, actually, it is the problem. So the thing is, it was not Champa. If it may be even not a human, it may be not even an animal. We don't know, but still the tag is the same thing.
Yes, tag is going.
Number is the same thing.
Yes, yes. So you see, the Arinvanse said, no, even how many kalpas may be there, the synchronizing, the thing that can happen from any kalpa stimuli. Yes. When we think about chair, we can remember the old kind of chairs.
No, that is within this mind. This mind is limited to this one. Feel is not limited. Mind perception, you can only remember from maybe year 3 to now. No, that is different. This mind is a very short circuit. It's useless. But actual feel is the self vibration is the endless thing.
Yes. That means the feel become the self vibration, no, doctor?
No, that sentence is wrong. What are you trying to say?
No, from the childhood, when the mother says this is you, then starting to think about me. At that point,
that is actually now there is a life field.
Yes.
We just
put the tag. Yes.
We just tie this name to that. That's all.
Yes, yes. To that
the life field is already there.
Yes.
So we put a name to that.
Right. That name is me, myself.
Yes, yes, yes. That is what is going to disappear in the first instance, the Sakkaya Ditti.
Really?
You know that life feel is there, but you know it is not me.
Yes.
100% you know it is not me. Whatsoever you feel, you know it is not me.
Right. Hmm.
You are burning, your skin is burning, you are screaming, still you know it is not me.
Right.
You have you feel so sad, so depressed, still you know it is not me, because that's how when this view is broken, because you know there is a life field, but you
Yes.
know it is not me.
So the doctor, because of this, I feel only this, or because of that, I feel attaching to name me, then the self view is creating. Is that so?
Yeah, and it has become a massive problem after about 7 years of age. It is a massive problem. That it become mata gila gila, and it's a massive problem.
Yes. Always trying to fight for things.
Things for
And
me, things. Why didn't they do it to me? Why didn't they help me? They have to look after me better. I am helpless. I am all these things. So how many words can we use? We can write a essay on that.
Yes. Even
Mama
right.
katha karam.
Oh, Mama Katagan. Yes.
So we can write. I mean, I think we can write a. I mean, the book will never end.
Yes.
We start writing.
Yes.
That's the thing, that tag is, so the self view. Actually, it's a good thing that you brought up, because I never thought that has to be. This ගැටගැහෙනවා thing is
because I am digging everywhere. Everywhere now I am digging no to understand how it.
Yes. The 1-year-old or 2-year-old, even if the mother is formed, just imagine first thought arise, still it's not a big problem.
Yes.
But duality has formed.
Yes.
Duality has formed. As
Yes.
soon as the duality is formed,
Yes.
this effect is there. Just try and understand this. So
Yes.
the alive feel
Yes.
is 100% magnified when the duality is there. Because the first thought, as soon as first thought happened to the baby,
Yes.
mother is there, I am here thing is there.
Yes.
So when mother tells,
Yes.
this is you, Baba,
Mm.
the baby is going to understand, okay, that is mother, this is me. Very easy.
Yes.
It's very
And
easy because already duality has happened.
yes. Mother is giving food, giving nice clothes, educating, everything.
This is me.
Yes.
But this happens only when the mind is formed.
Yes.
So the first mind has to form. First thought has to come.
Right.
It doesn't necessarily mean to be me.
Right.
It can be Bayang, it can be water, it can be Tata, it can be mother, it can be father, whatever.
Yes.
When the first thought happens, duality starts.
Right.
That's the mind bubble. When the mind bubble is there, the duality is there.
Yes.
As soon as the duality is there, this the mother is, you can differentiate mother now.
Yes. Definitely.
Then this side, whatever this side is me.
Yes.
So first, actually, they might say it to the body.
Yes. Body. They only
Body.
show.
Usually, the babies tell it to the body.
Yes. This is Baba. This is Baba. This is me.
Yeah.
Like that.
They usually tell it to the body. So this is Baba's head.
Yes.
Baba's cup. So
Yeah.
they keep understanding. So fine. Usually they don't know about a mind.
Yes, yes.
Usually first thing is they identify their body as them.
And they call no Puta, Dua, in like that. Then we know no calling for us, me calling for me.
Yeah. Yeah. So in the end, what has happened is we forget that it was a tying like this.
Yes, we take it as we
Very
born
serious.
with
Very
like
serious.
born with it like that. Yes,
Yes, we have taken it very serious.
yes.
After that, it is my mother, my
Mm,
father, my family, my home, my
mm,
village, my country,
my country.
my husband, my child.
Mm.
But now when we go and dig, we can't find me.
Yes, that is what
And
happened.
Aranwanse keep asking, did you find? Did you find? Did you find?
That means, doctor, whether he is asking, did you find our
You have to
something?
find the vibration. You have to feel it.
Yes, yes. Vibration actually, doctor, the alive feel can feel no. Somebody is here like that. Feeling is here. Alive feel can feel.
No, that misunderstanding to go, you have to actually feel that it is not the truth.
Yes, none alive feel. Yes.
In the sense, you have to
Mm.
fully understand that it is a touch or skin function or the eye function or the ear function.
Yes, yes. Now understanding is coming through the knowledge and through the wisdom also. It will take little, I don't know, whatever it will happen, it may happen, but
The first one to go is the self view, which will really show you that this alive feel is something else.
Yes.
It's a problem which is there from the zygote level.
Yes.
You should know that.
Yes.
Because you can't say that it is still there. No, that's why Aranansi is saying, that's why you can't die.
Yes.
So the vibration is there, you can't die because you are scared because that vibration is there.
Yes, alive feel is there.
Alive feel is there. So that's the problem. But whether you are actually tagging it with I, me, mine is a different problem.
Yes. That is what happened actually without knowing, with the ignorance, it has happened. That has happened.
Sasava has nothing to do with the self.
Yes, it's different, yes.
But
So,
it
doctor,
is the beginning of the suffering.
yes. Doctor, when the self wave is vanishing, what will happen to that alive feel?
Alive feel will be there. Alive feel will vanish when you fully realize that this existence perception is a mistake. Alive feel is the power to maintain the existence field.
Right.
Alive feel is equal to existence field.
Yes.
It's not equal because existence perception, because existence perception is there, only this power has come to try and maintain it.
Yes.
That's
Actually,
the life feel means actually the craving to stay, craving to
live. Actually, doctor, even for a small baby, after born, with the screaming, when he is hungry or something, that burning is coming, he's shouting.
Screaming is from the system.
From the system, yes.
But vibration is there hidden.
Yes, that is why I'm telling. He is coming, born in this world with that alive feel, no?
Yes.
He is having that alive feel, no?
Yeah, electricity is there.
Yes.
Still the mind didn't happen.
That is
because until the duality happens,
yes,
you don't have this fear of dying.
Yes, yes, that is not in a baby, no. That is not in the baby.
Yeah, yeah.
But they are trying to maintain in, if they
No,
need.
there is a very minute enjoyment there in the arupa level. Can't really talk about that until you feel it.
Yes.
It's a very minute way of liking the life.
Yes. Because
Arupa, it's a arupa. It's a craving for feeling is a very
hidden thing. Yes.
hidden thing.
Hmm.
And can't do anything about it.
Yes. Craving for
Every
living.
animal has that, no?
Yes. Craving for living. Yes.
It's not obvious. It's not like fear of death. There's no fear of death.
Yes.
But there is craving for living.
Craving for living. That is coming like a fear. Yes, fear of death.
No, fear of death is not there because the duality is not there.
Ah, yes, yes, yes. Babies, they don't have duality. Yes.
So they don't actually fear death. So they will fall into the
water
pot and die. They will cry. They are crying because it's too cold, or it's a different thing that they are crying.
Yes, they don't know, no.
They don't know, no. This is what is going to happen, no, nothing.
But doctor, if there is a need, they used to shout, no. That means
No,
that
shouting is different. That's what I'm saying. So if you keep a baby on the floor and make a loud noise, they will cry.
yes. No, even they won't drink water
No,
or eat.
that is because of the burning inside.
Ah, right. They are shouting, yes.
After about 1 or 2 years, things are different. Then they can demand. That's a
Yes.
different.
Yes, yes. They are demanding. No, yes.
That's a difference.
Then their mind is
Their
already.
mind has already formed.
I want that. I want that.
That's a different thing. I'm talking about like a few weeks old or few months old baby. They just cry because of their feel is different. So every different feel, they cry.
Yes.
So if it is too warm, also they will cry. If even the bowel moves, they will cry.
Yes.
Even if they fart, they will cry. If they vomit, they will cry.
Yes. Uneasiness,
So
they will cry. Yes. Any uneasiness, yes.
Yeah, the different feel, they will cry. Or they might smile also.
Yes.
But there is no self-view.
Yes.
And there is no self-perception as such. Mama, mage atme.
Yeah, yes. It's not there. This Atmya thing, doctor, we don't know anything about Atmya until we are in the grade 5 or something like that.
Yes, yeah.
Think about this Atmya thing.
In my frock, my bottle, everything comes after some time.
Self-created problem, no, doctor? Finally speaking, self-created problem this is.
No, ignorance is there. No? We can't prevent it.
Yes.
Because even imagine, even if it is an animal, in minor levels,
yes,
this is there.
Yes.
Even if it is a lower realm or even upper realm, still, even if it is hidden, 80 kalpas, if there is no manifestation, still that vibration is there, because that vibration can be broken only by a human, by contemplation.
Yes.
That's why the Lord Buddha said only the humans can do this. So what are the important 3 things? Human realm, and then
form realm.
No, only human.
Human
Only
realm.
human. What are the 3 things Lord Buddha said should be there?
What
One thing is Mohatawadiya. One thing is human. What is the other one?
Shanasampattiya. That is Mohathara.
Janasampathiya.
That is Mohatharavadiya.
Yeah. And being human. What is the second one? I can't remember. There is a middle one.
That means the correct view. That means the Dhamma. No?
Dhamma. Getting Dhamma is also rare.
Yes.
Being a human is rare. Getting Dhamma is rare. And this Shanamatra is there, rare.
Yeah.
Beauty of this Dhamma, oh my God.
Yes, doctor. Last night also, Vateo Nohamati, that Vata Sutra, that doctor again. What Jayasena, Dr. Jayasena. He was talking about that fear of death is also vanishing after listening to these sermons like that he did.
He's very senior also, so he must be contemplating a lot about that.
Yes. He's very much interested in this Dhamma, listening more and more and talking to Aryan Vansi regularly. Today morning, some ladies talking about their thinking patterns.
What was the outcome of that?
A lady told when they are going to share these leaflets home to home in Monragala, she used to feel very sad because doctor actually speaking, our countryside people are very much suffering, no doctor? So she said she is feeling very sad. Then Aryan Vansi said that is also the self-view. It's like that. We feel sad about others, but taking it seriously is also a problem, no?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And another lady talked, I can't remember what she said. And that Theros, that Venerable's mother also talked, I think. Last night.
Yeah, last night. What was she trying to say? She was trying to say that she has improved, right?
Yes.
That is the thing when
improvement. Yes, talking about improvement is useless, I think.
Because there's a lot more to do. That's the thing.
Yes, because
now how can I talk about improvement? It's useless because there's a lot more to do.
Yes, doctor, we can't talk about improvement until being an arahant, right? Until that time, we have to dig. We can see what are the faults. What are the things stuck? Where is stucking? Like that. What is the fault? If they are talking like that, those Zooms will be very good also. Yesterday morning sermon, again Aryan Vansi referred to the yesterday morning sermon.
Yes. Last night also he told that the yesterday morning one was very good.
Yes, in a very short time he explained everything.
Yeah, but now you can understand really good, right?
That means, doctor?
You can really understand all that now.
Yes, I can understand.
because I'm always with this, with Aryan Vanse's Dhamma now.
Yeah, and I listened about half of Sabbhava Sutra. I listened to that, but I don't know how to say that in English, actually. I don't know, because it's very difficult words.
Now, doctor, it says no. What are the things blocking us? No, it's discussing. I can't remember everything. I have heard that sutra before. What are the things? That means blocking our paths. It's discussing about those things, no? No, you can simply talk when after listening to that. You can simply tell. Darshanen prahane vena akusal. One thing. That means when we see something, that by looking we can.
Darshan is the one thing that we talk about, this philosophy.
Yes. Darshan prahane vena keles. So after
that is, Darshana only will diminish the self-view.
Yes.
And the Vichikicha and Silabbata Paramasa. Silabbata Paramasa means doing other things to attain Nibbana.
That means wrong views, no, doctor?
Wrong views, but actually Paramarshane means putting me first.
Yes, in that Veda thing, they are doing many rituals, doctor. My God, my heavens, I saw no what Sadhguru is doing. Nothing. He is trying to achieve Nibbana by doing those things. There's a Shiva Linga in that temple, is his place. He is telling, with that Shiva temple, Shiva Linga, people can redeem from this mind for a certain level. Yeah, these things. I don't know. They have rituals for headache. I will get headache by looking at those rituals. So many. Those are the Silabbata Paramas.
Yeah, but Aranhanse's Paramarshana is a bit deeper. Paramarshana means like, imagine you do something and you say, I translated this and that.
Again.
That is Paramarshana.
Thinking again and again, no, that is?
No, like actually attributing to the things to me. So if you say, I translated this much.
Yes.
There's a bit of Paramarshana there. Paramarshana, Aranhanse's meanings is a bit different.
Then the self-view is creating in that, no?
Yeah.
Power will be higher. Right.
Yes.
Yes, true.
You sometimes say, no, I came down from upstairs to downstairs.
Yes.
I mean, we listen because we are talking as normal.
Yes.
I also say, no, I got late. Sorry, I got late.
Yes.
But these things actually, if you really believe in that, if you really believe you actually gave birth to your child and you went to work and you didn't cook, and your husband helped and all that. If you're really believing that, then that is Paramarshana.
Right. Yes. Aryan was always saying no Paramarshana karano situvili. Right.
Yeah, that Gatagasima. Do you understand now?
Yes, thinking again and again the same things, same thought pattern.
Not same things. It's Gatagasima, like means tying me into everything.
Yes, tying me into everything. Yes. By jumping outside with the Upadaya Rupa, no? With the form.
Yeah, but this is a pattern of thinking we are talking about.
Yes, pattern.
I went there, I came here, I did this, I did that. This is all tying me into everything, no? I thought.
Yes. Wrong way of talking, no, doctor?
Yeah, wrong way of talking.
Good heavens. Now Taru payinawa.
So if you start telling that to Aranwansi will scratch his head and think, oh my God, what am I going to say now? But he has to talk person.
Yes, yes.
No, some people come to the Zoom and tell, no, Aranwansi, I did this.
Yes. That
It
is
has
good.
that tinge, you know.
Yes, yes, I is there, no? I
Mm.
tag actually, yes.
So that vanishes with this vanishing of Sakkaya.
Yes. Even
See
under
that how difficult this Dhamma is and how deep it can be, because tying this thought to this body and the mind,
yes,
or even to this vibration, is
yes,
completely wrong. So that thought should be released.
yes.
That's the Sakkaya Ditthi.
Uh-huh. Thought in the sense, doctor, the me,
I, me,
mind.
mind thought should not have single value.
Yes. That is what Aryan is telling. Drop that word, then talk sometimes. He doesn't want us to talk about me, my mind. Yes. Drop
Yeah,
it then.
so the Sakkaya Ditthi means that tying of that thought to the actual alive field is not there.
Yes.
But the alive field is there until you are an arahant. That means self-perception is there until, so atma sanyava.
Yes.
Self-perception is there until you become an arahant.
Yes. But self-view will vanish, yes.
Self-view will vanish. So the alive field will be there until then. And when the alive field is gone, that system is like a tree.
Tree, yes.
Tree means everything will be felt.
Yes.
But not that specific power. That's what today Aranwansi morning said that to that gentleman.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember?
Somebody came and talked. Yes.
Can't you remember Aranwansi said Okkum Patilla Thini?
Yes.
Yeah, that is because of that. Because now he doesn't know what he's talking about. In the sense
Yes.
that gentleman couldn't understand. He said, no, power came. He couldn't even understand what he was talking about, right?
Yes, that means he was telling her that while doing his contemplation, something has happened to him. That some burning came.
Yeah, but the thing is, it is full of ignorance if there is no insight. Do you understand?
Yes.
If there is no insight, in the sense there should be one. If it is like you pierce one stimuli, then it is okay. Otherwise, it's complete ignorance.
Yes, because
People
self is
can
there.
feel anything.
Yes. By contemplating that burning never happened because cannot happen because he has some kind of illnesses. It may happen. It could have happened. He said he had some. He has that means 1.5 hours. He has done it. It seems so because of that. Maybe that burning came.
Yes.
But he couldn't understand that.
Yeah, that's the thing. So this Dhamma, you need to differentiate it from the body sensations.
Yes.
You can have gastritis, you can have a low blood pressure like that day to you.
Yes.
And you can have a heart attack, you can have a stroke, it can be anything. You are not going to ascertain, this is my self vibration coming. No, it's a body reaction. So that's the thing. This whole thing is the මොකද්ද වලිගෙන් අල්ලගත්තා වගේ අරන්හන්සේ said.
Yes, because doctor, actually speaking, when Aryan Vahanse is not there, others Others are not capable to talk like you, right? Or you or Swarnamalinis. Others can't, that means convince people. That I found. That is why everybody's talking some other things. They don't know actually what insight is. They are because they don't know anything about that light vibe. The thought means a light vibration and sound vibration. Even that they are not knowing well because uh, everybody's unable to. That good people are now not there, like right. That Kavindya professor, she's also not there now. So only Harshi Miss is there, and I don't know what has happened to that lady, Andima, but she is really good doctor. I'm feeling sorry for her. I don't know. Can't she come and join to Aryan Mahansi again?
So her vibration went up now, it will come down. Once it come down, she might join. The
Yes.
vibration went up, that was a problem.
Self vibration.
Yeah, it went up now.
Yes. But she should have talked to Aryan Mahansi and come again, doctor. She has
We
that.
can't do anything about that.
She has to come, no? She has
We
to come.
can't do anything about that.
But she is that having that ability to talk well.
Yeah, but the thing is, this the talking is different, vibration coming down is a different thing. Talking is a little bit of an art now.
Yes.
Talking is an art.
Yes.
But this vibration coming down is a different art. Actually, it's a different kusalata, different thing.
Yes.
So if the vibration is going up and the talking is happening, it's useless.
Yes, yes.
So imagine myself vibration is going up and I'm talking nicely, it's useless.
Yes, yes, that is true. And that other lady doctor is also not there, no? That she is in Netherlands or somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
He's also very nicely explaining things. Anyway, that means this system is very lucky.
No, actually, people will improve. It just takes some time.
Yes, take some time, yes.
And also, it's good that everyone can come when they can. If they can join, that would be very great.
Yes.
But I don't know why, actually. What to do?
But these nuns are also not yet not doing that, no? They are not coming and talking much. That is why they do other things, going here and there and doing sermons.
Yeah, that must be the task given to them. Once it gives tasks, no?
Yes, yes, maybe that, yes.
So yeah, everyone is given tasks. So they do different tasks.
Yes.
Which is good in a way because then they know what they are doing.
Yes, yes, very true.
So there are people who handle the computer system. There are people who handle the Zoom system. There's people who handle the telephone calls. There's people who handle the monasteries.
Yes.
There are people who handle the public relations. There are people who handle the money side of it. Yeah, that's how it should be. I think very good very good at this. Only thing is actually everything is good except the becoming an arahant.
Yes,
That's the
okay.
difficult as well.
That's the difficult part.
Yeah, because people have different abilities anyway, you know.
Yes, doctor. They have.
One can be very good in administration, one can be very good in computer, one can be very good in, you know, remembering, or one can be very good in finances
Yes, yes.
and
Right.
being
Even no, there are
honest.
writing. Yes.
But this release from self vibration is actually, or fully realizing what this self vibration and redeeming from that is a complete an art. It doesn't matter whether it's the accountant, whether it is the doctor, whether it is the lawyer, whether it is the engineer,
Yes.
whether it is the teacher, it doesn't matter.
That means, doctor, some kind of balance should be happen inside the mind, no? Then only it's happening.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's kind of a elated, not elated, but the no hindrances should be there.
Hindrances are the things I think should be balanced.
Yes, because if you become too engrossed in the work also, then it becomes a hindrance again. So balancing is very difficult anyway.
Yes. Now I am slowly downgrading my mind.
Yeah, in your thing, the body, fast body action is okay. Just the mind, which is bit too much. Once it find the balance, then it is okay. Because if you go to sloth and stupor, that's the end of it.
Yes, yes.
Yes, just to balance it a bit so that the you know, if it is too fast also, the vehicle is going to crash. No? If it
Yes,
is too slow also, someone will from behind will come and hit you.
yes, yes. Now I can understand it's slower. That fastness is coming down because multitasking is stopped and doing everything very slowly. And lifestyle changes are also there. Slowly taking things. But always appreciate your great help, doctor. Otherwise, I'm not be able to look into this with this correct angle.
Aranwanse, Dhamma is very beautiful. Lord Buddha's Dhamma it is.
Yes.
And because it's delivered in such a way, any person who is well educated or a person who has no education can have this.
Yes, very true.
That's the beauty of this Dhamma. I mean, most senior specialists in the country, also the village mother can get the same benefit from that.
Yes, doctor.
It's just the problem of actually feeling this.
Yes.
Actually speaking, the most senior, the specialists will have more boundaries than that mother.
Yes, yes.
So basically speaking, being a mother, being a doctor, being like a adult, all these are negative aspects to understand them, but it's not the end of the world. It can be overcome.
Yes, yes.
100%. But when the mind is not that strong, when the defilements are not that strong,
yes,
it is easy. But the thing is, then they don't hear this Dhamma also.
Yes, yes.
That's the thing, that those three things doesn't match. Because you have to be human, you have to hear Dhamma also, and then understand that, and then feel this.
Yes, yes. Without hearing them, and yes, no path, no doctor. Yes.
Yeah, so that's the thing. So there may be, that's why Aranwanse is trying hard to spread it, because he must be feeling that there are so many to hear this.
Yes, why not? Because I personally know it, doctor. Right? I personally know it. Today I spoke to my sister-in-law in that Candy. She's from that village. I gave that radio to her. She's listening, and I last when I go to that village in the Sinhala Nivvi, I wrote these 4 contemplation very in a simple way on a book. Now she's telling me, Nangi, I am doing that. Right? When I am doing that, some kind of relief is there. But after doing it again, those the other life problems are coming. But still, it's something. I said, yes, continue it. It's going up to Nibbana. Like that, I told her. It's actually
Yeah,
working in
but they
anybody.
should understand that the light is not actually true, sound is not actually true, and light sound coming together is not true. They have to understand.
Yes.
Without understanding, for contemplation will never work.
Yes, yes, right. But at once can't give no doctor. First I gave the radio, right? Then I gave this 4 contemplations. Again, when I go there only, I have to say this light and sound thing like that. Can't give so many things at once.
No, you can't.
Slowly, slowly. Yes.
How long we have listened, so we are still trying, no?
Yes.
Yeah, true. But thanks to Aranwanse, there's some
Yes, doctor. We must bow
understanding.
down to him every day. Yes.
Yeah, we do actually.
Yes.
So I think we are coming to the end
Yes,
of
the
this
time
session.
is ending, doctor. Thank you very much. Devan Saranai. Devan Saranai.
Thank you for coming. Thank you, Aranwanse, for your noble guidance. We
Thank you,
worship
Father.
you for your guidance, and hopefully you can give this Dhamma to everyone, and we try our best as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, doctor.
Teruvan Saranai, the Dhamma friend of Dhamma, will come to the our English Zoom talk. First, we would like to pick our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. It is of great importance that you know the philosophy of the Buddha, that the preached to the world, because without the basic knowledge about how the thought of form in the mind, you would to be able to attain nirvana. Okay. When we begin to go on the path, we clearly need to see how one thought arises and how it immediately ceases to exist, or how it disappears. Even after we live for a long time in this life, at the end we would only have the thought just before our time of death. When while living, we have only one thought at a time. The last thought that arises just before we leave this mundane world is known as the Chutisita. Seeing the truth in this thought meaning, you see the illusory nature of the thought. You see that there are nothing in the thought and you let it go. At the end, at the last stages of your life, you would do the same thing to the last thought that arises in your mind. You would see the truth. You would see that the last thought is also a lie, and you would let it go. Let us see the importance of studying just the thought. For example, if you have a mango tree that the 500,000 leaves on it, and you pick one leaf from the tree and study the structure of the leaf, we'll learn a lot about that leaf. You know that the rest of the leaf on the tree would have a similar structure to the leaf that would picked by you. Similarly, just that one thought that arises in your mind, consciousness, will be the same as all the other thoughts that arise in your mind. That you need to do it to understand just one thought, understand how the thought is formed and how it cases to be Udevaya. The wisdom, see the formation and cessation of the thought is called Udayabhya. Actually, our problem is that the fail. We see the truth in the feeling thought. When we begin to go on the path to nirvana, apply an effort to see the truth in each thought is of almost importance. By now, you would have observed still attend many meditation classes held in the society, practice samatha bhavana, concentration meditation, and you would have followed various other methods to control your senses. What you need to do now is to rearrange all this knowledge that you acquired so far and use in a beneficial way to release yourself from this illusional thought. You should realize the pure truth and nirvana. Now we have a presentation to do for all those people who have arrived At this point, after learning various methods on how to control your senses, what do we have to understand now? We need to understand how a thought is formed and how it cases to be. The rising and the cessation of thought is a natural phenomenon. It just happens. Nobody makes it happen. There's nothing as seed thought and there's nothing as mind consciousness. Let us consider the thought that you see something in front of you. Let us say that you see a book. The fact that you see something means that you exist at that moment. You see the book only because you are there. So you cannot say that you are different to the book. Therefore, the book is you, according to the Buddha Darshana of philosophy of the Buddha. You are the same as or equal on the book. You similar book on the book is you. You cannot say you are different from the book. There's nothing as I am standing here and I see a book. The fact that you see a book means that you are the book. If you see the table in front of you, you only mean that you are the table. If you see the brick wall in front of you, it means you are the brick wall. There is nothing as neo means self. It is only seeing. There is nothing in it. It is not real. There is only hearing. There is nothing in it. It is not real. There is only a feeling of touch. There is nothing in it. It is not real. In other words, you do not exist. The Buddha said, Ditte dittamatta sute sutamatta mute mutamatta vinyatne vinyatmatta. Its meaning of these are, there is only seeing, there is only hearing, there is only a seeing of feeling, there is only a sense of knowing, nothing else. All what we explained above is only the knowledge that you inquired from this sermon. Now you know that the book means me. We also know that the table seen in front of me is me. Even though have you this knowledge about how you don't exist, you do have another problem, and that is how are we to realize this pure path? What should we do to realize this path? Isn't there this your problem now? Many people request me to teach them practical method on how to analyze the formation and the creation of the five aggregators of Skand. They want to know how to develop the Udeva Jnana. Like we practice in Dhamma, we want to always face the many problems. Our spiritual guidance teacher, the Buddothpado, always give us to solution all problems, and we the guidance to the path Nibbana. We will wait a moment. Buddothpado join with us.
අවසරයි මෑණියන් වහන්ස. තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්ස. Please accept my humble worship. තෙරුවන් සරණයි everyone. Through this Zoom, actually, we are ready to reveal the truth to the world. That is the message we received through our spiritual guidance teacher, who have experienced the end of suffering through his own experimental experience. So it is the story of how you get rid of your sorrows. That this absolute truth to end the suffering actually was hidden under dance of time. Now the rays of wisdom are blowing all over with the guidance of our spiritual teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. So after hearing this Dhamma, many has able to, overcome fear, anxiety, depression, stress, and to receive more peaceful life and to have a life with less problems. Right. So we'll continue our discussion today. Now, first, if I ask you a question, do you really attach to your child, or do you really attaching to your own thought? So I'll repeat the question. Do you really attach to your child, or do you really attaching to your own thought? Now, if we try to look into this, you did not have any attachment to your own child before you met him. So your attachment to your own child, you will aware that it is much higher than a different child, because your attachment to your own child is more. Now, let's assume for a moment, if subsequently you get to know that your child is mixed up with another child, then what will happen? Then what will happen to your level of attachment? Definitely, the level of attachment will be dropped. And now you will be start searching the correct child. So, what happened to your attachment? So, this indicates there is something more we need to think about. So, are we really attaching to a child, or are we really attaching to our own thought? Because when you are connecting to the child, what happens? Your system generates lot of sensor pleasures, right? Lot of sensor pleasures. So you are actually fear to lose your own sensor pleasures. You will think you are worrying about the child, but reality is you are fear of losing your own sensor pleasures. Because you are fear of losing your own sensor pleasures. That is the reality. In other words, we can say you have a craving for your own sensor pleasures. So you have a craving for your own sensor pleasures. This is the truth. Actually, you are attaching to your own thought. So we need to understand, I think now we know, everything is created in the mind. So you need to now question yourself. I mean, how this craving occur in me? And this is so powerful, isn't it? This attachment, the feeling. So all this is very powerful. So why I feel so powerful craving? I mean, how this power is generated within me? So you need to understand your problem, right? So actually, there is nothing in this world, we can find to attach or detach. If you really analyze Dhamma, you will not find a self even. So your system does not know the truth. That is the problem. So it creates energy or mind power, or create your ego, and all this carving, everything occur. So I'll take a small example. So I'll take a example. Now I will say Jasmine. Okay. Now see what's happening to you. Now analyze yourself. What's going inside you. So I say only one word. So I said jasmine. So it's a flower. So what's happening to you? So you get the illusion of a jasmine. Right? How that happened? I said only one word, no. Now think about your mind experience. So the moment I say that word, kind of an immediate shot, right? Kind of an immediate shot. That is that I'm trying to refer into your mind experience. So your mind experience is something like a full package now. So that shot is very powerful, isn't it? So that particular feel or that mind experience now you are getting, or that single shot, it is a combined feeling where you get everything in a full package. So you can see the jasmine flower, you see the color, and so some and smell. So I mean the touch feeling even, right? It's softness, everything you feel in this single shot. So this is the thing we need to understand. So this is what? This is your mind consciousness. This is the thought. Actually, this is the illusion. So moment your senses spark, what happened? I mean, in the same moment, your mind consciousness occur. But that comes in a shot. That comes in a combined feeling. So this is the magic. At your ear level, it is just a jasmine means 5-6 letters. But what's going inside you is something more powerful. So you need to understand how your thought is formed, how this illusion is formed. Right? So it is a complete package, complete shot you are getting in a second. So then the problem is, in this audience, there are many. So one person will get a different, kind of a jasmine. Another person would get a different, experience of a jasmine. So that happens. So when I say ice cream, one would get a chocolate ice cream. Another one illusion would be vanilla ice cream. So this means what? This means our world created within us. So it is thoughts. So if there are 800 billions of people in the world, each person will carry his own mind world, because he will derive whatever, sensor will continue to spark, but whatever the experience he's getting will be derived in the same way. So that is living. Basically, he is living not outside. He is living in his own mind mental world. Right? So several mental people who live in mental world interact each other. So that's a very normal, natural thing. So this is the problem we need to, I think, try to understand ourselves. Now, actually, if you take whatever the combined feel that you get is the mind consciousness. Right? So now, as we discuss, one person created a mind consciousness which is different to another person mind consciousness, even for the same word. Right? So, so you need to now question yourself, how come two individuals got two different mind consciousness? So therefore we can understand whatever you generate, right? Whatever you generate as mind consciousness, so your combined feeling is whatever the previous vibration occurred to your system. Because now you realize when you were an infant, right, you had a radiant mind. You did not had any problem with the outside, isn't it? You were an infant and it was a radiant mind. But from the kindergarten to present life, various sanya, perception, have formed in your system as sounds and forms. Now look, now just look at everything around you. Everything around you has a sound. So everything there is a name, no? That name means the sound. So chair, I mean for each and every part of the things, every piece, there is some name. For every subject, for every syllabus, there is some name. So what does this mean? So this whole world is created through sound. So this word, or we say lokasanya, so these are the worldly perceptions have been given to your system somehow. That's we call maybe the knowledge. But actually what's happening? So day by day, your world or your worldly perceptions get increased. Actually, you need to understand you are trapped in your lokasanya. That is worldly perceptions. Actually, these perceptions really have no meaning. Right? No meaning. Because they are just different forms of vibrations. They are different forms of vibrations or combined output of, we can say, sound, smell, taste, coming form, everything coming together like. So, these perceptions have no real sound or, real material thing. It is just a perception only. But the moment you look at something, what happens is, the moment you look at something, due to the speed of the mental activity, this sanya rotates faster and collectively transform to a different vibration or kind of form, the field of illusion. So that is the mind consciousness. So mind consciousness arises. So mind consciousness means nothing else. It is a transform vibration of whatever already vibrations occur to your system. So nobody is doing that. It's happening. Living means that mind consciousness arises, and then some feeling it will give, whether you like it or not, you have to live with it. You can't control it. So we need to understand this mind consciousness, we are giving so much value, isn't it? We say it's my mind, and I try my level best to safeguard my mind. I try to make my mind very happy. So, but if you really, analyze, this mind consciousness has sounds and forms only. So, even if you live for 100 years, this is what you have to experience every moment of life. Because why I say every moment? Because every moment your world is created, and then at a fraction of a second, the world disappears. You think you are looking at the same world again and again, continuously, but it's not the case. World created this moment, and it can't last. It disappears there itself. But that world also, there is no way in your system to experience the outside world. It's always the world that is created, the mental world. That's the mind consciousness, that whatever that combined shot or with that combined feeling, you have to live. So, now what happened is change of, one mind conscious to another will occur basically. We can say when you are living means one mind will change to one mind consciousness will change to another mind consciousness. Or we can say your object. So arambane change. Your one object would change to another object, right? Or else we can say one combined sort of a feeling change from one to another, whatever it is. So there is nothing more than that. So whatever you are that combined feel, then in the next moment it is a different feel. So then your life goes on. So that is life. So you can't control the content of your mind consciousness. That is another problem. You can't control this content. Because you will not like some thoughts. I'm sure you have that experience. When certain thoughts come, you are really uncomfortable, but can't help. Right? So you can't control the thoughts flowing. It is some niyama dharma. So it will come one after the other. Then we need to understand where the problem. Where the problem? The problem is the existent field generated in your system. That is due to your ignorance. Because without your knowledge, there is some existent field generated in our system. So every moment, this existent field is generated in our system. So that existent field is the power or energy in our system. So if you take craving, actually the craving is fueled by this power in your system. I mean, what is this power? This power is nothing else. This power is the rise of ego, or the feel of existence of self, or what do you call Atma. So the moment the ego present, that automatically crave. So the moment your ego present, that automatically crave. Therefore, we will not be having any craving without ego is present. So whenever ego present, craving arises. Right? So we understand all the problems comes when this I present. If there is no I, there is no problem at all. When I present only, when your ego present only, all the problem comes. So you can slowly analyze. Let's say you go to some wedding function. So you will be staying there maybe only for, let's say, 1 hour or 2 hours maximum. But still, the moment you enter the wedding, hall, you will be looking around to see the most comfortable seat for you, isn't it? So you won't just go and sit somewhere. Instead, you will be looking for, okay, this place, AC, and I mean, that's how, that we always try to satisfy ourselves because we do not want to give even a minimum inconvenience to our thought, to our mind. So this is we, this is I, this is our ego. So that's a small example. So now we need to ask ourselves, is there a self inside? Now this is the point we need to clarify, whether there is a self inside. So actually, the self you are talking is kind of a power of energy. It's a power of energy. So there is no any other self. Energy means what? It is a current. So current means something you can't have, you can't say any material, thing. So it is a current. Current means it's a spark, no? It's appear, then at the moment with the next thought, it disappears, something like that. So, Lord Buddha revealed the same thing to the world in Majje Sutta. That is, Yo Bante Vijitvana Majje Manta Nalipati. Actually, that was referring to this energy. Means, when there are two extremes exist, it creates power. Actually, it is our Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse really told this to the world in this era. So when there are two extremes exist, what happen? It create power. In other words, we understand for any case for the power to generate, there shall be two different extremes, like a battery. Now, if you take a battery generating a power, there is a positive and negative, no? Plus and minus. So when there is negative, plus and minus, two extremes are there, what will happen? The battery can generate the power. So when there are two extremes, power is generated. So something like that. Same thing happen in our body as well. So our body sensor system also like a circuit. So the sensors continues to spark. You can't stop it. We know, but these sensors have limitations, right? So because it creates according to its limitations, because world is created in the sensors, right? So it is not the outside world you are directly seeing. The sensor level that's created. So we discuss about it. So cow will see the world differently. Bird will see the world differently. So these sensors create light. It is not the outside light coming to your eye. The sensor create light. So now if you take the eye consciousness, so arising of the eye consciousness means what? The spark in the eye sensor. So here the consciousness means what? Now we need to understand why the word consciousness is used here. That consciousness means some feel of existence of light, some feel of existence of something. That's the existent feel. That means this existent feel, you know, it's generated everywhere, isn't it? So we know Chakku Vinyane cannot recognize the object. Basically, your eye cannot recognize the outside object. So the Chakku Vinyane or your eye doesn't know whether it is a table or a chair. But what happens is some awareness of existent feel arises as Chakku Vinyane for that light object or visual form. This is what happens. Some consciousness arises. So the same thing happen in other senses as well. Now, for example, we can say spark or vibration at ear means what? A spark or vibration at ear means arising of sound object and arising of sota vinyane. So that is the ear consciousness. Now we know for sounds more than 20,000 hertz, your system will not form any sound object. Right? Therefore, ear consciousness will not arise. So now you need to understand it is not any external sound or external light. Right? You are experiencing. You are not experiencing external light or external sound. Light is created in the sensor. The sound is created in the sensor. So for the mind sensor, right? If you analyze the mind sensor, they can't go outside. I mean, mind sensor, always the experience or the input would be the consciousness generated by other senses. So, if you discuss the same thing using this vibration, what happened? All these Chakku Vinyane, Sota Vinyane, everything we have to understand. All these are different vibration made to the system. So then what is the mind consciousness? mind consciousness will be generated like a spark by transforming whatever the existing vibration in the system. That is mind consciousness. So when there are existing different vibration in the system, mind consciousness will, transform those existing vibration and give you a feeling. So mind, therefore, is a current. So moment you are in avidya, what happened? These sensor pleasures taken as real in your system. Right? So moment you are in avidya, that is ignorant, what happened? Your sensor pleasures taken as real in your system. So duality. The duality is there. That means what? There is a duality. So actually that duality caused the mind spark to appear as real. In other words, duality in the sense the two extreme. Because this two extreme is outside and inside. That is ajjata bahidda. So the two extremes fuel the fire to the system. So one extreme is taking outside as real. So you actually think you can actually experience the outside. So you think you are living in the outside world. No, there is no way, there is no facility in your system for that. Actually, you are living in your mental world. Can't help. That is the truth. Your eye can't see your mother. What you are seeing or what you are experiencing is that mental world. That we call mind consciousness. So now we understand this is not true. So now again we can see cows see the world differently. Birds see the world differently. If you take a worm experience the world differently. Right? So people sometimes think all this material world. But actually if you analyze this Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vayu are different forms of vibration felt in your sense. It is not outside materiality. Now, if your legs are paralyzed, you will not be able to experience Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vayu. That part of the world is not creating in you. So the point I'm trying to highlight here is all are different vibration occurred or created in the sensor. And we have given names for all of that. This is the problem. For everything we have given name. Actually, there is one Dhamma in the world, but we have separated everything by given a name. So the moment you give names, what will happen? This duality is created. So we have created names for everything, isn't it? Everything, if you say the sun, moon, father, mother, red book, red, green, yellow, books, pencil, chair, so all that for everything you have given a name. Right? So, but remember this everything has given to your system by putting a sound. So to identify that particular thing, we have given a name. So that is a sound, through a sound. So what happens? All these, comes to your mind as names and forms, because mind means what? Names and forms. The sound and the form, shapes are combined in the mind. So it is actually different vibration. So the moment we look at a book, what happened? The name or that sound arises from our system. When you look at a book, that sound comes from the system. Then moment we hear the sound, what will happen? Someone say book. So we hear the sound, then automatically forms come naturally from our system. So we have to understand everything is sound and forms, nothing else. Actually, for your mind consciousness level, it is just another thought only, sound and forms. So it is for your mano sensor, for your mind consciousness, it will be like changing from one sound and forms to another. Change of again one sound and form to another. Back again, change of one thought to another. So one thought to another thought. All are vibration, all are spark, all are same, all one Dhamma. So there is no difference. All are spark, it will come, it will go. But the problem is in you. Why? Because due to your ignorance, you take outside as real. So you never think that your eye has not seen the world. Your eye cannot recognize what it creates. Your ear cannot recognize what it creates. So we have to understand this mind consciousness will occur from your past experience. Because when you were in nursery, the first vibration was given to your system, no? Maybe as the sun, moon, mother, right? So this is mother. So the sound and forms was given to your system. So this moment, what happened? Now let's say this moment, now today when you see your mother again, still your eye cannot recognize mother. That's why we say you have not seen your mother. So then what will happen? The mind consciousness will be formed by taking the original vibration made to your system when you were a child. So even now, you feel the same old vibration today in the mind consciousness. So whatever you are experiencing as now, you need to understand is a past vibration. So your mind consciousness will never see present mother. Actually, if you analyze the science behind this, scientifically what happened is, mind consciousness will give the feel of original mother vibration by matching it to the shape, size, color, smell of new mother vibration made in the present moment. Now, since you are in avidya or ignorant, without understanding this science, right? So what happens? Automatically, that childhood vibrations arised in the mind consciousness are tied up with the external mother. So you tied up. But your eye has never seen that mother. But what happens? The moment you tied up the two extremes, what happened? The Ajata and Bahidha take place. Now power is created as energy. Power is created. In other words, energy is created. So now the positive and negative is there. So there is a outside, at the same time there is a inside, because there is a mother outside and I am seen in the mother. So both are there in the system now. So now what will happen? Now it's like a battery generating the power with the two extreme. So your system will fuel the fire, right? Then what will happen? Due to this power, what will happen? You continue to recognize it as I see the mother. That is how I is created. Because that was the mother introduced to you by putting a sound when you were a child. Son, this is your mother, Ma. So then you have to understand it is a one vibration at ear level and another vibration at eye level. So this mind consciousness or thought was originally formed by combining that sound and form. Actually, your eye cannot recognize the mother, but through a sound, names and forms was created in your system. And even you can understand when you were a child, you were introduced to yourself when you were standing in front of the mirror. That is you. That is how you were created. So when the ma or mother sound comes, the form of mother appear in the mind consciousness. So there is no I here. It is non-existence. So the moment you realize the mother is a sound and form, you are also not there. But the moment you take outside as real, at that moment you are also created naturally. I see the mother, my mother. So that I or ego is the power generated in your system naturally, since you do not know the pure truth. So actually, the moment you realize that all are sounds and forms, you will not find worldly things. Because all are sound and forms. There's no difference. Whatever the name you call it, all are sounds and forms. Right? Instead, you know now these appear, disappear. No? So you understand these are just sounds and forms only. So that means what? You understand you live in a fabricated world. That is the illusion. You are not living outside. Whether you like it or not, you have to live in the illusion, that Maya or that fabricated world, that mental world. So that is, seeing the reality. Then moment, one who see the reality in a one thought, actually you need to see a one thought correctly. So if you see a one thought correctly, this thought has only sounds and forms. There's nothing more than that. And I is created due to this duality. And this is how I is created, I was formed. So then what will happen? Slowly you will experience less ignite towards the outside world. Basically, less attachment towards the outside world. That means what? You are experiencing the same world as it is. You eat, you drink, you associate people. Then what really happening to you? Right? So what actually you experience here is your power of self. That particular current in your system gradually will decline day by day. So basically this will happen automatically. Because when you realize the reality of the thought, when you realize the I-ness, when you realize there is no I-lessness, then what happened? Automatically some kind of a transformation happened in your system. Because earlier also it was a system. No? We told you it is not you, it is the system. So even in Pratakjana Bhumi, mundane world, what you are experiencing is a system. So even after you know the reality, still it is the same system. So there was some anusota previously, but now there will be patisota, kind of a transformation will occur in your system. This is what happened. So this is nothing like a ghost or anything. I mean, when you sometimes you will feel when there is no I, how can I, function? This is not that what we say. What we say is that I is meaningless. Because when that I present only, you can understand all the problem occur. Because I need to satisfy my ego. So there itself, I have the carving and all competition and everything. I'm struggling, due to that. So what happens here is you are that ignite or that particular current will gradually reduce. So that we call actually asavakya jnana. Why we use the jnana? Because it is a wisdom. It is not just another thought. It is not a thought. Thought, what can the thought can do for you? Because thought it's another sound and form. You cannot find any nibbana or nirvana, with thoughts. So thoughts, even if you do concentration meditation, that will not have a major impact because your thoughts are the same. After some times, you will back again realize you backfire for various things when you, connect to the external world. So this is not that. This what we say is very logical and practical thing. Once you understand the reality, what will happen? There is this automatic transformation in the system happen because now the system know, okay, this is the normal thing. The sound and forms, it appear, it disappear. These are thought, this is the mind. Then what's that? So I'll have to live with it. So I'll associate the same world in the same way, but automatically, naturally you feel less ignite, less attachment, less fire within you. So that is felt by actually the rising of that sense. That arising of that feeling we call asavakya jnana. Because you will realize that transformation. So it is not the thought. So that wisdom is like a salt. Once you taste the salt only, you know what it is. So you cannot write a book about the taste of the salt, no. So, but you need to understand, for asavakya jnana to happen, for your transformation to happen, you need to first realize the truth. First realize the truth, and then due to that, you will first experience that you will completely relieve from the blind, wrong notion of self. That is Sakkaya Ditti, or we call Atma Dushtiya. So that has to go away. So, because you will realize this is a system and there is no self, right? So then gradually you will experience less ignite and attachment towards outside world. So what do you mean by awaking to the moment? Actually, for all this to happen, first awaking to the moment needs to happen. That is, you have to see the creation of one thought. So you will see Udaya, that is the rise, and Vaya, cessation of one thought, that is one object, one Arammane. Again, when we say Jnana, so Udaya Jnana, right, it is not mind. It is the sense of wisdom, knowing the rising and falling of Arammane. So whenever we use the word, how it becomes Jnana, maybe you can contemplate. For some period you need to study this, you have to do some practice. But when we say jnana means what? Jnana means not thought. Automatically you are able to, you realize you have the wisdom to, wisdom of awareness of this happening. So arising and falling of Aramuna. So then what is Pubbe Nivasanussati Jnani? That comes first. because that means when you analyze these thoughts, when you run through the Satya Jnana, what will happen? You will understand all these previous thoughts occurred in the system, no? So you will understand how these previous thoughts occurred in the system. So you know the infant had a radiant mind. So newborn baby did not bring anything from the past, no. From his previous life, newborn baby did not bring anything. So it was the radiant mind. And there onwards, this moon, mother, chairs, books, everything was formed through vibration. Right? That is seen that part and having a wisdom towards that, not a thought. It is a jnana. So that is Pubbe Nivasanusati jnana. Also, under that same, we can say, whatever the present vibration, now you understand. So at this moment, when you see something outside, whatever the present vibration of mind consciousness stem from past vibration. That we understand. So all the time, mind consciousness is experiencing some past thing, past sanya. So that is the knowledge you get. Actually, it's not knowledge. We have to use the word wisdom. So wisdom means there won't be a change to whatever the experience you have. You know that's true. That's what happening. So it's a very strong understanding you get. Then Chutupapata Jnana means what? Seeing the rise and cessation of one thought. Then Asavakya Jnana means automatically your system will experience the less ignite and attachment in the system. So these are the three jnana. Pubbe Nivasanusati jnana, Asavakya jnana, Chutupapada jnana and Asavakya jnana. Right. Then once you understand Satya jnana or true Dhamma, right, will relieve from wrong view of self or Sakkaya Ditti. That is the first step that will happen to you. Because you were in mundane world and then you will study this and it becomes a jnana. You will get Yatabhuta jnana after what? After elimination of the wrong view of Sakkaya Ditti. Or you call Atma Dushtiya. So you know very well that there is no self. It comes as a jnana. And then that person will find actually stream entry. Once you find stream entry means it is considered as you are born in Are Bhumi. It is not the mundane plane. This is completely different. So all this time you were in Anusote and mundane world, but now the moment the person born in Are Bhumi, Patisote will start. Right? So there are several other, stages as well, right? One return and non-returner, that is Anagami, will experience back again a gradual removal of power of ignite. So all this you have to understand. What happens is from that Sakkaya Ditthiya means what? Having a wrong view of self. So we know that all the problem came because of that I concept. But what happens is, even though the I concept, that is I, the notion of self is removed from the system, still your system has a ignite. Still your system has a ignite, because now let's assume, compared to a young child, an older person will go through, several, experience of this sanya. So he will see the same object again and again and again, and there will be some abhisankarana power, right? So the ignite is very high for an old adult person. If you take a necklace, if something happened to that necklace, the young child would not have any, value for that at all. But what about the elderly person? I mean, he might, suffer a lot, thinking that my very this necklace is very worth. This I got from my ancestors, and I need this. I need to safeguard this. So although now what happened to this, so he'll continue to suffer. So the problem is, even though the notion of self is removed in the system, some power, still will be there in the system. So basically what happens is the power means what? The ego means what? Raga, Dvesha, Moha. Because moment your system is I present means the moment your ego present, all the problems started. That means what? You start craving. So you have Raga, you have Dvesha, you have Moha. So therefore there will be this Raga, Dvesha, Moha will be there. So it will, but this is a system. No? Now your system will slowly turn, and then it will slowly get rid of this ignite. So gradually you will experience yourself the deterioration of your I-ness. So that is good. No. That is what we say. You can experience the same world as it is, and you are very cool because your I-ness slowly deteriorate. So you have no major, influence to entertain or to give marks to yourself. So you will be very humble, down to earth person. That will happen naturally. So that is what needed. No, why we do not have the peaceful mentality? Because we are struggle to satisfy this I. So that's the whole problem. Then when the I present, we are fear of death. But death is also another thought, my friend. Isn't that? It is through a sound. You have introduced that name, death. But actually, if in the thought you are I present, that thought by now have died and you have reborn in another thought. So where is this I? So you have to understand there is no I. So then this actually the status which is enjoyed by our Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, who has reached the unshakable deliverance of mind, that is Akuppa Cheto Vimuktiya, which is the final stage called Arahat. So there will not be a person to enjoy anything in Arya Bhumi. That's another thing you need to understand, right? So now it is just like a wind. So as Aryan Vahanse very correctly explained, just like a wind. But those who are, going, those who are, we can't say somebody, but we have to use a word because this is a system. So once that particular person who is born in Arya Bhumi, travel through the path, it will also, experience, less ignite, less raga, less dvesha, less moha, and sort of, comfortable life. So the point we want to highlight here is there is nothing or there is no self, right? So as Aryan Vahanse explained to us, so what happened is this path to Nibbana is nothing else, that is Nibbitanti viraganti, viraganti nirodanti, nirodanti patinissagganupassi. So basically it will have no major, kind of a entertainment or big attachment towards the outside world. So now before that, if I explain you what is this Nibbana. So what is Nibbana? So Nibbana is something like extinguishment. So because I'm sure most of you will have that issue. What is Nibbana? So if there is no I, if it is like a wind, what's really is? Actually, it's like when there is a fire. So these are some common examples I'm bringing in. When there is a fire, there will be extinguishment of the fire as well. So in the case of a oil lamp, if oil is over and wick also burn out, the light will be automatically ceases to exist. Right? So where the light has gone. So same way the Nibbana, the formlessness, which we say asankata, beyond cause and effect. So cause and effect will not have a influence to this, the person who has achieved akuppa cheto vimukti. So you need to understand this is a sandittika dhamma. So no one can teach this. Buddha also very clearly mentioned, Aryan Vahanse also very correctly pointed out us all the time. One makes to make their own rafts to cross the river. Right? So for that, you need to understand, first take your time, study this in the right angle you have to study. Don't try to study this thinking that I am inside the outside world is real. How come? Because this is atakavachara dharma. You can't argue, right? So you have to understand. You come out. I mean, you know that you are anyway in an illusion because you are suffering in the illusion, and I'm sure all of you need to come out from that. Why do you want to unnecessarily suffer in a thought? We can't squeeze the thought. But but we continue to suffer with that. So if you want to come out from the illusion, what you have to do? You study the sensor. That is, those are like factories, sensors. Then you need to understand the existent field in your system arising in each of these sensors. So you will feel hot, spicy when you eat chili. But is that mean I feel? It's natural. It's a natural thing. So the thoughts comes and going. That is the nature of the mano sensor. You can't control it. So let the thoughts to come and go. I mean, why you need to hold it? Why you want to tight it, saying no, that's my thought. I want it, or I want to suffer like. So everything what you experience in this world is coming as a thought. So now we understood how that thought is formed. Basically, it is through some fast vibration which is happening. So do you want to trap yourself there? So come out. So don't trap inside this ego, the concept of ego. You come out. I mean, leave it. Just keep it, set aside. So think broadly. Open your mind. So then you will understand slowly, this world is an illusion, a fabricated world. So you don't want to be a part of it. And you have a relaxed life. Right. I think today it's enough, our discussion. So let's stop for today and we'll start tomorrow. Thank you, everyone.
Inside silence, with all things going round, wild voices, storms passing mild. Sit still, do not flee, just watching what arises in me. Breath by breath, the noises fly like passing clouds across the sky. Inside silence, inside meditation, where I meet myself only to see there's no one called me. No owner, no claim, just a flicker of a nameless fame. Inside silence, the knot comes free. Inside silence, and simply be. Thoughts like waves just rise and break. Joy and sorrow are all the same. No one to hold, no one to push. Inside silence is calm and gloss. Not mine, not me, not who I am, just flowing like a river, just flying like a bird. The world keeps turning loud and fast. fills the earth, timeless heart of sacred birth, wisdom of Asia, shining glow, Buddothpado.
Liberation from all birth, liberative from mind's deep thirst, liberation from fear and death, freedom carried on each breath,
Wisdom of Asia, ever aglow, Buddothpado. Dispelling darkness, breaking night,
dispelling ignorance with light,
dispelling suffering as we rise, compassion,
opening all eyes.
wisdom of Asia, steady flow, Buddothpado.
Truth of life and truth of mind,
Truth no time can leave behind,
truth of birth and death made clear,
the path of peace is always near, wisdom of Asia, ever we go,
Thiruvan Saranai, the Dhamma friend of Thiruvan Saranai, dear friend of Dhamma, in this Zoom talk. First, we would like to pay my Buddothpado, our spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. It is of great importance that you know the philosophy of the Buddha that the Buddha speaks to the world, because without the basic knowledge about how a thought informed in the mind, you would to be able to attain nirvana. Okay, let us talk a bit about the practical side and going on path. By now, you would have listened to many sermons. I hope to analyze them all very all. You need to identify the correct path to nirvana, and you need to recognize the correct direction towards nirvana all by yourself. It is of extreme importance that to know the philosophy Buddha Darshana, that the Buddha preached to the world. Without the knowledge of the basic principle, there is no path to nirvana. Actually, we should all strive to understand the Buddha's philosophy, and he should all practice and follow the correct path to nirvana. Everybody has to understand the Purvabhaga Pratipadava, which means that we need to understand the philosophy of Buddha. In order to understand it, we have to listen to many sermons, and we have to associate and discuss with the Kalyan Mitra, one who has already understood the philosophy of Buddha and who has already realized the pure path. We have to find out what is the truth in this world. Unless a Buddha teaches us and open our eye to the truth, they would never know the path of the world. In order for us to move towards in this teaching, to believe that you have already learned and understood the philosophy of the Buddha. Sometimes many of you must not have heard about the philosophy of the Buddha, and maybe you would not have realized the pure truth either. This sermon will be of most importance to the few of you who have already listened to understood the philosophy of the Buddha. What we are presenting to you now is more than sermon. That we are presenting to you now is your practical experience of following the path to nirvana. We feel that you listen to our experience. It will be of great importance to you. We are going to explain about how to experience, how to practice, and how to go on the path. We assume that you already know about what to be on the path in future. We will be realizing many sermons about how to be on the path, and they will all be useful to clear your doubts and find the correct path to nirvana. We will also try to reveal the path to you by describing the discourses of the Buddha. When you keep listening to these sermons, you will begin to understand the correct and the practical way to be on the path. Let us focus on the practical side on how to be on the path. We will be addressing the people who have already started to follow the path. It does not matter if you are a layperson, an ordained priest, woman, an old person, or young person. What is all importance is that you all have mind consciousness. If you have a mind, then you have happiness and suffering. If you have a mind, there is also a way to let go of your mind consciousness. If you have a way to let go of your mind, that means you have a possibility of attaining nirvana too. That means that there is a way to come out suffering, and this all that matters. It does not matter about the social status of the person who will be listening to the practical method of following the path. You can be either a king or poor man. Both are human beings who have the fear of death. When you look at all people or Dhamma, they are all of the same nature. People are all real helpless, help, helpless. They do not know the truth, which means they all have a false view of the world, mithya drishtiya. As long as they are ignorant about pure truth that the Buddha preached, they have a false view of the world, which means avidya or ignorance. You have already understood and you already know that the outside which we see does not exist. You have heard of you already know that you live only with thoughts. You already know that the four elements that is the outside in an illusion. You also know that they are in outside. You know that we are under a false impression that what we experience outside really exists outside.
Tirvan Saranai, all Dhamma friends. First of all, I would like to pay my utmost respect to our Father Mahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, පාද නමස්කාර කරමි බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ අවසරයි. This is another Dhamma talk with the help of Buddothpado PeoTV English, and this is a great opportunity, a golden opportunity for the seekers of true Dhamma. If you are looking for this true Dhamma, Buddothpado sermons will help you. These sermons will guide you, because Buddothpado sermons are totally depend on what Lord Buddha has preached 2,500 years ago. Our Kalyana Mitran Vahanse he himself has experienced this, and he is revealing this truth again to the whole world. So the same thing what Lord Buddha has preached. So you are really fortunate, we are really fortunate to listen to this true Dhamma after 2,500 years. So this is really a gift, because most of the people were looking for this truth, but they have not found it. Fortunately, if you are a listener of this Buddothpado sermons, you are really fortunate, because true Dhamma is there. So this Buddothpado sermons are totally depend on the practical side, not with the knowledge. This is not some kind of a knowledge, a reading book. This is not such type of a thing. So this is totally depending on what Lord Buddha preached 2,500 years ago. This is beginning with the philosophy of Lord Buddha. This is something you will have to experience. This is not something you have to buy to have. You have to have a by-hearted, not that. Although Dhamma is written in books, this is not knowledge. This is something which you have to acquire, something which you have to recognize it, and you have to feel it. So whether you are a beginner or a seasoned Buddhist or a curious truth seeker, the Buddothpado Dhamma discussions will give a living path. These sessions are designed not just for listening, but for direct realization. The invitation is to awaken here and now, in the very moment, through clear seeing of true Dhamma and direct experience. So to share this profound message with the world, our Kalyana Mitranan Mahanse has initiated so many daily Zoom discussions. This English speaking, this Buddothpado PeoTV English channel is dedicated entirely to English speaking seekers to spread this profound message globally. So there are discussions where you can meet Buddothpado Aryan Mahase directly. So this platform is open to all who wish to ask deep questions, even challengers, those who like to explore the Dhamma with sincerity. So this platform is open for anybody. So irrespective of religion, caste, nationality, gender, or whatever it is. So there are so many places where these practical sessions are held in Sri Lanka. So if you can join these places, you will be able to practice this lively. That means there are Mitmal Meheni ashramas and also Mitmal Vivek ashramas. The practical sessions are done with qualified Dharma friends and also Meheni Mahanses and Bhikshun Mahanses. So if you are interested, you can participate in these sessions as well. And also there are Zoom discussions from morning till midnight. So you can directly participate in these Zoom discussions if you are interested. If not, you can listen to them through the YouTube channels. So Dombogada International Meditation Center is another place where you can practice. So if you are interested in, you can take part in these sessions as well. So throughout the day, there are so many avenues for everybody to understand this Dhamma, which is not written in books. Although this Dhamma is written in books, it is not something with the knowledge that you have to do. This is totally depending on the experience. The philosophy of Lord Buddha, Satyanana. So there you will practice. You have to practice yourselves. You have to you have to have deep thinking. To open this wisdom. So if you feel that the liberation is in this, your liberation in these sermons, you can take part in any of these, what I said earlier, any of the sessions or any part you can take. Because we are living in this mundane world without knowing this actual truth. We live in this world without knowing the reality of this world. So every moment the thoughts are coming. We are suffering because of these thoughts. We do not know the creation of this world, so that we are burning, we are suffering. So just imagine that half of your life you have suffered a lot, you have burnt a lot. So what will happen if the same thing will happen for the rest of your life? When the thoughts are arising and they become real, you are born there. This is a mechanism. Thoughts are not real. It's just a spark of vibration. This vibration always gives us a wrong idea of self-identity, but it is a natural phenomenon which we do not understand. Nobody has told us. This is a natural phenomenon and no ownership for this series of sparks. But what happens? We think that everything happens to me and you suffer. You do not understand this. In Buddothpado's sermons, our Kalyana Mitranan Mahanse has clearly explained us the creation of our mind. Without knowing the mind's creation, we cannot escape from our thoughts or mind. It is a fundamental thing in this true Dhamma. So if you follow this Buddothpado sermons, Aryan Mahanse nicely explained it through this radiant mind. What is this radiant mind? The baby in the cot. It is the radiant mind. When we go back to our radiant mind, we can understand how our thoughts create and make our world. So if you can compare these, what is happening? Thoughts are not real and minds are also not real. It is a complete illusion. This illusion leads us to this circle of birth. So realization of mind creation will help to eradicate the illusion of thoughts. Gradually, what happens is the values that we assign to each thought and external world will diminish. But it doesn't happen within 1 day, 1 hour. It happens according to our understanding. We have to understand this Dhamma. Then only we can understand this. So you must have an effort to see this truth. If not, it is also difficult. There is no existing world. All are an illusion. One day you can understand, but it takes time. The most important thing is the practical part, and you can experience it in your day-to-day life. This is the most important thing. If you take part in a practical session in this Buddothpado Mehini Ashrama or somewhere else, so while coming home. You will be able to practice this in your day-to-day life. That is the most important thing, because finding this through Dhamma is with you. The effort you take, the courage you take will help you to eradicate this suffering. You will realize this truth if you have courage and also the effort. The most important thing is that, because you hear the truth, you hear the truth at present with the help of these Buddothpado sermons. There is no other teacher that explains this pure truth. Because we are really fortunate to listen to this pure truth with these Buddothpado sermons. Actually, everything is clearly explained, and our Kalyana Mitranan Mahasi has given it to us. We do not need to do that. We do not try to find anything. What we have to do is we have to realize what he has experienced, because the pure truth is there. He himself has experienced this, and he is revealing this truth after 2600 years, just like what Lord Buddha did. So we don't want to go somewhere else to find this true Dhamma. Most probably, we think that Dhamma is something that we have to take from outside. So because of that, we are trying to find it from the outside, through Dhamma. So most probably people going here and there in search of this true Dhamma. So they go from place to place, from temple to temple. Sometimes what is happening, they are listening to plenty of sermons from different monks and reading a lot of books and chanting Pirit and also Gathas. Sometimes we sit under a bodh tree and we do Bodhi Pujas when starts suffering. So do you think that you will be able to find the truth? You will be able to cease this suffering with that? So we also thought it many years ago, but now we know that it is not something that we have to do something with outside. Nobody will be able to give the answer for our suffering. Sometimes we have wasted our time by sitting under a tree or somewhere in a far place by doing meditation. So how many meditation retreats we have taken part in? So we have done so many samatha bhavana, samatha meditation, vipassana meditation as well. But did it help us to eradicate our suffering? That is something very temporary, something temporary that happens to us only for few minutes or few days. But these Buddothpado sermons, when we heard this, we instantly knew that this is what we were searching for all these years. So while listening to these sermons, we got to know that there is something called mind. Nibbana or liberation of mind cannot be gained by knowledge. It is something we have to gain within ourselves. It is a realization beyond the thoughts. So this is how we understood. So nobody has told us this. To gain this wisdom, first we have to understand how the mind is created. So this is how the mind is created. Who is this I? So these are the questions you have to ask from yourselves. So to get the answer for that, how the mind is created, as I told you before, as I told you earlier. So we have to go back to that radiant mind, how the mind is created. So in Buddothpado sermons, it very clearly says that. So we have to see the radiant mind, the mind of a newborn baby. So the baby comes to this world with a pure and untamed mind. He is free from a perception of self. There is no self perception for that baby who comes to this world. The self, there is no duality. He does not know his parents, siblings, even his surrounding he does not know. Just see. He has the sensation of light, sound, and feel. That's all. Not going beyond that. He does not want to know anything. This is the radiant mind. You can understand it as soon as the baby borns. That baby is like a white sheet. So this is a very, very important point where you can understand this Dhamma, how this mind is created. Once the baby grows up, he goes to the Montessori. The Montessori teacher is teaching all these things by giving a name and sound. So the world of that baby is created. The world is created there. For example, showing the mother and giving the sound mother, amma, or mom. So this is done repeatedly until the baby grasps it. This is your mother, mother, showing the picture and giving the sound. Name and sound is given and words are introduced gradually. So the baby learns everything gradually. What is outside, he understands with a name and sound. So likewise, the whole world, the words, the world of words, this is given to the baby.
name and sound. So likewise, all the objects are introduced. So there, the world of the child is building up. So while learning this, the concepts, language, the me or self also created, and so is the duality. So when it comes like this is your book, baby, this is your book. So the duality starts there. This duality gives power. It is there and I am here. So that is how it starts. This duality gives power. It is there and I am here. But all are perceptions, concepts with time. These perceptions gain power and give the so when we introduce all these objects to this baby, the baby's world is created, and with these concepts, language, the me or self also created. The duality is starting there, and duality gives power, because when there is something outside, there is the self is here to see that. The ownership is there to see that. So with that gives the feeling that there is an existing external world. And we believe in this illusionary world due to ignorance. Due to ignorance, we tend to think that an external world exists, and with that creates defilements towards objects. What will happen to this radiant mind then? It is covered with defilements. So as long as the defilements creates, no one can achieve Nibbana. However, now we can hear true Dhamma which says true Dhamma is within you. No need of going here and there in search of this true Dhamma. So you can listen to these Buddothpado sermons because true Dhamma is there and it is within you, within yourselves. If you understand this, what Lord Buddha has said 2500 years ago, you will find the answer within you. If we can listen to this Dhamma with correct vision, that Samma Ditti and wisdom, we will be able to see through the illusion. And also we will feel it as a direct experience. This is the most important thing in these Buddothpado sermons. The most important thing is the experience that we gain. This is not written in books, although this you can take this as a message from the very first, the message from Kalyana Mitrayanan Wahanse. With the wisdom you can realize this, what it is said. So you will feel it at last. Once you contemplate deeply and the understand deepens, you will realize how the light and sound is created due to vibrations and how the telepathy system creates. You will also realize that this is all a natural phenomena. The mind creation is a natural process. As the wisdom transcends the ignorance, the vibration loses its power to telepathize and the illusionary self begins to dissolve slowly but steadily. And you are in the path to liberation from mind. So once you understood this Dhamma, what will happen? All your sufferings will cease. There will be no sensation of burning. You will understand that all the things are done with these faculties, sensory faculties. There is no ownership, I, me, mine. It will dissolve. From the very beginning, what will happen to the radiant, what happens to the radiant mind? And while growing, what happens to the mind of the baby in the cot? So you will realize all these things at last with wisdom. But to realize this, you must have courage, the effort. So you do not need to do anything else. What you have to do is you have to liberate from the mind, liberation from the mind. You do not want to wait until you become a Patachara or Kisa Gotami. They understood this Dhamma while they were suffering a lot. But you do not need to suffer a lot. You can understand this before becoming a Patachara, Kisa Gotami. You can understand this. So once you become into that stage, it is easy to tolerate. So you will not feel it. So Buddothpado sermons will guide you to find this inner peace. So you don't want to accumulate a great deal of merit to find this inner peace. because it is within you. So you don't want to do a lot of alms givings and offerings and different type of things to liberate from your mind. What you have to do is you have to realize what the real truth is. By realizing, you will liberate from your mind, no doubt. So for everything, these Buddothpado sermons will help you. It will help you to eradicate all your sufferings and burnings with a great deal of realization. So with that realization, you will be able to lead a very good life, nothing else. Your life will be better than what a life you lead now. So this is the pure truth. Come and see for yourself. Therwan Saranai, I would like to wind up this Dhamma talk. As usual, I would like to wish you all this way. May we have the courage to look deeply. May we have the wisdom to let go. May we awaken to the moment. And may all beings be free from suffering. Therwan Saranai, everybody. And I would like to pay my utmost respect to our Kalyan Mitran Mahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, Pada Namaskara Karami, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, Therwan Saranai.
Therwan Saranai, dear friends of Dhamma. Welcome to our English Zoom talk. First, we would like to pay our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and also like thank you for attending so Dhamma's home talk. Yeah, talk about Dhamma. Illarenase Nitasan. When you meditate, we shut our eyes. For example, let us say that we want to practice the breathing meditation Anapanasati. While being seated cross-legged in the lotus position, you tend to feel pain in some place of the body and you point at the place where the pain is felt. While keeping your eyes closed, you tend to move your hand to the area where the pains of coming from and you tend shift to a different position in order to prevent feeling the pain. When your hand moved towards the point of pain, your mind told you that you felt on the pain on your body. But according to the correct mindfulness of the from Vipassana with the eye, ear, heart, tongue, nose and body should not experience any feeling or sensation. If at all a sensation of experience, it was experienced only because of the formation of a mind. The mind experienced the sensation of mirage and illusion. Just like a mirage of a pool of water in the middle of a desert. A sensation arises the mind. Then mind's the mind assigns the pain to certain shape from which to believe the pain came from. Then the mind tries to match it with something the minds learned previously. Then your mind picks up this sensation to the place on the body, which is also a mirage illusion of the body. The sensation is thought. Chaitasika, we thought does not belong to the body. It arises mind, but we tie it to the from rupa or the body. Then we identify that the pain or sensation arose from the body, the perception, which is a mirage. Named the point of where the sensation arose from the mind. Now, recognize the part that was named and said that the pain was received from the part of the body. The from sound, smell, taste, and touch senses on the skin do not give any indication as to where the pain comes from. Then we are made to find a place where we are able to touch and say that this is the point where the sensation came from. Then we tie that part where the sensation came from the body. Now we associate the pain with the body and think to experiencing the pain in the body. Now start experiencing the trouble. Painful or natural sensation in the body mind mainly due our ignorance about the body. The mind does not receive any stimulus, aramunu, as from sound, smell, taste or touch feeling. The mind handles only a thing, or in the words, knowing of something. Image, rupa, of forms and received by the eye or by the eye consciousness. Chakunyane. The mind does not receive the stimulus of an image. The mind consciousness Manovinyana does not know what the image looked like. The sound stimulus is received by ear consciousness, Sota Vinyana, and the smell stimulus is received by the smell concentration, Gana Vinyana. The taste is received by the taste consciousness, Mana Vinyana. The taste of received by the taste consciousness, Yuha Vinyana. The mind consciousness, Mano Vinyana, received by only things, Dhamma. The touch is received by the touch consciousness, Havinyana, not by the mind. The correct with the touch consciousness, Havinyana becomes thing, Dhamma, to the mind. Then that sense sensation, that thing again is experienced by the mind consciousness as a perception, which is compared with the previous memory of a shape, and the mind has add sense sensation from a body of external, saying that the pain comes from certain point on the body. The touch consciousness, Kaya Vinyana, and the mind consciousness, Mano Vinyana, together create a feeling of a pain and makes us believe that the pain has occurred in the body. It is the word that says that the pain comes from certain point and that the pain belongs to from our body. We are made to feel that. I am given a feel of pain. We ourselves grasp the stimulus of a pain in our body and execute mind and body action. We try to shift our body to the left or a right, and we try to reduce the feeling of pain. But one who understands of Dhamma would contemplate on the pure truth and be aware of wisdom that the pain was only thought from the mind consciousness that would prevent volitional action, things done deliberated by body. Kaya Sankara, word, Vachi Sankara, and thought, Mano Sankara. The one who knows that Dhamma would not believe that there are any place from where the pain across from. Then we like cracks in the Dhamma, in the Buddha and teachers of Buddothpado always we are get a solution and a real path. So we are waiting a moment. Buddothpado, our spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, you're in person, Therwan Saranai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි මෑණියන් වහන්සේ. තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ. Please accept my humble worship. තෙරුවන් සරණයි everyone. Last couple of days we have been discussing dependent and origination. I think now you have some idea about the mind creation process. Now it is important for us to understand this, because this is, we are trying to understand ourselves. This is our story. So if you take in the world, people suffer due to a thought, nothing other than that. So this all anxiety, depression, fear, sorrow, everything occur due to a thought. So that is what we are trying to understand. So today let's continue our discussion on dependent and origination. Let's start with avidya. So as you know, avidya means what? Not knowing how this mind is formed. In other words, we do not know the exact mind creation process. So due to our ignorance, we believe outside. We believe outside as real. And the moment we take the outside as real, automatically the self is created. It's like two sides of the same coin. When one side is there, automatically the other side arises. But actually there is nothing called self. So mind, there is no place for mind. It is a spark. So it is kind of a current. So if your body is a circuit, that body is the one which generate that current. So now I think we have some kind of idea. So today I'm trying to explain this in a different angle. So what is then avijja paccaya sankhara? So when you say sankhara, sankhara means volitional formations. So sankhara is of three types. I think you know. That is kaya sankhara, vachi sankhara, and chitta sankhara. So when you say kaya sankhara, that is bodily volitional formation. And vachi sankhara means the verbal volitional formation. And chitta sankhara means the mental volitional formation. So we have some understanding that all these sankhara are impermanent, right? That's why it is sabbe sankhara anicca. Now in paticca samuppada, now when you say avijja paccaya sankhara, meaning every moment what happens is with your system, when your system take outside as real, automatically you will feel outside as real. Then automatically your system will start forming sankhara. This is what happening to you. It is not done by anybody. The moment things become real, what happened? Your system will form sankhara. That means all defilements will start. So now what happen is, the moment your system take, as I told you earlier, outside as real, yourself is also created in the other side, like the two sides of the same coin. So when one side is created, automatically yourself also automatically created. It is not done by anybody. It happens in the system. So that's what we are trying to explain. So then what happened? So automatically your system will start forming, defilements. Because since you are in avidya, that means you do not know the real truth. You are in avidya. Then what happens? Whatever the thoughts generating from your system has some moha, isn't it? Some delusion is there. Because you are in avidya. So anyway, it is moha.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි, my hair's mute. තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
Yeah, sorry, some noise came, that's why. Now what happened? Automatically you are in avidya, therefore delusion will occur. So the moment your system take object as real, you can't say for a particular thought, for example, I have 0.01% of greed, that is lobha, or you can't say like this thought I have a 5% of dosa, hate. So you can't say like that, right? Automatically your system will generate raga, dvesha, moha, greed, hate and delusion. Because your system takes everything as real. Your system doesn't know the truth. This is the problem. So this is a problem of your system. So that's what we are trying to explain. Right. Now, when you say Sankara Pachya Vijnana, that means now due to this Sankara arises Vijnana, right? So now let's try to Sankara arises due to Vijnana. So that's what we are trying to now explain. So there are several consciousness. I think you have some understanding now about the consciousness. So it can be I consciousness. There are actually 6 consciousness. The I conscious means the consciousness arises in the eye. We call Chakku Vijnanaya. Then ear conscious means Sota Vijnanaya. Consciousness arises in the ear. Then it is the nose consciousness. That is the consciousness arises in the nose. So for the ear consciousness, we say in Dhamma, Sota Vijnane. For the nose consciousness, we say Grana Vijnane. Then the next one is the tongue consciousness. That is the Jivha Vijnane. Consciousness arises in the tongue. Then body consciousness means Kaya Vijnane. And lastly, it is the mind consciousness, the most important one, that is the Mano Vijnane. Right. Now, if you take the mind consciousness, that's very important because that is the point your recognition of whatever the objects like chairs, desk, or table arises. So you'll be identifying whatever outside object, all the worldly items, you will identify through the mind consciousness. Basically, arising of the mind conscious means nothing else but recognition of objects, right? So it is what? It is the illusion created from the system. This is the thing you have to understand. It is not that you are looking outside. It's actually you are thinking. Because if you analyze the whole system process, you will identify mind conscious means nothing else. It is the generated illusion in the system, kind of a mirage. So mind is actually spark. This mind consciousness. There is nothing called mind, right? So mind consciousness that appear and there itself, it disappears. So you need to understand there is no place for that and you will think it is inside the brain. No. So you will not find your mind consciousness anywhere because it is a spark. It is like a current, right? So now you need to understand this mind consciousness or thoughts that appear one after the other. So there is a continuous flow of thoughts. Now you can't stop it, no? You can't stop this thought. And also you can't squeeze it. You can't do anything. You can't squeeze the thought, no? So therefore we can understand, we can't control it. But due to our ignorance, we take the ownership of all these thoughts. Okay? So therefore, actually, you yourself blindly considering as I see or I hear is due to your ignorance of not understanding actually the cause and effect, or not understanding Patisamuppada, or you do not understand the mind creation process. That's why it automatically your system takes everything as you see it, or you hear it, or you touch it, or you feel it. So now we need to understand this mind consciousness will derive its result or kind of an interpretation of what the outside is depend upon its past data. Past data means it's not a memory. We think it is a memory. But actually what's happened is these are the previous vibrations made to your system. Because now you have some understanding about the vibration mechanism. Because at sensor level, vibration occur. Then what happened? This all vibration transform into a different vibration. And that is the previous vibration. And moment you recognize it again, moment you see the same object again, that particular previous vibration match and provide the interpretation. So you have to understand the telepathy mechanism. So that's what I think Aryan Vahanse have disclosed to the world. So nobody else has disclosed this. So actually Lord Buddha has also has mentioned it. So you have to understand this telepathy mechanism. Actually, it is a science. Mind is a science. If you understand the science, it is not a belief. That's why then you don't have to do any, concentration meditation to get rid of your mind. If you understand the science, what will happen? Automatically, there is no reality behind thoughts. There is nothing called mind. There is no reality for you attaching to your mind. So automatically, you will have a wisdom to get free yourself from all these attachment. Because if you really analyze, you are attaching to a thought. So how to get rid of those thoughts? So simply, if you understand the real true nature of this illusion or mirage, you will automatically free from the thought. So that we call actually Yathabhuta Jnana. So this we call Jnana or wisdom. Wisdom means it is not concentration meditation or it's not mindfulness. What we are discussing here is you apply the science, you understand the science. That understanding will helps you to develop insight. So through the insight, you will be automatically free yourself. You are very calm, you are very relaxed, and you have less attachment, but you will be dealing with the same whole world in the same way. But you have no issue with any of that. So here, what we are suggesting is really highly practical thing for anyone. I mean, anyone can understand this. Even we know Buddha's times, people like Sunita Sopaka, they came, they understood this and they transformed to some different, state. So that's happened because of the understanding. So we also ask you to see and try to understand the concept or the real science, or this is a process. So this mechanism, when you understand, automatically you will be free. Right. Now we have been discussing about, sankara, avidya pachaya sankara. So that means sankara arises due to vijnana. Right. So vijnana, vijnana means this illusion. Then vijnana pachaya nama rupa. So that is the very important part. So when you say vijnana pachaya nama rupa means what? Now that why that consciousness arises? That consciousness or illusion arises due to what? Due to names and forms. I think in the second video we discussed about Pancha Upadanaskandha, so I don't want to discuss the same thing, but we'll try to understand what is this name, Nama. Nama means there are three mental factors basically: feeling, perception, and volitional formation. So feeling means sensation, that is Vedana. Then perception means Sanya, and when you say mental formation, that is Sankara. So these three mental factors we identify as Nama. So now when you analyze the Mano sensor, and the other 5 sensors, you can clearly understand Mano sensor anyway doesn't have a connection with whatever the external thing, isn't it? So Mano sensor can always experience Nama Dharma only. That is name, that is this feeling, perception, Sankara, they are the thing coming as input there. So if we try to explain you this, what happens here is, now if you take example, for example, let's say pineapple. So now that now when you hear that sound, so vibration occur, isn't it, at your ear level. So that vibration, will cause nama formation. Basically, that arising of that consciousness we call nama formation. And then what will happen in the system, it will match, and the kind of a illusion or a image of pineapple come to our mind. Now that is rupa. Here the issue is, you are in ignorant. You doesn't know the real truth of this illusion. Therefore, what will happen? Your system, actually it is not you. Your system will automatically take this nama as real in the system. Nama also real, so, and rupa also real. So what happens? So there is a belief of kind of an insight occur through nama, and then the rupa also, you simply continue to believe that outside exists. So kind of ajjata bahidda. So that occur. So your system now takes this nama rupa names and forms as real. So that is the most important part you need to understand, because you are creating a duality. Your system creates a duality since you do not understand the reality that occur from the system itself. So that is names and forms. Now when you say the next one, that is the nama rupa paccaya salayatana, means what? Due to names and forms, there arises salayatana. So what's that mean? So that means the moment your system takes names and forms as real, the notion of salayatana is also existing in the system. So that also become real. Now if I explain you what is this 6 salayatana, or we call senses, basically those are the senses. So you have 6 senses. I think now you have some understanding. So we call in Dhamma Chakka Ayatana, Chakku Ayatana, that is the visual organ, or that is the eye, right? Then the second one is the Sota Ayatana, that we call ear, or your auditory organ. Then thirdly, it is Grana Ayatana. So we call it nose, olfactory, in other words. Then there is another one we call Jivha Ayatana. That is the tongue. So all these are senses. We call this gustatory organ. And then you have Kaya Ayatana. That is your body. That is the tactile organ, we say, body. And then you have Manayatana. Manayatana is what? It is the mind base, right? Mano sensor. So now all these are senses. Now you have to imagine you are like a, sensor system. Your body is like a sensor system. Now take for example, I'm not telling you are a tree, but try to understand. Just we'll take an example and see a tree. Now tree also inhale, exhale. So it inhale some carbon dioxide and then release oxygen, or some kind of a breathing occurs. So that happens. I'm trying to explain the system in which this occurs. We have to understand the system. Everything happened according to a system. The rain occur, the sun, moon, everything occur due to a system. So now we need to get an understanding about the system first. So now tree also has some consciousness, isn't it? It extracts the soil and the water from earth. So some system occur. Then it grow, and then it also has children, isn't it? It bears fruits, and then when the wind blows, it has some flexibility. Otherwise, the tree will fall. Then after some times, it dies. So there is some system. This system, this mechanism we have to understand. So now, when you discuss about this salayatana or senses, we have to actually need to discuss about sensitivities. The sensitivity we call, for example, sensitivity in the eye. You know, the sensitivity occur in the eye. We call eye sensitivity. That is chakku prasada. That is that sensation, that particular rising of the sensor, right? Then ear sensitivity. So that is the sensitivity in the ear. We say sota prasada. Then nose sensitivity. That is sensitivity in the nose. So we say grana prasada. Then sensitivity in the tongue. So same thing, right? So tongue sensitivity, that is jivha prasada. Then body sensitivity is kaya prasada. So actually you can't say there is a ear, there is a chakku prasada, there is a sota prasada. Not that. What happened is, moment your system, your senses exposed to kind of a vibration, that is the point the rise of salayatana, or that is the point arise of, senses. So that is the point your prasada get activated, or that is the point the sensor consciousness arises. So this occur, that you have to understand, this something occur when there are reasons. If there are no reasons, that the sense activation or the sensor spark will not occur. Right. Now, when you say nama rupa pacchaya salayatana means what? Due to names and forms arises salayatana. So nothing else created in the six senses except we understand color to the seen and sound to the hearing, then smell to the smell sense, and taste to the taste sense, and cold and warmth to touch sense, and thoughts to mind consciousness. So what you can experience is actually those thoughts. So I'll come to that point. Actually, you can't experience this sensor level, seeing, hearing actually. Because chakku viññāna or sota viññāna, grana viññāna, jivha viññāna. So that sensor level, it is, just awareness only. I mean, it will not recognize for example, what the particular sound is, what the particular object is. That recognition will happen at the mind consciousness level. Right. So now for the moment you understand. So what we are trying to say is, when you take the senses, basically sensor means, salayatana means, this salayatana loko, I think you know that the salayatana is the one which creates the world. So this salayatana means nothing else. So it is a vibration at each sensor level. Simply that is that. So a spark or stimulus will always taken place at any one of our six senses. Okay, because senses always exposed to vibration. You can't control that. You can't control. You can't control the seeing, hearing, smell, taste. You can't control. So the sensor always exposed to vibration. So now we are coming to the important part, that is salayatana pacchaya passo. Now what's happened? Where passa. Passa is the most important place. Passa, that is the contact. We call in English, it is the contact point. So in Dhamma, you find six passa, that is contacts, like ear contact, eye contact, or you can say nose contact, tongue contact, body contact, and mind contact. So 6 classes of contact. So in Dhamma, we say Chakku Sampassa, Sota Sampassa, Grana Sampassa, Jivha Sampassa, Kaya Sampassa, Mano Sampassa. Now, this passa is very important. Why? Because it is the point all senses are combined. All senses are combined and different form of vibration occur as mind consciousness. So what I'm trying to explain is due to passa or due to contact, all your senses are combined and mental formations are created. This means what I'm trying to explain is the sound, color, smell, taste, that body feeling, all combined due to contact, and then only feeling arises. Pasapachya Vedana, in other words. So here, if I extract Dhamma part, now you may know, Chakkuncha paticca rupecha uppachati chakku vinyanan tinnan sangati passo passa pachaya vedana vedana pachaya tanha. What's that mean? That means we need to understand that eye, color, shapes, the consciousness, they are together will have the eye consciousness, which is paticca sampassa. But here, it's very important. Tinnan sangati passo means what? That is the point where that is connect to the mind or the rising of mind consciousness. So ditta means what? Seeing. Sutta means hearing. Mutta means what? Tasting, smelling, and sensation in the body feelings. All that come together. Right? Due to what? Due to passa. Due to contact. So that we call actually Adivachana Sampassa. That is the arising of the mind consciousness. Now here, we'll take a moment to discuss this part. Now this, when you say combine, what happens? Combine means now we know the sound, smell, taste, these whatever the sensor level vibration are some isolated vibrations. But what happened when all these vibration combine and transform to a different vibration? So when you say it is combined, it's totally different kind of a thing arise, from the system. So we know when 1 plus 1, it is not equal to 2, right? We know the synergy. We know the theory of synergy. So 1 plus 1 will be always more than 2, isn't it? So same thing here. Same thing. So what happened? That combined output, right? That combined output, what will happen? Bring some liveliness in the system. Some liveliness in the system. So that's why we call like a synergy, kind of a synergy. So that's what we say passa pachaya vedana. That means due to passa, due to contact, what happened? Feeling arises. This is the typical place, feeling. Now feeling comes, energy comes, enthusiasm comes to your system. So if you analyze the feeling, that is Vedana, so there are again 6 types of feeling. So feeling of visual impression, then feeling of, impression of hearing, and then feeling of impression of smelling, and feeling of impression of tasting, and the feeling of impression of touch, right? And the feeling of mental impression, right? All these feelings arises because of the contact, because you started feeling it after the contact. That's what we want to explain you. So in Dhamma, now this feeling, it can be of 3 types. One is feeling may be pleasurable. We say Sukha Vedana. Then that feeling may be painful. That is Dukkha Vedana. Or feeling may be neutral. That is neither pleasure or no painful. That is adukkama sukha. So when you say passa paccaya vedana, as we told earlier, what happens? The sound, color, smell, taste combine due to contact, and then feeling arises. All right. Now this feeling, as I told you, is a kind of a liveliness in the system. So now your system do not understand the sense of feeling as a natural thing. It won't understand. Instead, it see the liveliness in the combined output. That is the sound, color, smell, taste, body touch. It will feel liveliness, and your system will be like, very, enthusiastic or energetic at this stage, right? Now what happened? Due to that, what will happen? Due to the feeling, you will arise the craving. So craving is what? Craving is like a fire. It's stronger even more than that, right? So that liveliness or that enthusiasm, that feeling in the system will lead to craving. But we want to explain you now that feeling actually, for your sensor level, if you understand the sensor, that feeling is a very natural thing. So when you eat a chili, right, your sensor, your tongue, feel the spicy and the hot. Even that will happen to Arahat person as well. It's very natural. The sensors to have a feeling, is a very natural thing. But what happens is, since your system is in ignorant, you give marks for this. System takes that as real. And you feel like, I see, I feel, I taste, I smell, all that comes, naturally. Naturally, you can't control. The moment you are in avidya, you can't control the vedana. That is the sad part. If you doesn't know the truth, you have no way of escaping. You are trapped. You are trapped to your senses. So automatically, the feeling occur, and due to this liveliness and enthusiasm, you will form craving. And moment you create craving, the next moment you will have clinging. That is upadana. So you are attached. You are attached to your son, you are attached to your house, you are attached to your parents, you are attached to your husband. You can't leave them, you can't die basically. The moment you are at the deathbed, you can't leave the world because you are attaching, but you doesn't know the fact that you are attaching to a thought. Because your system doesn't understand what's really happening to you. You are blindly, accept and attach, and then all the sorrows and everything started. So you have all the fear for death. Right. Now we'll come back to our point. That is the Vedana Paccaya Tanha. Right. Now this craving, actually the craving in Dhamma, there are 6 types of craving. One thing is craving for form, that is Rupa Tanha. Second one is the craving for sound, that is Saddha Tanha. Then third one is the craving for order, that is Grahana Tanha, Gandha Tanha. And then craving for taste, the fourth one, that is the Rasa Tanha. And then craving for touch, that is Pottabha Tanha. And then craving for mind objects, that is Dhamma Tanha. So Dhamma means the Arammana, nothing else. So Dhamma Tanha. So those are the craving. But all that craving conditioned by what? Conditioned by the feeling, Vedana, that liveliness in the system. So let's try to understand about this craving, because craving is the danger man, right? So I think I really love to read this, because I think we need to listen to the joyful words, expressed by our Lord Buddha on attaining full enlightenment. So I'll read that. Aneka jati sansara sanda visang anibbisa gahakarakan gave santo dukkha jati punapuna gahakaraka dittosi punagehang nakahasi sabbate pasuka bagga gahakutang visankita visankara gatan chittang tanhanang kaya majjaga. So the meaning, seeking but not find the house builder. I hurried through the round of many births. Painful is birth, ever and again. O house builder, you have been seen. You shall not build the house again. Your rafters have been broken up. Your ridgepole is demolished too. My mind has now attained the unformed Nibbana and reached the end of every sort of craving. So now look, the craving. So now we can understand why craving matters, isn't it? So why craving matters. So meaning what? I mean, this shows the craving. This is how actually craving matters for birth in the thought. Because the moment we have craving, what will happen? The clinging occur. So the clinging to Pancha Upadana Skandha will happen. Or clinging to the thought will happen. Clinging to the object will happen. So now, so that's very important point. So craving means what then? Craving is like a fire. So that fire leads to clinging and birth of becoming. Yourself also now arises. Because the moment you cling to some external outside object, that means you are clinging to the object, and the moment you cling, what will happen from the other side? The birth of becoming, or we say bhava will arise. So we'll explain that to you in a minute. Before that, we'll try to understand this craving. Craving has three types. Basically, craving for sense of pleasure, that is kama tanha. Then craving for continued existence, that is you have will to live, that is bhava tanha. Then craving for non-existence, that is vibhava tanha. So all forms of appetite, greed, thirst, desire, lust, burning, everything will arise automatically in your system. You will not be able to control it. If you are in avidya, even though you apply concentration, meditation, you will not able to, get rid of this happening. So when you are in avidya, automatically your senses spark and feeling arise. Then that due to that enthusiasm, the craving arise. Then due to that liveliness, craving arise, and then the attaching also taken place. So that the same place your bhava also take place. So this is the issue of avidya. This is the problem of not knowing how your thoughts are formed. If you see the reality of thought, due to the insight, there won't be a craving. So there won't be attachments. Gradually, your attachment will reduce due to your understanding, due to your insight, due to your wisdom. So now craving, you have to understand, as I told you earlier, it is an energy. It's an energy. It cannot be destroyed. And it has a nature of becoming more powerful and persistent. This is the nature of craving, danger man. So it's like this. So there is a nice, statement on this. A fire keeps burning so long as there is fuel, isn't it? A fire keeps burning so long as there is fuel. So the more fuel we add, what will happen? The more it burns. So it is the same way with fire of life. Fire of life. The more we crave, definitely, the more we suffer, because the more becoming and more suffer. Because you being an individual, you continue to suffer in your thoughts. So now when you say Vedana Pachya Tanha in Paticcasamuppada, so due to the feeling arises Tanha, that is craving. So now when your system takes these sense of pleasures, right, sense of pleasures with a feel of real, so craving arises automatically in your system. So now I'll read you in Dhammacakkappavattana Sutta. It says, Idang kopana bhikkave dukkha samudayang ariya saccang yayang tanha pono bhavika nandiraga sahagata tatra tatravi nandini seyati idang kama tanha bhavatanha vibhavatanha. So this pono bhavika means what? Pono bhavika means it is the craving which leads to continuation of existence, right? So Nandiraga means lust. It is the lust. Then Tatra Tatra Vinandini means seeking delight in every possible place. So this is the nature of Tanha. Right. Now we'll move on to the next one. That is, due to Tanha, what will happen? Due to Tanha, clinging. Clinging arises. Clinging means what? Attachment. Attachment arises. So there are 4 kind of attachments or 4 kind of clinging. The first one is attachment to senses desires. That is Kama Upadana, we say. Senses clinging. Then second one is attachment to wrong and evil views. Right? So that is Ditti Upadana. Ditti Upadana means what? Clinging to wrong view. Then third one is attachment to mere, external observances, rules, rites, rituals. So that we call Silabbata Upadana. And then lastly, the fourth attachment is attachment to self. That is what? Attavada Upadana. So these are the 4 types of attachment. So when you say Tanha Pachya Upadana, meaning, so due to craving, automatically in your system, clinging arises. You can't control. You can't control. So you will be attaching towards the objects. Objects means what? Arammane. So that can be your house, your children, your husband. Automatically that happens from your system. You can't control it. So actually, you are attaching to what? You are attaching to Pancha Upadana Skandha. You are attaching to 5 aggregates. Or actually what? You are attaching to a thought. You are attaching to a skandha. Or you are attaching simply some unwanted thing, right? To the mind consciousness or to the object. So all are same. Right? I think we discussed about Pancha Upadana Skandha in our second video. Now what happened? The nice part, that is, now due to this clinging, what happened? Due to this clinging, the next one is becoming happen. This is the place. This is the place becoming, or yourself automatically happen. Because the moment you cling to outside things, like 2 sides of the same coin, automatically becoming the bhava or the self, I, my is created. So this bhava can be 3 types. Bhava can be kama bhava, that is the value you have given to the objects. And then rupa bhava, that is the kind of existence of form. And formless existence we call arupa bhava. So when you say upadana pachya bhavo means what? With the rising of clinging, a sense of becoming is arisen. So feeling of atmiya bhavaya come forward when arammane or the object exists. So the moment you attach to object, the other side automatically self is created, right? Like the two sides of the same coin. There's no another best example for that. So etam mama, eso hamasmi, nameso atta. So all that happened. This means if you believe in what you receive from your sense, that is that image, sound, smell, taste, touch, mind, everything is real. And what happened? Your system takes you as the other side. So you are also created. For example, if I tell you example, if you accept an object, for example, let's say you accept a book as real, then that book is you. So there is no any other self in this world. So the moment you accept the book, then that means it is you. That is Bhava. That is the self. So there is nothing other than that. So when you look at a table, then that moment that book is no more. So the new thought is the table, and that table is you. Then moment you accept maybe a chair, next stage, then what will happen? That chair is you. That is the self. That is the Bhava. So actually, what happens is one who develop the awareness, that is one who understand understand the myth of this. I mean, once who really understand the reality of the thoughts, will walk on the correct Dhamma path, and gradually, actually, he will first experience the destroy of the Kama Bhumi. Destroy of the Kama Bhumi. That is the sensual world. We say values given to Kama Bhumi will be first destroyed. So that will automatically happen. Once you realize the truth, once you understand the truth of your thoughts, then he will gradually experience the destroy of form and formlessness. That is Rupa and Arupa as well. Then he will attain Nibbana. So, right? So, now I think you can understand this Kama, Rupa Bhumi and Arupa Bhumi. What we are trying to explain is what you have some kind of an understanding. So, everything is mind. Everything is mind. So, basically you are destroying your level of, mind. And you will get free from thoughts, free from mind. Right. Now we discuss about upadana paccaya bhava, that is arising of clinging will cause the senses of becoming, and then what will happen? Bhava paccaya jati. So due to bhava, what will happen? Jati is created. Due to bhava, that's due to the self becoming, what will happen? Birth will occur. What is this birth? So birth means what? Birth occurs in each and every object, Aramane, at this moment. Because the system creates the world in each and every object, because you are still unrealistic. The world is created in each and every object, and then birth of suffering occur. Birth of suffering occur. So that means what? Jati paccaya jara marana means birth in that Aramanya will lead to birth in suffering. So you have Jara, Marana, Soka, Parideva, Dukkha, Domanasa, everything arises. So your system, due to ignorance, does not know it is attaching to a thought. So any attachment taken as real, so when anything happens to those objects, definitely in Avidya Bhumi you will have Soka, Parideva, Dukkha, everything will occur. Right? So here death means marana, saro means soka, and parideva means lamentation, dukkha means suffering, or we call pain, domanasa means grief, upayasa means despair. So you need to understand, my friends, that the entire world, right, is created in a fraction of a second. within a spark, right? So, and disappear in a fraction of second. So it is the same object. It can't live. I mean, object means Dhamma. Object means the spark, right? That will appear and that will disappear there itself. So for that you say it as the world. That is your mistake. So everything created momentarily, and you need to understand it is constructed due to causes. When the causes vanish, these things vanish too, isn't it? So hetu paticca samvuta hetu banga nirucchati. So that is that. So anicchāvata sankara uppadavaya dhammino uppajjitva nirucchanti tesang upasu mosuko. So every dhamma is what? Every dhamma is impermanent, friend. So they arises and ceases. They arises, ceases. That is their nature. So release from them is what? Release from them is bliss of Supreme. So this Paticca Samuppada actually, with its 12 link, starting from ignorance and then ending in death, shows our wheel of existence, right? Our wheel of existence. How our self is created due to avidya. So the moment you see the reality, you will be able to end the suffering, because you realize that once you see this wire system, the sensors, and once you understand how this works, and once you understand this self is nothing else, it is a current, it is a current generated in the system. Because the moment you take some object as real, so that liveliness, generate the current or power to the system automatically. So that power is you. That power is you. So we say Atmiya Aropana Bale. That right? So now we'll look at the Patiloma Patisamuppada. That is Avijja Asesa Viraga Nirodho Sankara Nirodho. Sankara Nirodha Vijnana Nirodho. Vijnana Nirodha Namarupa Nirodho. Namarupa Nirodha Salayatana Nirodho. Salayatana Nirodha Passa Nirodho. Passa Nirodha Vedana Nirodho. Vedana Nirodha Tanha Nirodho. Tanha Nirodha Upadana Nirodho. Upadana Nirodha Bhava Nirodho. Bhava Nirodha Jati Nirodho. Jati Nirodha Jara Maranan Soka Parideva Dukkha Domana Supayasa Nirujjanti. Evameva tassa kevalasa dukkha kandasa nirodho hoti. Right. So actually I'll only read out the meaning. So through the what that means is, through the entire cessation of ignorance, volitional formation ceases. Through the cessation of volitional formation, that is sankhara, consciousness ceases. Through the cessation of consciousness, what happened? Names and forms ceases. Through the cessation of names and forms, the salayatana, or 6 bases, ceases. Through the cessation of 6 bases, contact, passa, ceases. So through the cessation of contacts, what will happen? Feeling ceases. Through the cessation of feeling, no craving, so craving ceases. Then through the cessation of craving, clinging ceases. Through the cessation of clinging, becoming ceases. So through the cessation of becoming, birth ceases. Then through the cessation of birth, ceases what? Ceases death, sorrow, lamentation, pain, grief, and disappear. This is what you want. So this is the whole mass of suffering ceases. This is what Lord Buddha explained to the world. And this is what my spiritual guidance teacher Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse explained to me. Now I will read you a different thing, right? So before conclusion, Buddha summed up his attainment into words, in this manner, stating that I am one awake, that awaking to the moment, right? That awaking to the moment, that is seeing the reality of one truth. So on attainment, what Buddha told to the world, I know what should be known. What should be cultivated, I have cultivated. What should be abandoned, that I have abandoned. Hence I am Buddha, the awakened one. So we have come to the end of the session. Teruvan Saranai everyone. So now we'll connect our Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse for comments. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai. That's the, you explain is side by is the theory side. The practical side is not like that. Practical side is everything is illusion. Not first is illusion. Not first, not the end. Not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. It's not correct. It's only the one. It's the illusion. Something existent, that is the illusion. Everything is illusion because where's the existent one? Everything is a vibration. Sound also vibrations. That's your phones also vibrations. Your smell is vibration. Taste also vibration. The skin sensor, that's a hot and cool, smooth and rough, also vibrations. The chair is a vibration. The chair is a sound and forms. Chair is a thought. It's not anywhere. It's your mind. This dependent origination is your mind. Mind is your thought. Only one thought you understood is everything you understood. This dependent origination, all of these are your mind, not anywhere. One thought you understood. Everything is less. Nothing, anything. That's your thoughts, everything. Your mom. Who's your mom? How is coming your mom? Radiant mind have the mind. Radiant mind have the mind. Mom. How is creating this mom? How is constructing this thought? It's a sound. You see, little baby before kindergarten, don't know the mom also. Don't know the dad, don't know anything. That is why we are talking about radiant mind. So kindergarten, what is happen at that time is given to picture and given to sound, and you're in the baby front coming the mom's picture. Is the eye is looking that picture on, that's a sound is given the mom. How's baby talking? Mom. Not baby can't tell mom. 1 year after baby is vibrations. No, mom sound are vibration also. It's a telepathy. Is your ear. The drum is there. That's a mom. Someone tell you. That's your ear. That's a baby's ear. Vibrations happen. The sound is mom. Yeah. Same is happening that same time. That's your tongue. That's your we are talking about your neck. That's the so we are talking about sarare. That's the neck. How that's a part of that sound is coming. That's the vibration. That's place. That is the priming of mom. So there's a baby talking, not a talking, not a telepathy is here. Same vibrations together. Same vibrations coming same time. That's the happening. No one is doing. Nobody is here. No one is here. Who is here? It's a thought only. You are also only the thought. Everything is thoughts. Mom also thought. You are also thought. You are looking in the mirror. How can you see you? You can't see. You can't see. You're looking only in the mirror. So there's a picture. The others picture same. Yeah. The sound is me. Yeah, I. Who are you? What's your name? Who is given that? You can change the name. Yeah. It's not real. Nothing, anything to real, permanent. Nothing permanent, anything. Your existent field also is a power generating. So these senses are creating. There's a power in the generating. That's the existent field. That's the alive field. That's the soul. No one is here. That is why. It's the power is generating. The senses are working. The sensuality world is like this. It's not real. It's a mirror. It's a miracle. It's a mirage. It's an illusion. This is what to be understood. How is this creating? That's the dependent origination. Yeah, we know it's a long path is here. We can explain. So many people have wrote the books. So you can read that books, but you have experience. That is why you can't understand what happened here. So someone understood this. He understand. No one is here. System is working. That's the type of someone understood this dependent origination is one vibration is colors coming, sounds coming. That's the senses. Five senses are creating. There's a mind sensor also creating. That's mind sensor is the chair, table. Dhamma, Buddha's word. Chair, table, existence. That's the chair. So where's the chair? There's the thought. Thought is coming the mind. Or how is the mind is creating? That's a mind sensor. Mind sensor is creating. There's a mind consciousness is coming. This eye consciousness and the ear consciousness and the smell consciousness and the taste consciousness, the skin consciousness together coming. That five consciousnesses are creating. That's a combining. That's coming. That one consciousness. That's a mind consciousness. That's a spark only. That's one thought only. Otherwise, every time one thought here. That thought have a value. There's you. That thought have something existent feel is you. That thought haven't value or existent feel or anything. That's the Nibbana. That's the tranquility. No any pain, no suffering, no sadness, nothing. Yes. Yeah. That is the understand one dependent origination. Someone how is creating this is the sounds are coming, the forms are coming, that's together, the thoughts are creating, that's the alive feel is created, that's your defilements are created. It's you. It's not real. It's illusion. Someone understood this illusion is gone. This illusion is gone. Is the science. This process. This how is happening. How is constructing this thoughts. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Nothing is here. That is the free. That's the freedom of your mind. That is liberation in your mind. It's very worth everybody to understand this. Dependent origination. You can everything understand. It's good. This word is not real. This every words we are made in these words. Word is not true, but inside feel is here. That's the Buddha's word. Jnanam hoti. That's the Buddha's word is Yatha Bhutam Pajanati. What is this Yatha Bhutam Pajanati? True. What's happened here? The truth. That is how is coming these thoughts. That's Yatha Bhutam. Pajanati is, the how is coming. That's the truth. That someone know this true Dhamma. This present moment also not real. That's the awakening. because it's not a dream like that. Awaken to the dream, awaken to the moment. It is the what to be happen here otherwise. It's very worth everybody. Everybody won't understood what is real Dhamma, what is real dependent origination, what is happen here, how is soul is creating. This non-soul Dhamma is here. Buddha explained all this inside meditation, non-soul Dhamma. Inside meditation is not a concentration meditation. More people thinking Buddha's word is concentration meditation. It is not a Buddha's word. Buddha's word is inside meditation. Inside meditation is a understand one. Understand after you lost everything, because everything is not real. It's thoughts. You also it's a thoughts only. So someone understood this, no birth. Birth is every moment, every second. How also is a creating the thought. That thought is the something existent. Feel is coming. That is the birth of you. Where's the coming that's thoughts. That's a chakku, vinyana. We are talking about that's a chakku vinyana is a eye consciousness. So that's a sound consciousness. Where are the coming that thought stimuli? That is you have feel existent. That is you. It's automatically coming that existent feel, because you know that you don't know the truth. You know the truth is existent feel is fading. That's a difference of it. Same. That's a alive feel is fading. Otherwise that is the soul also fading. That's the egoistic is fading. That's your inside burning is fading. That's the tranquility is coming, peace and calm. That's the realize. That's important, everybody. Yeah, okay. We can discuss tomorrow. It's okay, everybody. Triple Gem bless you. And the randomized today's Dhamma discourses doing Buddothpado Dhamma friend. It's okay, Sandima, it's okay, you are doing, it's okay. You are trying to explain that is very well. Yeah, we want to know the truth. Otherwise, it's a theory also very well, because whole of them want to know this theory also. Otherwise, there's the practical side also. Everybody want. I think you can explain the practical side so again next time. So okay, you know this. You can understand, no? You know, you hear in the Dhamma more long period. Okay, my Dhamma friend is Randhima is okay. Tevan Sarnai as many Nasanas is okay.
Tiruvan Saranai. First, would like to pay my spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Hanse. We about this at 11:20,000. The Dhamma discussion. we are discuss about the Mohota Tavadiya. Mohota, the meaning of Mohota means being away. Our thoughts are called Namarupa, name and form. The Mohota or moment is covered or included by our thoughts. Normally, we always associate with our thoughts. We use thoughts in everything we do and in our speech. And Naramunu is a stimulus that comes from one of our six senses. Our six senses are right: hearing, smell, taste, touch, and consciousness. When we accept a stimulus or an aramunu as a thing, it is called a sita or thought. A sita means a thought. At every moment, a stimulus, a thought comes to our mind, it immediately disappears. The thought you have when you see a brick wall will change when you see a book. The thought you have when you see a flower changes when you look at the ground. When you turn your head around to look behind you, a thought would arise and disappear before the next thought arises. Then that thought, sita, disappears immediately and another thought arises immediately. If we are able to see just one thought properly, it is as good as seeing all the thoughts that rise. Unfortunately, we are unable to see just one thought properly. At every moment, a thought, a sita, rises in your mind. Even if we think of something that happened in the past, we think about it only at this present moment. If we think about the future, we think about it only in this present moment. Therefore, we should understand that there is always only one thought at this moment. That is all. That is all. Atitananvagamiya, the past has already gone. Napatikanki anagata. The future has not yet come. But when we receive a thought of the past, it is a thought at the present moment, isn't it so? There is nothing except the thought at this present moment. Now you know that except for a thought at this present moment, there is no other thought. Nothing else exists. What we are trying to see is the one thought that rises in this moment. Later, you would release that even a thought do not exist and that it is also a lie. Let us look at an example to understand what a thought is. Let us say that we see a brick wall in front of us. Then the sita or thought is of the brick wall. The stimulus is the brick wall. The chakku vinyanya or the seeing consciousness is actually a thought of a book. If the seeing is only thought, that does a book sit outside. The shape and name of a book was introduced to us, a thought to us when we were very small children. When we went to the Montessori, they taught us about colors like red, blue, and yellow. Then we learned that when the shape appears in front of us, we make this particular sound and we called a book. Did you learn so the sermons explaining about the shapes and sounds? Now, do you understand that a book is thought that we have created from a life? Thought does not have a shape or a sound. And we believe that it exists outside. Before the aramu or the stimulus of a book that you received now actually a thought. It is a thought that we have created in our mind. The book does not excite outside, does it? Now you understand that we create in our thought. We believe that it excites outside. That is exactly our illusion. We are being tricked by a lie. A thought, we believe that the Hinyan thought that called it a book is there for us to see outside, that is exist outside. Then you think that comes from outside is a signal, it is a thought. The signal is thought is what we assume as a book. When we see the shape, we recognize it as a book. The shape is also only a thought. Nama Rupa means Chitta Rocha Mahabhutana. Chattarocha Mahabhutana. Padaya Rupang Rupang. This means that the four elements that formed a thing, a Rupa. Rupa means shape. Actually does not exist. The thing outside does not exist. And the four elements do not exist either. The four elements are the qualities of which were or called air and solid. As a tremendous spark formed at the side sense, make us believe that they are a shape, a thing outside. The forming of a spark is known as the Rupa, Rupana. Rupana, Rupantya, Abhiskantana. The Buddha said the spark creates an illusory image. Our fault is that whatever we see outside, we believe in wholly exist outside. Therefore, coming back to your second question, therefore, Ajata means what I think from here, from side, from this side. You believe that what you think from here or inside exists outside. You have created an inside and outside. You have created a duality. You have created two ends, but truly these two sides just exist. The fact that we believe that there is a book outside is a lie, and there is nothing as a thought of a book either. That is lie as well. This accept of a book was formed due to a color and a sound. When you were small, you shown a shape and you were taught a sound by which to call this shape. The shape and sound together was called a book. These two color and sounds together is called chitta. A chitta is thought a sound signal as a color signal come together and form a chitta taranga. If we hear a sound, we remember the shape. And if we see the shape, we remember of the sound. It's called a thought. Okay, like this, practicing Dhamma, we want to clear problems. Buddothpado are always ready to clear path and get a solution us. Then we wait a moment. Larana Hanse joined us and Teruan Sarana.
Teruwan Saranai.
Teruan Sarana, sir.
Teruwan Saranai. Yesterday is Canada is the country is doing research more. Explain this. Today, so do you hear me?
We can hear you, Aren Hase.
Yes, okay.
May the Nobel Triple Gem bless you all. We
Teruan
humbly
Sarnai,
Theron
okay.
Sarnai.
Teruan Sarnai is okay. Today is okay. Continue this. What is our father? That's a dependent
Yes.
origination. Is okay. Yeah, it's okay. Teruan Sarnai, is okay. It's okay.
We before starting starting to say anything, we will humbly pay our homage to the fully awakened one, the Supreme Buddha, and also our noble friend who is our teacher, Aran Mahanse. And I hope everyone is well today and in a mood to listen to a little bit more about this dependent origination. If there is any background noises, I'm not in the perfect position to do a talk today, but if there's any background noises, I apologize about that. And also, this is a humble effort. I repeat this every day. This is a humble effort to try and explain this dependent origination in a different angle. So I've been discussing this for some time now in this English language. So we'll talk about this again. Dependent origination is about the origination of suffering. So again, I will repeat the steps in that: ignorance, mental formation, consciousness, name and form, six senses, contact, feeling, craving, clinging, becoming, birth. So the feeling of existence. Today I will talk more about this feeling of existence. That's the Atma Sanya, the perception of existence. So that's the Atma Sanya. If I'm talking about something called perception of existence, I'm talking about Atma Sanya in Sinhala. And I would say, before going in deep into that, last time I talked about how these different waves, or if there is a vibration, and when there are two types of vibration, two types of energy, or two types of a wave, when it vibrates similar at same time, it can create a new one. So we were talking about that in physics aspect, so in a scientific way, and we are going to look at it in a same way about the mind formation. This is what Lord Buddha was trying to tell us 2,500 years ago. He was trying to tell us that there was no self, no myself, nothing here. And he explained that how the mind is formed. So in this way of dependent origination, so that he was explaining that it's actually dependent, not that someone is actually forming the mind, but it's dependently originated. So as I told you, we talk about these five senses. We are talking about a human. We are not talking about anything else, because we have only human experiences at the moment. And when in a human, we have five senses. So the five senses, as we can repeat them, like ear, eyes, the skin with the touch, pain, and temperature sensations, and also the tongue with the taste, and the nose with the smell. So we have five senses, but the skin actually has multiple other multiple aspects into that. As I told you, the pain, the pressure, the temperature. So in these senses, because this is a very fast occurrence, the senses, when the senses occur together, there is a different new form coming, which is the mind. How does that happen? I last time talked about how the thought mother, or ma, or amma, how that occurs, because the child, who doesn't know anything about anything at all in the world, hears things and see things at the same time, and this new vibration is formed. This new wave is formed. But the problem with the new scientists, the scientific world, is they are more concentrating that this new wave is, or new form, or the mind is formed in the brain. They're actually confused about it. Therefore, they're actually trying to find more about it. I think in the future, there will be more scientific evidence about that it is not actually in the brain. There are scientists talking about this. So it's actually not anywhere. It's just two waves forming another wave, which is a new wave in that particular moment. When we talk about a moment, it's actually a fraction of seconds. It's really a fast occurrence, so we can't really differentiate between two thoughts. But in simple terms, we can say mother, and then when we look at the father, it's a different thought. It's simplified version of the two thoughts. I would say father and mother. So father is one thought, mother is another thought. But the problem is here, the mother. Well, when I talk about mother, everyone who is listening to this Zoom meeting would be having a telepathy effect, like a effect that vibration will vibrate with the thought you have, so that will be your mother. So it's no one can actually imagine or vibrate into another mind and at the same time experience someone else's mother. It will be always in that system, the system itself, somebody's system, that where there is a chitta or the thought or a wave of mother, then that will come into effect. So a lot of the time, this confusion about memory comes here, thinking it's my memory. It's actually a problem, because if we tell that there is my memory, then it all becomes fixed again. Then we have to understand, is there my memory? It's actually not my memory. It's a wave that has been produced before, which can match again with the word of the mother. When I say mother now, your that previous chitta or the thought which happened, match it with the frequency and manifest again. So it's a kind of a manifestation, similar manifestation. So you think it came from my memory. This is an illusory world. As I told you last time, it's such a kind of illusory world which gives you the sense of feeling that there is a feeling of existence and it's my memory. But actually speaking, it's not my memory. It's happening because the two frequencies are similar, two waves are similar, two the chittas are similar, that it overlaps each other and manifests again as mother. But my chitta, the previous chitta, would never match someone else's, and it will be always your mother. So if I say now, I would say a word. What would I choose? I would choose like something like pineapple, the easy one, which always Aran Hanse takes as an example. Pineapple. So when I say pineapple, what? Is it taken from your memory about the pineapple, or is it actually matching with your perceptions and exactly match with the perception that was given to you before? What is the perception of pineapple you have gained before? So it's a kind of a wave, kind of a fundamental thing that it matches again with the previous perception and brings up, manifest again the pineapple, Are they similar? Not really. Not really. The taste you perceived will never be similar to someone else's taste. Well, can you actually go into that and taste it in the other mind? No, you can't really do that unless you have that super ability to do that. But I'm here talking about normal humans. So one's mind, you are given pineapple, then can you actually feel that the picture of the pineapple and the taste of the pineapple, the smell of the pineapple, the pineapple sound, the everything about that pineapple perception comes very rapidly into the this system. Did someone do it? Not really. No one does it. It just matches with all the frequencies you had about the pineapple. All the frequencies you had about the pineapple. It's very very fundamental. They coexist. So the smell, but when it becomes one, it becomes a separate wave. It becomes a separate perception. So that is actually the actual thing we are trying to say. The mind is actually very fundamental. It's just another waveform or vibration or energy. Like electromagnetic wave, the light is an electromagnetic wave. But when everything comes together and form consciousness, form mind consciousness, that's completely different form of energy, different type of wave. Do we have a name for that? I'm not sure, but in our world we haven't studied this that much. But Lord Buddha, he's the most awakened one, the perfect one. He actually explained this in his own way, how this scientific thing is happening. It's not happening just because there is someone or somebody doing this. It's just a fundamental thing occurring, like a normal natural phenomena which happens. So the different waves coming together, forming a mental formation which has a different vibration. Mind you, that different vibration, if it matches the former vibration that you had, that you feel it came from my memory. Actually, that's not what happens. It actually will be the same vibration which matches again. So you feel that, but it's not, it's just a feeling, because we tend to believe that. So the beliefs are formed because of this feeling. So we feel that there is a memory and there is self, and that becomes to a belief. This belief goes very far, like goes into like generations and generations, that there is self. And it's been actually taught, this is your self. This body is yours. This money is yours. This house is yours. This family is yours. But no one actually talks about that. It's mind that keep forming all these mental formations. But at the same time, I want to reiterate about this, the fundamental thing, that mind is actually a vibration. Because unless you come to that understanding, it's very difficult for you to get rid of this me, myself belief. or drushti, sakkaya drushti, belief that there is someone. That belief comes from the feeling that there is something. So when this fundamental thing happens, like two waves, so the pineapple, when I say pineapple, you can't help visualizing it in your, even if you don't have a pineapple in front of you now, can't you visualize it? I think you all can. If I say something like Colombo, that's the like the main city of Sri Lanka. Well, do you actually get a picture now? Can you visualize Colombo? Can you visualize moon? Can you visualize sun? Well, this is according to whatever you have perceived before, and you match into that, and that actually brings it up.